YouTube.
Okay, we are live. That's wonderful. Hey, everybody. Welcome to our live stream tonight. Tonight we are going to talk about the easy way to garden in the fall, at least for us. This fall has been crazy. It's been absolutely crazy. And I drowned all my tomato seedlings, as y'all know.
It's not fall yet.
I know that it's not fall yet, but you have to get prepared for fall a little bit before fall when you're trying to plant things. Yeah, you know that. Don't act like you don't know that.
It was 105 the other day.
It was really hot. But anyhow, I bought some tomato seedlings. This one here is called Heat Wave. And I bought 6 celebrities, and they're all determinate tomatoes. And yeah, that's going to be my tomatoes for the fall.
You need to find some that say, man, it's hot.
You know what? That would be cool. We need to invent our own variety that says, good grief, it's hot. And I also found these 45-day cabbage at Walmart the other day. I grew these, oh God, probably 10 years ago. And I loved them, y'all. They made about a softball size head of cabbage that year. I don't know if they grow any bigger than that, to be honest with you, but I do believe that they grow a smaller head of cabbage than your normal. But they tasted so good that I've tried to find them every single year since then, and I've only been able to find them 3 or 4 times. And when I saw these at Walmart the other day, I decided to go ahead and pick them up. So I'm going to have 6 cabbages, as long as the bugs don't get them. Fingers crossed.
You should try to buy 12.
I did try to buy 12, and he talked me out of it.
Not enough dirt.
And look, I want to show y'all what I got at the feed store last weekend. Look, these are called multiplying onions. Oh, that's not even the right bag. Look, they were only $2.95 for this many of them. And it's probably close to 35 or 40 little bulbs. And when you have multiplying onions like this, these are perennial onions. So if I plant all of these, the hope is that I will never, ever run out, which is amazing. It's amazing.
So they're going to take over the whole bed like asparagus?
Yeah, they can. Yeah, but the thing about multiplying onions is you have to harvest them every year. So what you do is you plant them, and they grow. Usually you plant them here where I live, you plant them in the fall, and they start growing and they're done in the spring, maybe late spring. So you dig them all up and you separate all the little bulbs that have multiplied, and you dry them, kind of like these are already dried, see? Just like onions you'd find in the store, only they're really small. And then you separate them, you dry them, you eat what you want, and you leave out some to plant again the following fall. And you never run out. And that's what I'm looking forward to, is never running out of onions again. And what else did we get? Oh,
a fish.
We did. We got a fish, y'all. This is great. I'm so excited.
Don't spill him.
I'm not going to, I don't know if it's a him or her.
It.
We don't know if it's a boy or girl. So it's an androgynous fish. And look at him. Them.
Wow.
I don't know.
Just call it, it's a fish.
It's a fish, and he's beautiful. It's just beautiful. It's a calico fantail goldfish.
That had ick.
And it did. It had the ick, and that's why it's in this bowl here. Because I've been treating it with ick medicine. And ick are little white spots that show up on fish.
What is ick?
It's a disease. It is. It's a disease, and it can make them deathly ill, and they can die from it. So when I got him home, I put the blue stuff in the water, and I've been treating him for a week now.
And Epsom salt.
And aquarium salt. I use that too. And hey there. I do remember Aaron. Thank you so much for coming. Hey, Sherry. Sherry's with the Africa Tiny House. And thank you guys so much for coming. Let me show off my fish again. Look, isn't it beautiful? So anyhow, this is Leo's new friend.
Grows up a little bit more.
Thank you, Marcel. He's so pretty. And like I said, I don't know if it's a boy or girl. I don't even know how to tell, to be honest with you.
Flip them upside down.
But Poppy, you're dingling. But it's Leo's new friend, and it's going to go live out in the pond as soon as. Oh, I'm sorry, I am banging on it. I'm sorry, little fishy. But it's going to go live out in the pond as soon as I finish treating it for the ick and quarantining it for, I don't know, probably 2 or 3 more weeks. And if he's fine for 2 or 3 weeks, then I'll put him out in the pond. So I'm tickled to death to have him. I'm going to get more, but Erin is, let's see, where'd she go? Yeah, Erin Carpenter is one of the ladies that works at the feed store that I was at last weekend. So it's nice to say thank you again, Erin, for coming to my live stream. I really appreciate it. And she actually helped me pick out some plants to put in the garden. Now, y'all weren't here when I was going over that, so I'll go over it again real quick. I got tomato seedlings because y'all know I drowned them. I drowned the ones that I started.
Kill them all.
I'm a plant killer. And so I got these. These are the heat wave ones. And then I got 6 celebrities. And that's what I'm going to be planting this fall.
Hey, you try to kill those too?
I did kind of try to kill those too.
They grew up in the shade.
No, we're not going to talk about it. We're just not going to talk about it. I saved them. They're fine now, and they're growing in the garden.
They look sad for a hot minute.
And then I found.
You already showed everybody.
These 45. They weren't in here. Look, we only had you and me in here when I was talking about it. Oh. So I thought I'd show everybody. I found these 45-day cabbage. This is by Bonnie Plants. I found these at Walmart. And I also got these multiplying onions at the feed store as well. And y'all, I can't wait to go back. I'm going to go back next weekend. And I'm probably going to get some more fall starts because it just makes gardening so much easier. And the one great thing about going to your local feed store or local nursery to get plants to grow in your garden or vegetables or whatever you want to grow in there is they normally carry what is good in your zone and what will grow well in your zone. So, you know, it's a win-win situation for the most part. Now, growing things from seed, you can get different varieties that you wouldn't otherwise find in your local region, like these new Carota carrots. Whoops, there. That I'm going to be growing this fall. These carrots, let me tell you what this says. This is why I bought them. Number one, they grow really well in the heat. They still stay sweet in the heat. And number two, the roots of this hardy breed can power through tough soil and blistering heat. That's the quote on the back. So, well, I'm a little skeptical myself, but we're going to test it out and see if it works. Now, these are a bigger carrot than most. They're kind of chunky and meaty, and they're shorter than the ones you would find in the grocery store. But it says that it is a sugary sweet and the texture is ultra fine. So I'm really excited about growing these this year.
You should do an experiment.
What kind?
Put some in some really thick, heavy dirt and put some in some loose dirt that you would normally grow carrots in.
Well, I don't know where we're going to find thick, heavy dirt except for like turnover of space in the actual yard and not in the raised bed.
Okay.
We can do that if you want to. We will. We'll do that.
I don't believe it.
But so the fall garden is starting really well. The mustard greens that I showed y'all in my last video, well, they've gotten a little bit bigger, and the collard green seeds that I planted in the grow bag that used to have the corn in it, they're starting out. They're about this big now, but Almost every single one of them came up, so I'm really happy about that. The squash, the yellow squash and the zucchini, they have all come up. And I've got, let's see, I've got 3 of the yellow squash came up, and that's all I planted. And 2 of the 3 zucchinis came up. So what I might do is just go ahead and stick another seed in there. And if I get 3, great. And if I don't, that's okay too. Because
you got like 3 or 4 tomatoes still trying to power through.
Oh yeah, well I've got my Virginia Sweets tomatoes. It's only 2, dear. Hey Karen, how are you? It's good to see you. Let me see. She said she can't stay, but she wanted to come say hi and give me a thumbs up. Thank you so much, Karen. I appreciate it. Appreciate your support very much. Marcel says it was a fast week. Hope yours. Oh, she's talking with Sherry. Y'all, Sherry is really coming a long way with her travel trailer that she's redoing. I saw your video, Sherry, and I love what you're doing with it. I really do. I love the black and white. You've got a lot more space now that you took that table out, and I can't wait to see what else you do with it. But anyhow, let's see, what else are we doing today? Oh, well, I'll just show off. Oh, I know what I wanted to do, y'all. I don't have a name for this fish. So, I want y'all to leave a name in the comments, and maybe I'll pick it. What do you think of that? Because I think the channel ought to be able to name a couple of fish, don't you?
Oh, Bob.
Bob. And like I said, I don't know if it's a girl or boy, so as far as we know, it's going to be an androgynous fish, and we might even be able to name it Pat, like on Saturday Night Live years ago. But, so how was everybody's week? I would really like to hear from y'all. Tell me how it went. Because ours was just hot. Just hot, that's all.
Mine was busy and hot.
Yours was busy and hot. Sherry said in 26 days, I'll be 100%. Holy Moses, I know you are excited, Sherry. I'm excited for you, honey. I really am. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in the next few weeks, months, etc. That's wonderful. What did we do this week? You worked.
I do that every week.
Violet went to band camp or after school practice. Look, my daughter's in the band. Y'all know that, most of you. And when school starts, I don't see her till Christmas, and that's the God's honest truth. And then because they stay after school every single day, and on Fridays, of course, they have football games, and sometimes on Saturdays. The whole month of October, they have nothing but competitions on Saturdays. And yeah, I don't see my daughter, so I've lost her to the school again. And oh, Sherry, don't be terrified. Everything's going to be fine. And you know what? If it's not, you'll figure out how to figure it out. Because that's what we do, isn't it?
Google it.
We figure it out.
We'll find it on YouTube.
You know what, y'all? I'm going to crack open this bottle of wine. Marcel, what you drinking tonight? Because I know she's got a glass of wine somewhere. Y'all, I'm having a lot of fun with this. I know most of y'all don't know this, but I've never really drank at all in my whole life. And now that I'm doing these live streams, I've decided to have a glass of wine every Friday night. And I'm enjoying myself. Your neighbor's at the door. Oh no. This is awfully late. Oh, she's in another time zone. I think it's only 7:44 where she lives.
Wow.
You just finished a late dinner and ready for some wine now. Happy to be here. I know you are, my dear. I know you are. I've got to. Marcel, you want to come up here and talk with us? I got to get on StreamYard to do that, bud. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, fiddlesticks. What did I download? Who knows?
What are you doing, Boots?
Oh, I went back. Let me tell y'all what I did this morning. You ain't going to believe this. I'm so retarded. I know that's an ugly thing to say, but that's
so you
exactly.
did it last night.
Well, I kind of did it last night. This thing's crooked. We're crooked. We're
You're
like on a
crooked.
slant. Can
Just
you
don't,
fix
just
this?
don't fall off. You'll be fine.
Maybe it's because I'm still dizzy. Can you fix this?
You get your hands off of it again.
Okay. Okay, so I went back to my cardiologist yesterday to get a medication refill because I have to take cholesterol medicine, blood thinner, and what else? Blood pressure medicine. But the blood pressure medicine's not really for my blood pressure so much. It's to lower my heart rate. It's like a beta blocker type blood pressure medicine. And so what it does is it lowers my heart rate. Well, I haven't had to take it in a year because the last time I was there, he said, "Oh, you don't need that anymore. Your blood pressure's fine, blah, blah, blah." So
So
tell him what
Chucklehead
I
here
did.
takes the whole one last night and wakes up with the room spinning.
Y'all, I forgot I was only supposed to take a half of one,
Instructions on the bottle for a reason.
but I didn't read it. I just took my medicine like I always do before I go to bed, and I added that one. And this morning I woke up, I'm like, whoa, what the heck is going on? So I was like that all day long, but it got better throughout the day. And I had to move slowly, and because as soon as I'd move really fast, everything would spin. But it got to where it wasn't as bad as it was first thing this morning. So, oh shoot, I forgot where I was going with that. Darn it.
Feeling drunk and didn't get to get liquored up.
Well, that's true. That's true. It was crazy. But
now she has to chop them in half.
so now I know that I just need to cut them in half and not be so silly and next time, because that was rough, y'all. That was really rough. Let me get in
At least you
here.
didn't have a hangover.
Thank God for that. I don't even know what that's all about. I hope I don't ever do that.
Imagine someone stepping on your head with football cleats and your body feeling like it was drugged through a knothole backwards.
No, sir.
Imagine that.
No, sir. I have no interest in that. Okay, I got to go back to here.
And depending on what
Where's
it is
Marcel?
you drink, sometimes it's worse.
Oh my God, Marcel's phone died.
Oops.
Okay, I'll just give you a link, sweetie. I'll just give you a link. Okay, so I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Private. Invite. Copy. I don't even know how to know if that's her or not. But here.
Speaking Greek to me.
I know. Y'all, I am not a technical person. I'm having a very difficult time sometimes.
She's learning.
I am learning, but it's kind of crazy sometimes. Thank you, Erin. Thank you so much. Look, she thinks we're cute. What else? Oh, let me tell y'all what happened this week.
Your favorite slushy guy.
Okay, Poppy and I sometimes go up
And the
to
kids.
the Circle K, which is a convenience store. And sometimes we take the kids, but the other night we went by ourselves because I won $30 on a lottery ticket, y'all. I did. Couldn't believe it. I never went on a lottery ticket. So I wanted to go up there and cash in my lottery ticket and get me a few more lottery tickets and get me a Slurpee. Well, I get there and my favorite cashier, I find out, has got himself a better job that pays more money.
Begrudging the poor guy.
And now my favorite Slurpee guy is gone, and I'm really upset about it. I'm so mad I could chew glass.
Said you had.
Well, the guy that took his place is about 460 years old.
At least.
And he moves that slow, too. And I'm thinking, come on. And he's not very friendly. And the other guy was really, really friendly and very helpful. And, he just really good customer service. And this old codger, and I can say that because I'm an old lady, too. He was so grumpy and crotchety. And I'm thinking, look, if you move that slow and you can't count money and you got such a bad attitude, stay home, honey.
Well, she did come in there. Where are the Slurpee cups? Where is the Slurpee lids for the Slurpee cups? Acting worse than a teenager.
I did. Let me tell you what.
Showing her fanny.
If things aren't right, they just ought to be right. Darn it. They ought to be right. And
They're not going to have lids or cups because after marching band practice, you got about 100 some odd kids running up there getting something cold to drink.
well, that's the thing. I used to do that for a living. I used to order things for a truck stop. Every week I would go and with the tills on and order how much we're going to need for the next week. And I had a printout that told me what the sales were that week, the year before, and all of that stuff, right? So what we did,
So you have historical data.
they know, yeah, and they know how much they sell. And if they're selling out faster than what that tells on tells them, then by goodness, they ought to order 100 more or 1,000 more or what have you. Be prepared, darn it. Weren't they Girl Scouts?
He was a Crouch Shield guy.
Well, he's a Boy Scout then. Don't you have to be prepared when you're a Boy Scout?
Yeah.
Do y'all know that Poppy used to be the Scoutmaster for the Cub Scouts?
For a hot minute.
Mm-hmm. He sure did.
1, 2, 2, 3 years.
Well, you were the Scoutmaster for 2.
Right.
But you were a Scout leader for like 3 or 4. And now my son wants to start Scouts again. So I think Poppy's going to be back into it here before too much longer. I hope so anyway.
I might.
I hope so. But yeah, that's been my week. My favorite customer service guy got another job. I about killed myself with blood pressure medicine.
You're a dork.
It's been hot.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my daughter, and she's not doing her chores.
Well, she did dishes tonight.
She did do the dishes tonight. First time in like 3 weeks.
She kind of sort of did them a little bit the other night.
See, kind of sort of don't
They
work.
were thrown in the dishwasher.
No.
The soap was poured on them, and the door slammed and turned on.
No, that don't work for me. Kind of, sort of is. It ain't done. So.
But in her
Aaron, I love me a Slurpee. You hear me?
In her defense, she was out on the marching field at 105 temperature.
She was, but she had plenty of water.
Out.
She had Gatorade. She had everything she needed. So
honey,
I don't want to hear that.
Honey, since I work out in that crap weather, I don't care how much. Some days I can drink a gallon of water and still come home and feel like I've been wrung out.
I know.
And I don't want to do dishes. I don't want to do nothing.
I know. Stop defending.
Sometimes I don't.
Stop defending her. He does that all the time. I can't.
I've been defending kids for 20 years.
Aaron called me Gen X the other day, and I told her I was just about a boomer.
Just about a boomer?
I know. I am a Gen Xer.
You're what, 1 year off?
Yeah, I'm 1 year off.
I'm a lot of years off.
Yeah, you are. You're like a millennial.
You're ugly saying something like that.
No.
Millennial.
Y'all, he gets his feelings hurt real easy, don't he?
She's talking ugly. She might be cussing me.
That's not true. Now, we do have 2 sons that are millennial. No, wait.
Yes.
No, they're not. They're Z's. Are they Z's?
The millennials all get out. Do you hear the way they talk?
Well, yeah, that's true. Bailey, but yeah, you're right. So let me tell you. Oh my gosh. Hey, Laura, how you doing, honey? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate seeing you tonight. How was your week?
She's saying hi to everybody.
I know, I see that. What else was I going to talk about? I was going to talk about something different.
Your garden, your fish, all your junk.
You know what?
Slurpee guy.
Here's what I'm going to do. We'll go to Instagram. I forgot about Instagram.
I don't have that yet.
Y'all, I'm learning all kinds of stuff about the internet.
I'm not.
Hey, stops. I named my oh, her daughter's name. That is a pretty name too. I like it. It's very southern. Very southern. Okay, I'm gonna find Marcel here. I know she's in here somewhere. Okay. All right, I got too much dead time. I guess I need to keep talking. I'm in jail.
No, she's in jail. Oh, dang it.
What did you do?
I don't know.
Who's in purgatory?
Cypress Blue. Seriously, she's going to die.
Oh, no, don't do that. That's not a good place. No, ma'am. There she is. Bingo. Booyah. Marcel, I'm sending you a link, my dear, on Insta. Okay.
Mine is from my FGS. I had to pick out one more.
Here, do this. Do this.
What?
If you push that button right there, wherever the comment is, it'll
Right.
come up here and everybody else can read it too. PGA Golf Tours.
Is that a video game?
I had to pick out of 105 PGA Golf Tour. Well, which? The Cypress Blue Golf Tour. Is that what it is? The Cypress, she has.
An ass?
Laura, I don't know. Oh, the lady upstairs, she's still doing her thing, but she stopped a little bit. Is that what you mean? I know that's what she means. I just know it. I don't know why, but this wine tastes better than it did last week. Is it a different brand?
A little more aged.
This is Woodbridge Merlot. And I like this by Robert Mondavi. Mondavi, is that how you say that?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Like
I picked Cypress Point for my female GS name. What is a GS? Laura. CKC dog names. Laura, you're speaking Greek to me, honey. I have no idea. I'm lost. Totally lost.
Jesus.
German Shepherd. German Shepherd. I got it.
Yeah, you want a cookie.
But, y'all, something crazy happened on my channel the other day.
New airlines. Nope, it's not from the airlines. It's from the liquor store.
No, I buy these so I don't drink too much.
That doesn't stop you.
Well, it's not just that. I can't drink a whole bottle of wine at all. There's just no way. I would be toasted. So what I do is I like to buy these because they don't go to waste. And I don't like to put the cap on it, and then because it'll sit in my kitchen for months. Well, it used to sit in my kitchen for months before I would use it again. And so I buy these little ones to keep from wasting it.
And they go from like
$1.50,
$80 up to almost $3 a bottle.
Yeah,
depends on what you buy.
Yeah,
whatever, and all kind of junk.
Aaron, I have a TikTok, but I don't really use it. I use it more to watch TikTok than I do to post on TikTok. I don't know what would I do on TikTok. We could talk about some crazy stuff on TikTok.
I don't think there's no whole bar on TikTok.
There's not. You can say whatever you want to say on TikTok, and you can use music and stuff like that, where you get copyrighted on YouTube if you do that. So let me tell y'all what happened on my channel yesterday. Well, it started the day before yesterday. I woke up and I opened up my YouTube studio, and there were like 20 views at 7 o'clock in the morning, which never happens on my channel, y'all. I usually average about 120 to 150 a day. And here I was getting 20, 23, 35. But I mean, it just kept going up and up and up and up and up. And I'm like, what the devil is going on here? And I think the first day I got like 450 something views in a day. And I never do that. And then yesterday I got 350 something. I woke up this morning, that mess quit like that. Everything's back to normal now. But I did get this little note from YouTube on my thing, and it says, your channel's views are up 63% due to more interest in one of your videos. And when I went to look and see where all the traffic was coming from, it was coming from my browse pages. So I don't know what happened with YouTube. This video that popped off like that, I made it last November, y'all. And I don't know why it took them, what, November, August, September, October, November, 9 months. 9 months ago. So it took YouTube 9 months to kind of throw it out there and see what would happen, which I find interesting. I don't know why it happened that way, but then again, I can't figure out this algorithm, y'all. If anybody knows anything about it, feel free to share every bit of information you got. Because all I do is make my gardening videos and do our Friday night live streams and just hope for the best. Yeah, Laura, it was crazy.
Move, El Gato.
Aaron, I don't know about old TikTok's for young folks.
No, there's a couple of geezers doing it. You'd fit right in.
Y'all about to see my husband get abused. Grumpus might. Where is he? I don't know. But they might show up a little bit later. You don't never know. You know how they are.
A couple of times we caught them in the middle of dinner.
That's true. And, sometimes Grumpus's wife makes him take her out for dinner. So,
Why don't you take me out for dinner?
I don't drive. Make this.
What?
Aaron, I don't know what that means, honey.
Make CIS.
CIS.
No.
Marcel, are you? Oh, she might be in purgatory. Who knows? No, she's not.
So you got nobody in purgatory.
No,
Did you just...
nobody's in purgatory. Laura, you want to come up here and chat with us for a little bit? You know you do. Just put a shirt over your jammies.
That's what she did. She got her fancy schmancy shawl over her jammies.
Y'all, I made this. Can you believe that? Yay. I crochet. And hey, DJ, how are you doing? It's good to see you.
She's doing something.
You're doing something. You're always doing something on Friday night. on the computer. Okay. All right. DJ, how's that? Aren't you starting a new channel? I think he is.
Why not a minute?
Yeah. Because I know he was working on a new banner.
Yeah, try some Hawaiian coffee.
Oh yeah, this is Hawaiian coffee. I don't know the name of it. What's the name of it?
Hawaiian coffee.
He's so full of prunes, y'all.
I don't know.
So hang on, let me look. Entertain people.
Still waiting for the answers.
It's called, I don't know how to say that. It's this coffee right here. I don't know
that's
where.
Kauai.
Kauai coffee. I don't know where he got it from. Where'd you get it?
Coffee shop.
What coffee shop?
Winn-Dixie.
You're such a liar.
Cause
Winn-Dixie.
Let's see, it's 10% Hawaiian.
10%. So let me ask you this. What's the other 90%?
Arabica.
Arabica?
Yep.
Well, that's Colombian.
Yeah.
I think.
It's all blend, really. The only way you're going to get banging good coffee that's more than 10% is pay a lot of money or go to Hawaii.
Well,
you get the Kona coffee, that stuff is phenomenal. I drank gallons of that stuff when I was there.
Isn't that what you brought me from down south when you went down there to take that girl to the prom?
No, that was Blue Mountain coffee, and that was $80 a pound.
Wow.
That was really when I had a job and no kids to take care of yet because I didn't marry this crazy woman. And
he liked me a whole lot, didn't he?
I gave Dad half a pound, and I gave you the other half a pound.
Well, that was fair, I think. Well, that was fair.
Considering at that time I still like my daddy more than you.
Well, that's all right. We had only been dating for what, a month
or so,
give or take.
Yeah,
maybe a little longer than that. Maybe.
Have you driven my Porsche yet? By then, no. Then it was not so 3 months.
No. Aaron, what you having trouble doing? Oh, that's right. Your screen is cracked. Oh, my. Well, it's all right. It'll hide my wrinkles. So I'm okay with that. Oh, God, honey. You know what? I need a facelift. Y'all, look at this. See this? See this right here? See that? That used to be my face. The older you get, the more your face slides down onto your neck. It's ridiculous.
You're insane.
Look, I was in the Winn-Dixie today, and it was hotter than Hades in that Winn-Dixie. And I'm standing there in the line waiting to check out with my kale and my noodles. And I'm about to die. I'm like sweating and having to come undone. And I'm looking around at everybody, and I thought, this has got to just be me. This is just me, right? Because, I'm an old lady. And, all right, DJ, if you want to come up here and talk about menopause, you're more than welcome. But that's what I'm talking about right now. I don't think you're going to be interested. DJ's a young man, y'all.
It's fine. She'll get off that subject in a minute.
But hang on a second. And so anyhow, I'm standing there in the line. Sweat is pouring off of me.
It was not that hot.
It was that hot. Come to find out, I look at the cashier, and she's got sweat trickling down the side of her face. And I looked at her. I said, "Are you hot too?" And she goes, "Yes, ma'am. I am super hot." And I said, "Oh, thank God it's not just me." I said, "I thought it was just me." She goes, "No, it's really hot in here." She goes, "We're having problems with the air conditioner, and
the sun was rolling in the front window."
Yeah, the sun sets like right there, and the sun was beating in at like, what was it, about 4:30, 5 o'clock?
Something like that, yeah.
And man, but I'm telling you what, it was hot. Laura, you don't want no hot flashes. Actually, I don't have them as bad as some women do. I really don't.
Your husband don't want a hot flash either, because he'll be laying there. He might chuckle a little bit. You get your personal summer. Next thing you know it, you're freezing. He has no blanket. He's freezing.
Yeah, I did that last night. I got up and turned the air conditioner on 67.
And then I wake up with no blanket.
Yeah, and
at like 3 a.m. 3 a.m. freezing my tail off.
It's been bad.
And she took my blanket.
Well, and it's worse at night than it is in the daytime. I don't usually get them during the daytime. But when I go to sleep, you can guarantee at 1:30 in the morning, I am waking up trying to fan myself, put my head in the freezer, turn the air conditioner down.
Try the oven.
Put ice on my... What? I will. I will. And I'll put your head right in there so I can cook it and have it for dinner. You hear the way he's talking to me, y'all? Your mom had the operation, no hot flashes either.
That's because she got medicated. My mom had the surgery. She had to be medicated.
Well, I'm not going to take hormone replacement therapy. I'm just not. I'm going to grow old, and I'm going to just,
Well, if you're not going to take that therapy, I might get to grow old.
That's true. All right, Marcel. That's fine. She's trying to get the house settled down. Look, her kids are running around, running from her.
Duct tape. Duct tape works. Tape them to their beds.
Yeah, but it's Friday, and you know how they like to get up and stay up all night.
Okay, then.
So anyhow, I talked to my doctor yesterday about it. And he's just a cardiologist. It's not like he's a female doctor.
And he's young.
And he is really young. And I told him, I said, "Is there any medicine you can give me for these night sweats that I'm having?" And he just laughed at me. He said, "I'm afraid not. You might have to go see your girl doctor for that." And I told him, I said, "Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not. Hormone replacement therapy scares me because when I was young, why do you think I have 7 children? I couldn't never take the pill because it made me crazy.
And mean.
And mean as fire. And what else? Crazy. And crazy. Did I say crazy?
You had to buy dishes a lot?
I did. Oh my gosh. Y'all.
She would flip her wig and find one jacked up dish and they would all be on the floor.
Oh man.
Or on the wall.
And that was stupid of me. But it was like when I was on those weird hormones,
Your cheese came
Well,
off your
DJ,
cracker.
I don't know what channel you mean. I thought you were making another channel because you were doing that banner with Pia. That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about, honey. I can't catch the. Help me out here.
Eater.
Starts with. Oh, the L. The L. Okay. Okay, I see that. What's wrong with your L? Is it because because her screen is cracked. Her L won't work right.
Oh.
That's right. Look, y'all sending me all kinds of cryptic messages this evening.
I thought she was trying to say something else. Never mind.
Mm-mm. I know he does. I know, Laura. Laura, hang on. All right, come on, y'all. I know he does. I just didn't know if he wanted to talk about old lady issues or not. That's all.
I'm not an old lady, and I'll talk about it.
Yeah, but you're married to me. You've got to deal with it. That young man doesn't. Here, anybody who wants to come in here, just come on up. All right? We got a free chat tonight. Who else in here gardens besides me? Anybody?
Oh, Grumpus.
Where's Grumpus?
He just popped in.
Grumpus, you're a little late.
Wow. We only have been on for like 40 minutes.
I know, but I missed him because he's like one of my besties on here.
Maybe he was at dinner with the better half.
Yes, Grumpus, but I don't think we were talking about the same kind of hot that you're implying.
Both kind of hots.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Hot outside and hot flash at 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah. We're talking about the
old lady stuff.
Old lady syndrome.
The M word.
Well, tell Mrs. Grumpus that I'm glad you took her out to dinner again because she deserves it. She certainly does. I haven't been out to dinner in a while.
But she spent all the money for like 3 months on a party.
Hang on, DJ. I'm getting you out of purgatory right now.
Had to have a party.
Hey, DJ!
Hey, fella. Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Are you having hot flashes too? Y'all, this is my buddy DJ. And DJ, tell him what your channel is, okay? DJ Talks.
Okay, I got some DJ. My main channel is DJ Talks, but I have a total of 3 different channels.
So you were making a banner for one of those channels the other day with Pia, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense. That does.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you have your shirt on. I was kind of scared, DJ.
Let's not get into that.
Wow.
No one needs to know.
You better quit. You better quit.
No one needs to know, someone.
I know. Look. Okay, here's the rules, DJ. If you're going to come on my channel and hang out with me, you're going to have your shirt on, or I'm taking mine off.
You cannot been monetized doing that.
Well, I could get an OnlyFans.
Oh.
No way, Jose. No way.
No.
Who reminds you of Logan?
When you talk about OnlyFans.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, let me tell you something. So my son texted me yesterday and he said, "You're not going to believe where I'm at." And I said, "Okay, try me." And all 3 of my adult sons were hanging out in the same restaurant together, and I don't think they had seen each other all together, two of them would see each other at the same time. But all three of the adult sons, I don't think they had all been together since my 50th birthday party, which was 5 years ago. 5 years ago. So I texted my son back and I said, I want a picture or it didn't happen.
Did you get a picture?
They didn't send me a picture of those little turds.
Didn't happen.
I wanted to pop them in the head. All of them.
You already have to punch one in the mouth when he gets here, so you have to punch them all now.
Look, let me tell you what my son did to me. This is my middle son who is, how old is he?
20.
Is he? I think
24?
he's 25.
25 years old.
I think my son's 25 years old. He might be 26.
There are 7, so.
Yeah, there's 7 of them. His birthday's well, he was born at the end of 95. So, yeah, he'll be 26 in December. So anyhow, this boy, when he was about 19, joined the Army and got married about in the same day. And left to go to boot camp and did not tell me he was in the Army or he was married.
Right?
What?
I'm like, what? Why? Why wouldn't he do that?
Afraid.
So he was scared to death that I was going to go over there and talk him out of it. Well, I told him, I said, son, the next time I see you, I owe you a punch in the mouth. I said,
she'll do it. She's mean enough to do it.
I said, the next time you go, do you know he ain't been to my house since then?
Really?
He'll call me. He calls me about once a week, every 2 weeks, something like that. But he will not come to my house because he's scared I'm going to punch him in the mouth. I'm like, oh my God. So, yeah, I haven't seen him. And now his excuse is, so I asked him not long ago when he called me, I said, hey, when you going to take some vacation and come visit your mama? And he said, well, you know, I'm working at the hospital and the COVID and everything. And if I leave the state, they're going to make me quarantine for 2 weeks. And I can't afford to lose that much money, Mama. So I said, okay, when COVID's over, I expect to see you.
And a punch in the mouth.
I mean, what do you do? You know?
Yeah.
But how often do you get to visit your mama, DJ?
I actually live with my parents.
Oh, do you? Lucky thing. You lucky thing.
So every day. Yeah.
Well, I hope that you're good to your mama, because I'm going to tell you what. When children leave home and then they don't come and visit you for a long time, that's a very hard thing. It really is. Mamas care way too much, especially about their boys.
Yeah,
you know?
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
And, you know, the girls, well, moms are girls. Moms. And we understand that a lot of times girls are
just like you,
more self-sufficient at an earlier age than boys are.
Well, they just made that one.
And I'm not saying that's a steadfast rule, but I am saying that moms kind of understand that about their daughters.
Yeah.
That independence factor kicks in. But now the boys are, well, my boys were a little different. And I'm just going to classify my boys. But I know a whole lot of other mamas who would say the same thing. But mamas always want to take care of those boys for some reason. Always. Yeah. And I don't mind it. I mean, I like that they call me every week. Because if they didn't, my feelings would be hurt. Really bad, too. What?
Nothing.
Who do we got in here? Anybody? Okay.
Well.
I was afraid I had somebody in purgatory.
I don't see that.
That's what we call it when you're waiting down in the stream yard.
Yeah.
We've been calling it purgatory.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, trust me, if Peter knew that, I mean, you know, I'm on PS every
Every
day.
time she has one.
Yeah, so, and if I mess with her too much, okay, well, you know what will happen.
Oh, I know what happened. You know what? That's why you didn't want to look. Wait a minute. Hang on one second. Where's my coffee cup?
Up there.
Up here. No, it ain't. It's in the dishwasher.
Yeah.
Okay. This is my beautiful coffee cup that Pia sent me.
Yeah.
And I love it. I drink out of it every morning. And at first, DJ won this coffee cup.
Yeah.
And he decided that he didn't want it and he was going to give it to me.
Mm.
So Pia sent it to me. And she asked him, she said, DJ, why didn't you want that coffee cup? And DJ said, because I didn't want to give you my address so you could find out where I live.
Yeah, and I feel like I need to explain that a little bit.
Oh, it was funny, DJ. You don't need to explain. But go ahead if you need to.
Yeah, I have known Pia and most of my YouTube friends for 2 years now.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
We have long said the joke that they want to get my address and actually come to my house.
Oh my goodness.
With just unannounced come to my house.
So they keep teasing you with that, don't they?
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, here, you can have it. Because I know that might happen, so.
Right. Hey, I wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah.
Erin says that she said, hey, DJ, I live with my mom, so no shame here. And she does. She told me that just last weekend.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what did Laura say? Laura said, kept saying I was never going to move away from my mom. That's what my baby daughter keeps saying. She's scared to death to go off to college because she don't want to grow up and leave home. I said, well, honey, you don't have to go anywhere if you don't want to. I mean, she's got to go to college if she's going to live here.
Yeah.
But she don't have to move out and go away to college. She can live here if she wants to.
She just don't want to be an adult.
She just don't want to be an adult. She wants us to take care of her forever.
Well, your youngest brother, how long did he stay at home?
Oh, my Lord. My youngest brother, he's 13 years younger than me, and he left home maybe a year before he got married, and he was 30 when he got married. So he stayed at home till he was 29, and my parents were fine with that. Now, if I would have decided to hang out till I was 29, they'd have forced me out and changed the locks and said, no, you ain't coming back.
Well, you were kind of unruly.
Well, I was a little different child than my brother was. Let's put it that way.
Unruly.
Yeah.
Erin said, I needed help, and guess who was there? Your mom. That's right. You know, and see, I lost my mom when I was a little girl. So I grew up without a mom. And one thing I do know, I don't have anything to base that on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My dad and my stepmom raised me, and I knew that when I graduated high school, I needed to get out of there. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But with my own children, as much as it would irritate me for one of them to have to come back home when they grow up, you know.
Yeah.
I would still take care of them if they needed me, because that's what moms do, you know.
Yeah, I get that. So yeah.
Yeah, Poppy says that if any of the adult kids ever have to come back home, he's just going to give them a tent and a garden hose and put them in the backyard. Right?
Make them get up and go faster.
He said, we're not going to make them comfortable anymore.
No.
We're just going to let them have a tent and a water hose.
We made them comfortable for their entire childhood.
Yeah, we did.
We're not going to continue that mess.
We did. We did.
Nice.
But you know, hey DJ, did you see my new fish?
2 hands.
No.
Oh, you got to see it. I don't know if it's boy or girl. I already said that 100 times. But look at it. Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, that's nice.
He is I keep calling it a he. All right, y'all. It's a he fish. I've just decided it. Because I can't stop calling it he. But we're going to name the fish on the live stream. I'm hoping that everybody will put a name in the comments, and I'm going to pick a name for this fish. So I want everybody who's in my stream, which not very many, but that's all right. Go ahead and stick a name in there. I love the colors too, Laura. That's why I got him.
Yeah.
It's called a calico fantail goldfish.
Oh, nice.
And I have a small pond in the backyard that only has 1 white fantail goldfish in it.
We had 5.
Well, we had 5, but
something ate them.
Yeah, all of his friends they died a tragic death.
Devoured.
Okay. Hot lips. Who's a hot lips? Grumpus. Grumpus. Ooh, Grumpus, your mind's in the gutter this evening. I'm myself up. Look
Maybe
here.
he was watching MASH. Maybe he was watching MASH.
Callie.
Did they freeze? Okay. The internet must have went out because I don't hear them anymore. Unless I froze, which could be a possibility. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, that they froze up. Okay, cool. But yeah,
we're gonna have to okay, can you see me?
Yes, I'm able to see you.
It's on now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
Meow.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get
I
a box
know.
to put this computer on. I think my phone has just
Gave you the finger.
I think my phone crapped the bed. So here,
Yeah.
let's do this.
Meow.
Look here, Mama's always got a backup plan, don't we?
We need to.
It's not a beautiful picture, y'all, but oh, you cleaned it off for me. That's much better.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can you hear us okay?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, no.
DJ, I can't hear you now. And you're not muted. DJ, I can't hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Your volume on your computer.
Oh, that's what I need to do. Turn yours down and I'll turn mine up. Okay? Okay, how's that? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yay!
Okay, good.
Good. I don't know what just happened to my phone, but it says the site can't be reached. And I don't know. So I guess we're on this one for the duration, which actually, you know, Can you believe this is a Chromebook?
No.
It certainly is. It's just a little old Chromebook.
It says your LTE is down to nothing.
I know. Look at that.
That's insane.
That's weird. But yeah, this is a Chromebook, and I love this little Chromebook. That's the only computer that I have. And Grumpus is in purgatory. Come on up, Grumpus.
Hey, what's up, DJ? Charlotte, Wesley?
Hey, Grumpus, how are you doing?
Well, I'm just getting settled in.
What'd you have for dinner? I can't wait to hear.
I had a chicken fried steak with green beans and buttermilk pie with ice cream.
Buttermilk pie with ice. That sounds delicious.
It is delicious.
What the heck is buttermilk pie?
And then the wife had, what did she have? I think she had shrimp Alfredo. And for dessert, she had, I want to say it was creme brulee cheesecake or something like that.
Nice.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I bet.
Charlotte's stunned. She ain't moved since I mentioned it.
Yeah.
How you doing, DJ? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I actually just got done with my live stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't catch it. I just got home.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I live stream every Friday night, so.
I'll have to try to catch that.
Is it doing it? All right.
There you go. You're back.
Geez. I've been having a fit with this thing this minute. So now I'm back on my phone, DJ.
Okay, good.
So are you on 5G or the network?
Well, she's running 5G now. She was running on the house, but now she turned off the house, and now she's running 5G, and it looks like it's working fine now.
Yeah, but it kind of went out for a minute.
Yeah, that sucks. I hate when that happens.
I do too, DJ.
Well, I think they're doing a lot of construction, a lot of road construction, and you know those AT&T trucks that you see where they're doing fiber work? They pull one of those modules about that big that they usually store the fiber in, pulled it out of one of the bunkers from under the ground, flipped it upside down, and watched them pour water out of it.
Oh no!
They're not supposed to get water in them. Yeah, you know, right there, the by Frugals.
Yeah.
There's a bunker right there for all the AT&T fiber and crap, and they poured like a gallon or more of water out of their locker.
Look, you know what, Grumpus? I think I've talked Poppy into starting his own channel.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Well, you know, I tell everybody that I married him because he can fix anything. And he's been that way all of his life. He's a very good, I can fix anything.
My dad taught me well.
Nice.
So, tell me what you think about this. He's going to name his channel, I Can Fix That.
I like that.
You think?
Yeah, nice.
I like
Is that
that.
all right?
Yeah.
And, well, that, you know, I was trying to think of, you know, everybody says you have to have a niche and stay in a certain lane.
Yeah.
But he has a lot of lanes when it comes to fixing things. He can fix electronics, he can fix cars, he can fix houses, he can fix what else? Airplanes. Well, we don't have any airplanes in the backyard for him to work on.
I was an aviation structural mechanic for 7.5 years at the Navy. So.
But I thought if we named it I Can Fix That, it could just be like a fix-it channel.
We could all bring stuff to your house and get it worked on.
Oh my God, you sure could.
Give me an excuse to buy a welder, a shear, a brake.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I was going to buy him, a welder, because he's an excellent welder.
You got to have toys.
And he can braze things. He can do micro soldering. And he even cooks with Granny sometimes. If I don't run him out of the kitchen first.
Yeah, but your stepmom lets me cook with her.
Now, y'all, this is the craziest thing. my stepmother, when I was growing up, and all of my life.
And last 2 years ago when we were up there.
Hush, wait a minute. So I can never be in the kitchen with her. She doesn't like people to help her in the kitchen. That is her domain, and she's just a typical lady in the kitchen, you know? And so she a couple of years ago, we went up there for Thanksgiving. Guess who's in the kitchen with my stepmother? That thing right there. And I asked her, I said, Sue, why are you letting him in the kitchen? You don't like people in the kitchen. She says, because he stays out of my way and he does what I tell him to.
That sounds like you broke him in right.
Apparently. But I told her, I said, I can't stand for him to be in my kitchen because he's always in my way. But that's why I'm going to start. We're actually, you know, I told you last weekend we were thinking about doing that chili video. So we're going to do that tomorrow. I got all the stuff for it.
Nice.
And so we're going to film it tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to post it, but I'm definitely filming it tomorrow. Hang on one second, guys. Wesley, entertain.
I hope you have enough beeps if you're me in the kitchen with me.
Well, there's your first video, Wesley.
Right.
There's your first video. She makes the chili and then you fix it.
Okay, I want to show you what I got in my garden today.
Well, we're going to put one or two of them in there.
Look at that.
Oh, look at there.
Aren't they beautiful?
Nice.
Let me get closer. These are called habanada peppers. And they are the flavor of the habanero, but they have no heat. Now, I will say that the seeds are a little spicy, but the actual flesh, if you take the seeds out, they have the most incredible flavor. I love them.
Isn't that
so we're going to use some of these for the chili. I grew them myself from seed.
Those are beautiful.
Aren't they gorgeous?
They do taste good. You can eat them with, you don't need milk or nothing. You just cut them open, take the seeds out, pull the veins out, and you can just eat them.
They have an extremely, it's a fruity, tropical type scent and taste. Oh, Marcel's back. Did you get the kids settled down yet? I'm going to have to get in there somehow. But I'm going to
try again.
Oh, DJ, you're back. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
I thought you
ran
away from home or something.
No.
I'm going to try to see if this will.
And hopefully in a week or two, I'm going to go to Best Buy or go on Amazon and buy a booster for the system. Try to make the internet work better.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been looking at different options as far as, okay.
Because I really do not want to climb through the attic and pull Cat 5 from one end of the house to the other.
Yeah.
You only have to do it once.
For me?
In this house, the attic is just a small crawl space, whereas in our other house,
you could stand up and walk around.
Yeah,
and have a party in it.
It was one of those that you could stand up in and had a floor and everything. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn off this entire computer and shut it down. Not you guys, because I'm on my phone, but I'm going to shut this whole thing down. Because it's telling me I don't have any internet.
Restart. Don't shut it down.
Well, you can't do that with this.
What?
It's a Chromebook. Just trust me on it. You got to sign out. It doesn't have a start button like a PC or a Mac. So what you do is you just sign out and come back in. You got to shut it down first.
That's weird.
It is weird. Of course, I might be wrong, y'all. I don't even know how to use this computer I've been using for 100 years. But that's okay, because you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah.
I make it work for me.
Yeah, all right, you guys. We don't care what you do. Just turn it off at the end of the workday and restart it a minimum of once a week. Because if you do a restart,
got some bow checka wow wow going on.
I don't think
That was Grumpus's notifications.
I
That's
told her not to call me here.
stuff right there.
Ow, check a wow wow.
I told her not to call me here.
I know, right? You should tell her that that's not for this time of day. We're still in prime time, right?
Yep.
Oh goodness, what?
Almost there. Can't get the husband to stop.
I know,
talking.
I saw that. That's so funny. Marcel's trying to get her husband to stop talking.
And someone's got some cheesecake brulee.
What the devil?
That's
Was
what
that
my
your
wife had for
dessert?
dessert. That was a dessert, yes.
I am so jealous.
Hmm.
Good Lord. Well, we'll have to make a dessert. You know what I would love to have right now? Oh, I know. I got some Rolos in the fridge.
I want what we had when we first started dating.
What was that?
Really?
Oh, the Blondie?
And with ice cream
With
and
ice
good
cream?
coffee.
That was our first date, y'all.
That was our first 3 dates.
It was.
Mama liked dessert, and I would take her.
Well,
Yeah.
when I first met Poppy, I was poor raising 5 kids by myself. And I couldn't afford dessert. I couldn't even afford to go out to eat. It was all I could do to afford to feed 5 kids, let alone myself. And so yeah, when he took me out for dinner or for coffee and dessert, I ate some stinking dessert. Well, here's the problem with that. I've become a sugar junkie since.
That's my fault.
Yeah.
I told my doctor, Grumpus, I went to my cardiologist yesterday to get refill on medication. And I told him I'm trying to lose 10 pounds. That's all I need to lose is 10 stinking pounds. And I can't do it because Rolos. See?
They're not that
The
heavy.
tea and the sugar, or
Sugar in the tea.
yeah, vice versa.
And
Sugar in the coffee.
so I've got to really, I just really want to do some different things with my diet. Not necessarily, and look, if I can lower my cholesterol and my triglycerides without losing weight and just eating better, that's fine too. I'll do that. But, because, I mean, really, I'm not too overweight.
No. I'm more overweight than you are.
Yeah.
You lose like 20
Yeah,
pounds.
you aren't.
Hey,
So,
thanks.
Maybe Poppy can hide the Rolos, and you can burn a lot of
he's the one
energy
that
looking
brings
for
them
them.
to me.
I did not. We were at the Walgreens, and you're like, I'm getting these.
Well, I did.
She'll stab me in my sleep. I'm not hiding nothing from her. She's like, where's it at?
So I wanted to tell. I got to tell Grumpus my story all over again. So if all of y'all have heard this, I'm sorry, but I got to repeat it for Grumpus. Grumpus, I tried to kill myself with my blood pressure medicine last night,
Uh-oh.
and I didn't mean to.
Coffee run.
It was not an intentional thing. I don't normally have to take. Well, I did. After I had the heart attack, they put me on blood pressure medicine for like 6 months, and I went for this checkup about a year ago, and they said, oh, you don't need that anymore. Your blood pressure's fine. Your heart's doing fine. Everything's beautiful. You don't need it. So when I got back there yesterday, I told them, I said, they took my blood pressure, and it was like around 140 over 85, which isn't super bad. But my blood pressure usually runs about 90 over 60.
Wow.
Or maybe 100 over 70 sometimes. So I told the guys, I'm like, or my doctor, excuse me. I said, I don't like my blood pressure being up that high. And that medication that y'all gave me really helped control my anxiety, because what it does more than control my blood pressure is it lowers my heart rate. I usually have a heart rate that runs about 110 beats a minute, which is way too high. And I like it better because this medication lowers it, so I don't feel that racing all the time. And so I don't have anxiety attacks. And so last night I got my new medicine, I got my blood thinners, I got this, I got that. And he told me, he says, you can take it all at one time. And I said, well, that's going to be really great for me. what they did was they changed some of my medications so that I can only take it once a day instead of twice a day. And I really like that, being able to do it all at once. And so I popped it all last night, got up this morning, the whole room was spinning. As soon as I lifted my head, I'm like, everything was like going in circles. So, whoa! Well, then it dawned on me that I'm not supposed to take a whole blood pressure pill. I'm only supposed to take a half.
He said take all of them.
So hell, I've been trying to battle being dizzy all stinking day today because I took too much of my blood pressure meds.
I kind of think she got hooted last night. No one will admit it.
I most certainly did not. I only get hooted on Friday night.
She might have gotten the upper cabinet.
You got me gin left?
Yes, I do.
Well, then I didn't get into it.
She don't like my gin anyway.
No, I don't. I don't care for it at all. But I'll tell you what I do like. Patron.
Here.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing.
Hey, howdy.
Mm-hmm. I love Patron. But tequila makes me invisible. So I can't. No.
She becomes 10 feet tall and bulletproof.
Yeah.
Dude. Found you. Aaron, this is your Friday night. You don't have to work tomorrow. Aaron Carpenter here is one of the ladies that works at the feed store that I buy a lot of things from. In fact, I got my fish from there.
Okay, fine.
And I got some tomatoes from there. And, oh, look. I got some multiplying onions.
Let me know how those work out.
Oh, they're going to work out great. I'm excited. I don't think I'll ever run out of onions again. The key to multiplying onions is you have to harvest all of them in the spring. You plant them in the fall, and you harvest them in the spring. Or, well, late spring. When the tops start to fall over. You know how it goes. So, but you dig them all up and you dry them. And then you replant the ones you don't eat. You know, you save out some for replanting. And that's how they are perennial, basically.
Okay.
So I'm tickled to death with them. Because I like little onions. I'd rather have those than the great big ones, you know.
I would too.
Yeah. So if you want, I'll send you some.
That'd be cool.
You want me to send you some?
My onions didn't do anything this year.
Didn't?
I finally pulled them all up.
Were they bulbing onions?
It was just all the rain. They just rotted in the ground.
Yeah. Laura, what are you talking about? How many females and males in the bag asking for a friend? You mean onions? Heck, I don't know. Flip them upside down, Wesley. Tell me which ones are boys and which ones are girls.
Looks like a 50-50 mix. No weirdos in here.
Poppy says it's a 50-50 mix, Laura. Asking for a friend. You're insane. But hang on, I've got to do something, and I'm not a multitasker.
She used to be.
Oh my gosh, let me tell you what happened to us this week. Somebody hacked my Google account and started making $5 charges on our bank account. 13 of them. 13 of them. Well, I'm not sure how it happened, but
then they got brave and tried to go to Walmart.com.
Yeah, did you call them today?
Yeah,
what happened?
They saw it and they denied the transaction.
Well, I know that. I know they denied.
Well, they're just watching, see if they can get more traffic on these people.
They're trying to catch whoever it is. But today I got a notification from Walmart after we canceled our card and everything. We did that, 3-4 days ago?
Yeah.
Maybe it was 3 days ago. But anyhow, I got a notification from Walmart.com saying that there was a problem with my card. I said, well, you bet your sweet bippy there is. because we canceled it. Who the heck's trying to buy stuff on my canceled card? So I called Wesley at work and I said, hey, you need to call the bank and tell them that they just tried to make a purchase on the Walmart.com. So now I guess they're just chasing it around, but they sent us a new card and everything. And who knows, maybe one day we'll get our money back. And it only ended up being about $65, which I'm glad I caught it before it was more.
Yeah.
You know?
Like
Yeah.
Because it could have been a whole paycheck eventually, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, Aaron, it's past your bedtime. You said you had to work tomorrow. I didn't. Hang on a minute. Let me look back here because I asked you that question.
Aaron's killing me with the lack of L's.
I know her screen is broken.
Somebody knocked the L out of her keyboard.
And the P's too, apparently. Her screen is all cracked, so she can't get to the L. I know that.
She's on her phone. Okay.
Yeah, she's on her phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they're talking about you, Aaron. But yeah, she's my Azios lady, my feed store that we go to. I love that, y'all. This is the best feed store I have ever been in my life. They have everything you can think of there. I mean, even things you can't think of. That's where I got my fish, Grumpus.
Well, it's a full-on tack and feed store.
Yes. And I had no idea feed stores had fish, but they have all kinds of pond stuff there.
Hold that fish up again.
Okay, hang on. He's beautiful. Or she, or
a little
whatever.
Calico, okay.
Yes, it's a calico fantail.
That's going out back?
Yes, it is. It's going to go right there in the lily pond. There's a glare on him. Oh, come on. Get down there. Get down there where there's no glare. He's not cooperating right now. There he is.
He's new.
He is. He's new to this game. You've never been on TV before, have you? But he's just beautiful. And he was the only one that was a calico. They had another goldfish, but it was like a comet. It wasn't a fantail. And I saw him, and I absolutely had to bring him home.
Well, they had the black one with the bug eyes, too.
Oh, yeah. They had the, what do you call them? Black Moor.
Yeah.
And I didn't want that one. Well, and one of the reasons is because my pond is black. So what's the point of getting a black fish? You know?
You'd never see him. I know from experience.
Right.
He'd be the best one to hide and seek.
Mm-hmm. I ended up having to treat him with medicine because he had a few spots on him. So I don't like keeping him in this little tiny jar, but I can't put him back here or even in the pond until I know he's all right. So I just change his water every other day, and he seems to be having an all right time. I mean, he's just a tiny little fish. So
yeah.
Well, the store was treating him with it because when he got to the store, he had ick. So
they told me he was covered in it when they got him there. So, but I think he's beautiful, or her, or whatever. I get so confused.
Well, he's not. He's just a fish. He's just going to.
He don't care what he is, but he has an orange face, and then his lips are outlined in black. And that's what I just love about him. He is. He's such a pretty. Oh, and he's also got some of those glittery scales on him too.
Ginrin.
Every now and then, there's a glittery scale. He's just beautiful. I can't wait till he gets bigger. Grumpus, how big does the fantails usually get?
Oh, I got a couple out in my pond. It's probably the size of softballs.
Okay, good. That's good to know.
I got pretty good sized hands, and it'll fill up my whole hand.
Oh, wow. See, my little white one out there is probably, his body might be 3 inches long, but he's not real full. And I believe he was a little stunted in the beginning. So, you never, I don't think he grew to his full potential. Let's put it that way. I'm going to mute this real quick. There. Finally. Oh my goodness. This will be better. Oh my goodness, it's working now.
Yeah, I saw a thing on Google the other day saying that man caught a record goldfish in a lake. It was like a foot long.
Are you serious? Well,
Wow.
And it was someone's pet because it was that kind of goldfish. It was like dinosaur goldfish that just turned into a monster.
Yep, they just turned it loose in the wild.
yeah, they get as big as their container, don't they?
I mean,
Or-
there's nothing holding them back. They don't have any predators.
Well, he was in a lake. He was in a big lake.
Right.
And I guess he was a fast swimmer because he didn't get eaten yet.
Did you see what Laura said, Grumpus? Laura,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
all
I'm
all
feeling-
would.
I'm feeling the pressure.
We would all love to see Grumpus's pond. One
I
of
may
these
have to
days.
do a special or something.
That would be amazing. Or you could just do a private video and send out links to everybody.
I could do that.
And that way it wouldn't interfere with your channel and the people that your channel appeals to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that'd probably catch some of them off guard, wouldn't it?
It probably would.
Yeah.
I still think you ought to do a second ponding channel because you're a wealth of knowledge.
And I can
And
keep
you-
up with the one I have.
Well, I get that. Have you posted anything? Because I haven't gotten any notifications from you.
I haven't put anything up since April.
I thought so.
No,
Well,
no,
haven't
it
you
was
been
before
dealing
April.
with rain and heat?
Yeah,
It was before April.
yeah.
Well, yeah, with all the rain, I mean, it rained like 8 or 9 weekends in a row.
Well, have you had better weather this week?
About the last 3 weekends, it's been decent. It's been
Yeah.
hot, but it hasn't been raining.
Yeah.
Right. Let me tell you what happened on my channel this week. So my views went down a whole lot last month in July, and I think everybody's did. And
Mine
then
did too.
last week, it went back up to kind of normal for about 3 days. And I only get about 120 to 150 views a day. That's it. And that's good for me, for my channel lately. So 2 days ago, I woke up in the morning and there was 20 views this hour, 35 views the next hour, 40 views the next hour. And it went on like that all day. I ended up with 450 something views on, was it Thursday? No, it was Wednesday. Well, then the next day, the same thing happened. And I ended up with about 375 views that day. Woke up this morning, right back to normal. And but I did get a message from YouTube on my homepage on my YouTube studio that said that my views were up 63% because of one video. Well, I saw what video it was. And Grumpus, this was a video I posted last November. And it didn't do anything until 4 days ago. Because that was the video that video was causing my channel to go back to normal. And then it just took off those 2 days and then it went back down. So I'm wondering if maybe in a few days it'll try it again. I don't
Well,
know.
it might. They,
Yeah. Well,
we-
that definitely happens. I have a video on my channel
Yeah.
that I made last January.
Mm-hmm.
It only got like 10 views when I released it.
When you first published it, yeah.
Yeah, but over the last year and however many months,
Yeah.
it has gotten over. Well, hold on, let me pull up so I could tell you what the view count is. So, okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
It's crazy. And that's the kind of thing that keeps us from being able to figure out what the heck is this algorithm doing?
They don't even know.
I stopped trying to figure it out.
Because, I mean, when I first put that video out, it might have gotten 40 to 50 views in the beginning. And then every so often I'd get 2 or 3 views throughout the month. And then all of a sudden, bam! And I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought it was a good video, and I was real proud of it when I was done. And my feelings were hurt when I only got 45, 50 views on it in the beginning, because I thought this is really going to be a great video.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The video I'm talking about right now is sitting at 1,400 views right
Nice.
now.
What? That's
I've had
amazing.
some videos that I really put a lot of effort into, and they just flatlined.
Mhm.
And other
I
ones
know,
I just went
right?
out on I had a free afternoon, so I just threw something together because I was in a mood, and they'll
Yeah.
just take off. So you
Yeah.
really don't know. There's no figuring it out.
Yeah, I totally get that. I mean,
Shut the front door.
You see my hand?
I do. Oh my goodness, Grumpus, he's beautiful.
So they will get big outside.
Oh,
whoa.
he is gorgeous.
Yeah.
See, now, when Leo first came to us, he was my favorite. So I kept him in a 20-gallon aquarium for the first 6 months of his life. And I think that is what stunted him. And, you know, it was temperature controlled and, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
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 Well, this and here,
Hey,
I just
Dwayne. It's good to see you this weekend.
how you doing,
Hey, did y'all
Dwayne?
see my video about the mosquito control?
I did see that.
Do you know? Here's an update. I was out there all afternoon today working in my garden and did not get by mosquito one time. Now, I got somebody on my page saying that this company is a farce and that, it's all a big scam, this, that, and the other. But you know what? I told him, I said, well, I don't know if it's psychosomatic bug control, but by goodness, I can sit out in my yard now and I can garden in peace.
That's all that
And
matters.
that's all I care about.
Right?
Nice.
Hypnotizing the bugs and not bite you.
That's right. And it's been me and him were out there at dusk. We were out there at dusk and nothing bit us. And it's the God's honest truth. I wouldn't lie about something like that.
Because you're not getting a dime for
Well,
it.
and that's the thing. I posted that link because I wanted everybody to be able to benefit from it, not because I'm benefiting from it, And you can tell when it's a paid link and when it's not. Well, mine's not a paid link. And I just wanted people to be able to know about it. So, yeah.
Well, there's negative Nancy's everywhere.
I know. Well, and he actually has a channel where he
Excuse me.
he has a whole bunch of videos about this particular product. Now, let me take that back. The product that he's testing is the precursor to the one that I bought. Spartan Mosquito used to have a product called the Eradicator. And a couple of years ago, I was on a Facebook page for my neighborhood, and I said to him, look, I'm allergic to mosquitoes. I can't stand this anymore. What can I do to get rid of them? Because we had tried every spray. We had tried every plant, every citronella stuff, candles, the whole 9 yards. And I wasn't getting any relief. And somebody told me to go buy the Eradicator. Well, I didn't know what that was. And I'm like, I'm not buying something. It was $60. I'm like, I ain't spending $60 for something I don't know if it's going to work or not. Well, when I found the one I found last weekend, it was $20. And I'm like, well, shoot, we spend $20 on stupid stuff. I'm going to go ahead and buy this.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey,
So I
Charlotte,
did. What is that, DJ?
I will talk to you on Monday. I'm gonna go, alright?
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, DJ.
Have a good night.
You have a
You
wonderful
too.
evening. And I'll
Yeah,
see you soon, okay?
You have a good night,
see
DJ.
ya.
I'm gonna check out
Bye
your
bye,
channel.
DJ.
Okay, God bless you.
I'll check it out.
But yeah, I'm very impressed with this thing. It's a miracle to me to be able to sit out in my yard and not have to be covered from head to toe with all of this poison all over me.
Oh, I hate
Just
putting
to
stuff
keep.
on.
I do too, and it stinks to me for one thing. I don't like the smell of the insect repellent, and
Yeah.
it makes your skin feel terrible.
You think that's bad? The stuff guys get? When I was in the Navy, we would get these green jugs. It would say deep.
Oh God!
That's
no.
all it said. Deep.
Well, I'll tell you this. My son-in-law, just the weekend of the party, showed my other son-in-law a cute trick with off. He took it and sprayed it on my son-in-law's headlamps on his car, let it sit there a few minutes, and cleaned it. It was shiny and brand new when he was done. With off.
What do you think it's doing to your skin?
That's exactly what I said, Rumpus. I said, oh my God, if it does that to your car, what is it doing to our bodies?
Never have to buy soap again.
Right? Dwayne's in Alberta. He said it was hot and dry this summer. Well, la-ti-da, Dwayne.
Well, dry is good sometimes.
We are jealous. We were so wet, we couldn't grow nothing. And that's just sad. Oh, my goodness. I'm not trying to be ugly to you, Dwayne. I was just trying to be funny. These people don't know me. They don't know that. I'm getting a, what do you talk? Okay, hang on. Aaron says, I'm getting bit at work in the nursery. Well, shoot. Aaron works where I bought the mosquito prevention. Aaron, tell them to hang up some of those Spartan Protects and you won't get bit. That's crazy. I can't believe that they carry the stuff and won't buy enough to protect their workers.
Well, one kit will do an entire acre.
Yeah, well, no, that's not true. I read it today, and I need to go back and fix that on my video. You have to buy 2 of those boxes for a whole acre. But like I said in my video, I've got a 50 by 100 foot lot. One of them works in my backyard.
Yeah.
And I know there's a lot of people out there that have acreage, but there's a lot of people like me that don't. You don't have a very large yard, do you, Rumpus?
Mine's tiny. Mine's half the size of yours, probably.
Get out of Dodge.
No, I can. Let's see, backyard 60 foot wide and maybe 30 feet deep.
Oh, wow.
That's not big at all.
You know, my yard that I used to have was only about 30 feet deep. But it was 160 feet across.
Yeah.
But it was a pie shape. So by the house, it got more narrow and it went out like that. And we didn't even use the side of the yard. There wasn't a lot of it. What are you doing?
Trying to read and you're.
Oh, okay.
You're talking with your hands.
I thought you were trying to lick my arm or something.
I'm gonna lick you.
Like, what are you doing?
You're not a soft lick. You're weird.
Well, you know, you can do some weird things every now and then.
Not that weird.
Who you been married to for 20 years?
Now, and out of that 30 feet deep lot, I've got about 8 foot of easement coming back at me.
My.
So technically, I'm not supposed to be in that, but I am.
You are. Look, that's the way I
am.
was. We had about 8 or 10 feet of easement too, but
Well, we had part of that big old drainage canal.
that's
We
what I
said,
was about
"Whatever."
to say. There was like a 10-foot drainage canal at the back of our yard, and then on the other side was our land too.
Yeah.
But we couldn't really use it because it was wooded and covered in everything. And there was no bridge to get from one side of the drainage canal to the other. So so we went all the way up to the edge of it.
Well,
Yeah.
this is
I
all
had
this is all
squash growing
flat.
on the fence.
This is all flat. Technically, it's a 16-foot utility easement, but the fence is right in the middle.
Mhm.
So the house behind me has 8 feet. I've got 8 feet. But I went ahead and poured a slab for my greenhouse right on top of it.
Oh, there you go. Laura. No, this is not Gomez and Morticia.
And she's not that loving.
No.
No,
I'm
Laura,
sorry, I
it's
don't mean
just
to lick my fingers, y'all, but this
Laura,
Rolo
it's just a backyard with a fence on it.
right,
so
and that's what mine is too.
It's not something that is separate from the yard. It just
And what's
technically
Dwayne
they
say?
got a right to come in there and put an alley someday if they ever wanted to.
Or
But I
they have a
doubt it.
right to go back there and probably work on AT&T stuff or electric
Well, that's where the
stuff.
sewer lines are
Yeah.
supposed to be back there. The main electrical trunk lines are back there.
Mhm.
But I've
That's
been
what
here
ours
30.
was.
I've been here 38 years. Nobody's gone back there with a shovel yet.
Exactly. My maternal and paternal relatives who still have farms have a section and a quarter or more than that. What is a section? Is that like an acre? Or is it 100 acres? Or I don't know what a section is. Do you?
That's Canadian measurement.
It has to be, yeah, something like that. Hey, Dwayne, I'll buy a little bit from you and move to Canada.
You would freeze your tail off.
I would. And you know what? I would have to have a heated greenhouse where I could grow food all year round in order to move up there. Look, my kids are making me want to move away every day. And the older I get, the better I want to live.
The easier
That
it'll
is
be.
no lie. I don't mind coming to visit them, but I want to visit them when I want to. Okay, it's a 700. Oh, okay, hang on. 780 acre farm.
One
He
section
turned
is
91.
160
Oh,
acres.
bless his heart, Dwayne. His daddy turned 91 a couple of days ago. My dad is 73. He just turned 73 in July, and man, that man is so proud of being 73.
My dad turned 91 in April.
Did he really?
Yep.
Okay, one section is about 160 acres. Oh my. You know something? I wish that I would have known who I was 35 years ago. I wish I would have known the things that I love and more about myself. But isn't that the cruel joke of life? You know, when you're old, you have all of that wisdom, but you don't have a lot of life left to apply it. But when you're young and you have all of that life, you're as dumb as a bag of hammers. At least I was. And if I had known back then that I love the land and I love to grow things and I love nature as much as I do, I had some money when I was young. I mean, a good bit of it. I would have bought myself 100 acres. And that's no lie. 100 is a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, my dad's got 22 or 23 acres. That would have been plenty for me, especially if it was as beautiful as my dad's land. But I wish that I would have known that about myself.
You would have to fence it in and put some hogs on it.
Well, because I just feel like I've wasted a lifetime doing things that.
We all feel like that.
Huh?
We all feel like that.
Do we?
Yeah.
I hope it's not just. I mean, well, I kind of do hope it's not that it's just me, because I would hate to think that the whole world grows up and then regrets wasting a lot of time.
Well, it's not a waste. It's just trying to focus on one or two things.
Yes. Well, and I think too that having children, it distracts you from the things that you love.
You put your life on hold.
You do. And yeah. Oh,
The
my.
bad thing about putting your life on hold is it don't pause. It keeps going.
I still don't know what I want to do when I grow up.
Oh, I do. I know exactly what I want to do now. I really do. And you know, it might change, but The only issue that I have, there's a juxtaposition of I love to grow things, but I want to travel. And I don't want to travel far. I just want to travel in our country, maybe
Right.
Canada. I'd love to go to Alaska and make that Canadian trip through to Alaska. But I want to see things that I've never been able to see that I've wanted to see my whole life. And when the kids get grown, I'm going to hopefully be afforded the opportunity to do that, Lord willing, and I don't die.
Well, stop smoking, take care of yourself.
See, I'm just the opposite. I've worked a lifetime
Yeah.
trying to accumulate the things that will make me comfortable, and I would love to have the time to be at home to enjoy some of it.
Yes. I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that. And see, I haven't worked in 20 years, but I've raised all these kids.
Well, you've worked. You just didn't get a paycheck.
You're darn right I didn't. Woo.
But you did work.
Well, she couldn't go to work because she couldn't drive.
Right. I would have rather have gone to work for a lot of those years. I guess when Violet was born, I didn't want to go back to work because I wanted to enjoy I had grown children at that point, and I knew that time was going to go so fast.
Right.
And that it was so fleeting, and I wanted to soak up every minute of it. And I still do. She's got 2 years left of high school. That's it. And I want to savor every second of that because I know how fast it's going to go. I've been there and done that. And, when she started school just last week, it was a sad day, but it was kind of a happy day. And that's the first school year since she's been born that I've come inside and done the happy dance. Woo, I'm here by myself. Because usually on the first day of school, I'll cry all day. It's like, where's my baby? I miss my babies.
Well, with this plague and crap going on, they've
Getting
been
over it.
Oh.
I didn't miss them this year.
That new kid smell's wearing off.
Darn right.
They washed her more than once.
I gotta remember that. Oh my God, that's hilarious, Grumpus. Oh my gosh. You want to go? Oh, Dwayne wants to go to. Hang on, I'm working on you, Dwayne.
Just hit the button.
Well, it's not working on my computer like it is on the phone. I want to go to Nashville, Memphis, Macon, and then Miami. You don't want to go to Miami?
If you go to Miami, stay out of the bad part of town. If you go to the bad part of town, take
Have
a
a gun.
and a good attorney.
Yeah. Miami's an ugly place. If bypass Miami and go to Marathon Key, Florida.
Well, West Palm Beach is nice, and if you go to Miami, go to the beach.
Truth. Miami's
Just
a terrible place.
Watch the parts of town you go to. It's like any other place.
And Dwayne,
You got the good and the bad.
I hate to tell you this, but Memphis ain't a whole lot better. I don't know a lot about Nashville, but Memphis is not far from where we live. So if you end up in Memphis, you better message us because we can meet you.
I heard Nashville's about the same way. One of my buddies used to go to college close to Nashville, and it's a rough town.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you
I've
where
been
I
to
want to
Chew you
go.
up and spit you
I've
out.
been to Nashville, and it reminded me of Vegas, not with the casinos, but it just had one main strip, and then
Yeah.
everything else is just a dump.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of like Vegas, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of enjoyed Fremont Street.
Yeah, I mean, I like to go to Vegas, but it seemed like all the action is focused in one small
On
area
one strip. Yeah.
in a big city. And Nashville's kind of the same way to me. It's got all the glitz and glamour on one or two streets, and everything else is just so.
Have you been to Branson, Missouri?
Have not been to Branson.
I haven't either, but I've heard it's a lot nicer than Nashville. And also, I'll tell you where I want to go. You want to hear my bucket list of places to go? It's short. I want to see Yellowstone Park. I want to go to Santa Fe and eat my way through Santa Fe. New Mexico.
You'll love that. You'll love that.
I know.
I've been to Santa Fe several times.
I want to go to Vermont. and I don't want to ski, but I want to sit in a lodge and watch the snowfall.
That's fun.
Snow bunnies.
Yeah. And that's about it, to be honest. Nope. I want to see Sequoia National Forest. Yeah. Mississippi's on Patty Joe Cooking's bucket list. Hey, Patrick.
Say, Patrick. No, me and the wife got married in Santa Fe.
Did you really?
Yeah. I was there on a vacation years and years ago, and I liked it so well. We went back and got married there.
Wow.
I would love to go to Santa Fe. Yeah.
I did the Vermont thing, went snow skiing and the whole lodge experience, but that was back in '96.
Dwayne.
That's been a long time.
Wait a minute. I got to talk to Dwayne for a minute. Dwayne, are you talking, which Jacksonville are you talking about? Because if you're talking about Jacksonville, Florida, that's where I was born and spent my first 35 years. And I would not go back on anybody else's money.
Too late, Patrick. Texas should have been first.
I would like to go to Texas.
I've been to Texas, so.
But I don't know. Well, I know you there now, and I know Marcel there now, but.
And my Aunt Patty lives there.
Yeah.
Now, if I got a bucket list, I want to go to Scotland, Ireland, and England.
I wouldn't mind going to see Scotland, but I don't want to stay there for any extended period of
I
time.
didn't say I want to move there. I just want to go visit where my family originated.
Yeah, I get that.
Because
I do.
one half of my family started in Scotland, the other half started in Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see where it all started.
You know what, Dwayne? I've been to the Grand Ole Opry, and I enjoyed it very much. And you probably would love it there. Yeah.
And you got to ride in an elevator with George Jones.
I did. I rode in the elevator with George Jones. I sure did. I don't even know what hotel I was at. I was only like 12 or maybe 13. Okay, Patrick, if you want to come up and join us, I put the link in the thing. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Is it in there?
Yeah, link's
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
it. Okay.
He might be in purgatory.
He might. No, he's not.
Okay.
Not that I'm aware of, anyway. Saving the best for last, Grumpy. Oh, Patrick. You're saving Texas for last. Look. From what I understand, Patrick, you went to New Jersey first. That was your first mistake.
Yeah, because Jersey's not a real place, is it?
It is.
No.
You know, when I found out I was pregnant with my baby daughter, Violet,
Baby?
the one.
No,
She is my baby daughter.
Meow.
But I'm gonna bite your head off in a minute. But you know how some women, when they don't know they're in that condition, they go a little bit crazy for a bit. Well,
No.
Her cheese went right off her cracker.
I'm serious. My cheese slid right off my. I'm sitting in the water bill office trying to pay the water bill. I've got all kinds of money in my purse and left my checkbook at home, and they told me they don't want my cash. I said, "Excuse me?" She said, "No, ma'am, we can't accept cash." I said, "Are you telling me you don't want my money?" Well, I start crying in the water bill office. Don't ask me why. I don't know. It was hormones. So I'm mad, and I have to go all the way down to the convenience store and get a money order because my checkbook was 20 miles from there, and I wasn't going all the way back to the house. So I get everything I need, and I get back to the water bill office, and I slammed it down on the car. I said, "Is that good enough for you?" And she hands me a Kleenex because I'm just crying like a 5-year-old. And she says, "Are you okay, ma'am?" I said, "I'm fine." So I start driving to my daughter's school. And I'm like, I'm moving to my Wyoming. So I'm sitting there in the parking lot of my daughter's school. She had not graduated yet. I was going to check her out of school, pack up our stuff, and move to Wyoming before he got home from work. So that was my plan. I had planned it all in my head between the water bill office and the high school. So So I'm sitting in the parking lot of the high school, and I called my girlfriend, who happened to live right down the street, and I said, she says, hey, what's going on? And I said, you need to talk me out of checking my daughter out of high school and moving to Wyoming. She said, what the hell's in Wyoming? I said, nothing. Wyoming's not even a real place, and that's why I'm going. She said to me, she said, girl, are you pregnant? I said, no. She said, I bet you are. You need to go get you some of them tests. Well, one problem I was having is I was really stressed out because I didn't used to like to go to his Navy parties and functions. And it was Christmas time, and it was I think it was the night before.
Probably.
It was sometime during the week before his great big command party that I had to go to.
Because I was in charge of it. I was putting on the entire thing for like close to 500 people.
Yeah.
So I was stupid busy for like that entire month.
Well, and I had to go and smile pretty and show my booty. You know what I mean?
But you did get a nice new dress and a new.
Oh, I looked damn good.
She was wearing the Marilyn Monroe white outfit, but in blue.
Yeah, I had this dress that looked like Marilyn, the one where it goes up over her head, you know? It was a halter type dress, and it was in navy blue, and Mama was looking good, okay? But Mama, I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go. I hate those kinds of events where I have to smile and be pretty for people I don't know and schmooze and Slinky. you know the whole drill. I don't do that. What? Let me take that back. I do that very well. I hate doing that. And I don't even know why I hate it so much, but I do. And so I was really stressed out because I didn't want to do it. And I knew I had to. But then, come to find out, I was also knocked up.
Now we're getting down to it.
And that was the night you got hammered.
Oh, I did. I got so drunk that night. And it's his fault.
She kept drinking them, so I kept bringing them back. I thought she was thirsty.
Okay. Oh, Dwayne, you want me to tell you a little bit of Leonard Skinner trivia? My daddy was best friends with Ronnie Van Zant because he grew up in Jacksonville, and they both went to John Gorey Junior High School in the 7th grade and lived in the same neighborhood. That's all I got. Well, that, and I used to sell Donnie Van Zant's wife. I worked in a jewelry store that was kind of in the next block over from where their family lived. So his wife would come in the jewelry store that I worked in all the time, and I'd sell her thousands of dollars worth of jewelry. It was great. I made lots of commissions off those Van Zants.
People
wait
like
a minute. I want to know why Patrick cried. Hang on. Hang on. Hey, let's go back.
Is he in purgatory, or is he silent?
No, he's not in purgatory. He ain't even trying.
Well, he was grumbling that nobody wanted to come to Australia. I've already been there.
Okay, no. I need to find out. I cried the other day when I saw that they put the price of my favorite cheap whiskey up. But look, what? $1?
Don't feel bad. They're jacking up the price of her stupid cigarettes.
Look, see what I'm doing right now? You see that? This is expensive too, but not as expensive as smoke. So I figure if I quit smoking, I can take all that $7 a pack now.
Yep.
Buy whatever I want to with it.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a deal.
He already said that.
Smooth.
Y'all, these things make
Smooth
me
as cheap
cough.
scotch.
They make me cough really bad. And cigarettes don't. It's like smoking weed. No,
what?
Well, I don't know nothing about that, do I?
How about Camel Wide filterless?
Sure. Yeah, that too. But these things, sometimes it goes down the wrong way and I get strangled on them. Patrick, wait a minute. I'm losing Patrick, get up here and talk to us. Because I can't keep up with what you're doing. Wait a minute. I'm being so bossy tonight. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Harmonica.
You thought my vape was a harmonica? That is funny.
You're a weirdo.
Well, all right. So, yeah. Were you here for the story about my favorite Slurpee guy?
No, I missed that one.
You missed that one. Well, let me tell you what happened. We go down to the Circle K to get Slurpees, and I call them Slurpees. They might be something else, but
Icy.
I'm an old 7-Eleven girl, so to me it's a Slurpee, right? And did my link go up there? Okay.
Yeah.
So my favorite customer service guy behind the counter has got himself a better job with better pay and quit the Slurpee store.
How could he do that?
I don't know. I was a little upset about it because the guy they got to replace him, and I told this to Laura, he's about 725 years old. He walks about 0.25 miles an hour. He can't count money without it sticking together. And he's an old crotchety sucker. And I'm like, where'd my guy go? And Wesley told me that the last time he was there, he told him it was his last night and he got another job. And I'm sad about it because he was such a nice young man.
You've lost your Slurpee connection.
I know. And now this old guy, they don't have the right lids with the right cups, and they're always out of stuff. And I'm like, what the hell's going on in my favorite Slurpee store?
Well, also the favorite Slurpee store also is the favorite Slurpee store of probably about 120 band kids that probably raid that place 4 or 5 days a week.
My point is, if you know that you use that much product in a day, order more, dipstick.
Oh, you sound like me. You sound like me and Lowe's now.
Yes, sir, Bob. Yes, sir. I'm right there with you, Grumpus. I am right there with you. Look, this is my first cigarette in a matter of hours. I'm proud of myself. Hopefully by this time next week, I will be strictly vaping, and then I'm going to wean myself off of that. Because I've decided that I don't need it. I'm sorry, what was that?
We're rooting for you.
I hope so, because I've quit once before. I know what it's like, and I know I can do it. It's just this thing up here. But I do have a hypnotist on backup.
But she's not good ready until December.
Right. Patrick, this is the same size glass of wine that I had last week. I don't understand. He's putting his makeup on. Jesus God. Oh, Lord have mercy. I didn't put none on today. I just put on a little bit of lipstick, and I think I've eaten it all.
Probably.
I probably have. Hey, look. These are the carrots I'm planting this year. It's called New Corona. And it's a Japanese carrot. Now listen to this beautiful description. Wait, I can't see.
Well, I think they're full of poo.
An improvement on the famous Japanese Corona type carrot. New Corona is sugary sweet, and the texture is ultra fine grained. How's that? I could do a commercial for them. The roots of this hardy breed can power through tough soil and blistering heat, producing winning roots in the most brutal conditions. That's why I bought it. And we are going to test this sucker out.
When they write a good story, we'll find out.
They sure do write a good story. But it does say, under planting instructions, the very last sentence says, best in cooler weather.
Oh, there you go.
Liars. You lie. You just lie. Oh, my God. But these are a bigger carrot than your Danvers type. They get maybe 1.5 to 2 inches in diameter, and they're like a short, fat, stubby carrot instead of the long, thinner ones. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how well it's going to do here. I'm very excited about it. And I got some 45-day cabbage. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
45-day. That's pretty impressive.
That's what it says. I grew these about 10 years ago. I had bought them at Lowe's, I believe, that year. And they're very difficult to find here where I live. Sometimes they carry them and sometimes they don't. And when I saw these at Walmart the other night, I went ahead and got a whole container of them because the year that I grew them, they produced about a softball size head of cabbage. And Grumpus, they were delicious. Absolutely delicious. Y'all are awesome. I got it. Oh, Aaron, I am so glad you came to our live stream this evening. I really am. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. Get some good sleep. And we'll be here next Friday at 9:30, I think. Poppy, what's the date next Friday?
I don't know.
Is it the 3rd?
Be the 20th.
Okay, we'll be here next Friday. It's the 3rd that we won't be here.
Football.
So good night, Aaron. Thank you again for coming. I appreciate you.
Well, I won't be here next Friday.
That's all right. Where are you going?
I'll be up in Indianapolis having dinner with my mama.
Oh, how wonderful. How wonderful.
In fact, me and my wife are taking my mom and her bestie out to eat.
That sounds so great. And your mama's going to love that. Something for you.
She's been planning it for months.
I bet she has. You know, I told you about my boys. Were you here when I was talking about my boys?
Yeah. Calling you once a week.
They were all together at the restaurant. And those sorry little suckers didn't even send me a picture.
Didn't happen. No picture. Didn't happen.
Like, what the hell's wrong with these children? They're old enough to know better. One's 24, one's 25, and the other one's 30. But it was nice to know if it really happened. It was very nice to know that the three of them got together all by themselves without me encouraging it.
Right, on their own accord.
Because usually I have to get everybody together. You know, it's the mom's job to do that.
So it wasn't an official play date.
It was. They did it all on their own. My son, my oldest son, he rented himself a little condo on the beach by where they live. So after he had been there a couple of nights by himself, he decided to call his brothers and take them out to dinner. And I thought that was the nicest thing. But that's my oldest son. He's got a heart of gold. In fact, he's probably the best out of the bunch. As far as the boys go, I don't know. Murphy hasn't grown into himself yet. You know, he's still only 12. But, and Murphy, oh my gosh.
Just tested.
He just tested for his first upgrade in the Taekwondo belts.
Yeah?
Yeah, he just started it about, 6 or 8 weeks ago?
Roughly.
And he loves it. He loves it. So he look at that baby.
Well,
what's her name? Is that a her?
Yeah, we call her Miss Kitty.
Well, that's original, Grumpus.
Well,
but you know what? You know what I think of when I think of
Miss Kitty? We know what
Kitty?
Miss Kitty was.
I do.
Look at this one. You got Boots right here.
This is Boots.
Look at the white feet.
Yeah.
Look at that other cat.
He is such a sweet kitty cat, but he's still a baby.
Well, I'm surprised she came around to me tonight. I took her to the vet a little while ago, so she's wasn't too happy with me.
I bet she wasn't.
Hi, Boots.
Well, you know, sometimes when they're feeling lonely, they can't help but gravitate even when they're mad.
Right.
Well, she's letting me know it's time to go to bed.
Oh, is that what she's telling you? She said,
she shows up this
"You're
time
old
every
man. It's
night.
time for us to go."
Yeah.
Now, this is my youngest boy's cat. He picked the name Boots because of, obvious
The
reasons.
Boots, yeah.
The Boots. And the daughter's like, you named your cat after a stripper?
Well, this
Which one said that?
Your lovely
Okay,
little baby
cross-eyed.
daughter.
my cat's cross-eyed.
Oh,
Oh, we got one of those.
yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That one cat that you see walking around that's all white, his name is Dave. When his eyeballs are closed, he's as beautiful as could be. When he opens,
He opens his eyes, you're like, oh, God.
he's staring at that wall and that wall at the same time.
That's funny. Well,
He's
we're going
so
to
funny.
we're going to board her for a week while we're gone, so I had to go get her shots updated.
Do you think that she'll do fine in the boarding?
I don't know. We've never boarded her before.
She'll love it or hate it.
One
I
or the
gotta-
other.
I got a feeling she'll handle it better than me and the wife will.
Probably. Probably. I know if I had to board all of mine, I'd be very upset. I mean, well, if I'm going to travel, I'm going to have to board them, aren't I?
Well, no, because you're only going to have one cat.
Yeah, that's true.
Because this one will go with Murphy.
And the other ones will go with Violet.
B, and you'll have Julesy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't have anybody I can trust to take care of her.
Oh.
And she's such a scaredy cat anyway that I'm afraid
Yeah.
that somebody opens the door, she may run out.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because if
Yeah.
somebody comes over to visit me, I may not see this cat for 2 days.
Oh, does she go and hide
She goes and hides.
from the company?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
bless
even after they leave, it may be a day and a half before I see her again.
before she comes out. Oh,
Yep.
my. Patrick must be putting on a heck of a lot of lipstick.
Right?
Must be using a spatula.
I'll be right back, guys.
I bet he don't wake up looking that good.
He probably don't.
I know I don't. Some days I wake up, I wonder how I get out of the bed. Winter time's the roughest part because everything hurts then.
Yeah, I hear you.
Everything I've damaged or broken or had replaced just aches.
So you drinking the same coffee you had last week?
No, we've got the, yeah, there we go. Got some Hawaiian coffee.
Oh, okay. Is it enhanced with anything?
Well, it's got the, it's 90% normal Arabica beans, but they're grown in Hawaii, so they're grown in the, volcanic ash, and then the other 10% is regular Kauai coffee. It's pretty good. The best coffee I've had from Hawaii is Kona coffee, but I think you can only get the really good stuff is in Hawaii, unless you pay a lot of money to have it shipped. But yeah, I've been spiking all my coffee tonight with the,
That's what I meant.
oh yeah, the coffee. No, honey, grab that stuff.
Which stuff?
The liquor on the shelf.
Right here?
Yeah.
Cream de cacao. Cream de cacao.
He was asking what I was spiking it with.
It's this right here.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adds a little bit of a chocolate flavor.
Hmm.
Yeah. I like frangelica in coffee.
Yeah, that and Kahlua is good in coffee.
I don't care.
Blue is good.
Or if you've got some good scotch or whiskey for that matter.
In your coffee?
Not expensive scotch, just good. Like
Yeah,
middle
little
shelf.
whiskey in your coffee, wake you up.
Yeah.
Especially if
Especially
it's
if it's
really
cold
cold
outside.
out. If it's
Right.
really cold out, yeah.
I'm not sure if I would like that.
I learned about that stuff when I was in Washington State, probably in 96, 97. It was cold, it was wet, it was miserable. I asked the bartender for something hot with a kick, and she gave me an Irish coffee, and I had a bunch of Irish coffee.
That'll warm you up from the inside out.
Oh, yeah, it was good.
Where's my other glasses?
Mm.
You know where I put them? Oh, there they are.
Okay.
There. Now I can see a little bit.
But the only thing I have right now in that department is some old, rough Jack Daniels in the fancy decanter.
Yeah.
Looks like an Avon type of decanter almost. Yeah. And then I got this other stuff. It's weird. I got to figure out what to do with it besides pour it down the drain. It
Maybe
is,
he knows what it is.
oh, he might.
I'll get it for you.
It's a mango habanero whiskey.
Ooh. Barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this it?
Yeah, but that's the old Jack Daniels.
Oh, this is the Jack Daniels? No, it's not. It says Beam's Choice.
Oh, Jim Beam.
Hang on.
Got a few weird things in there.
Um,
Towards the back, left-hand side.
left? No, it ain't.
I might have to go get it.
Oh, I got Fireball in here.
That one's mine. You drank yours. Yeah. She made a mistake of putting the Fireball in the fridge
Yeah.
and the freezer and drinking it, and she killed one of the small bottles in an evening and didn't realize it.
Dear God, I was so sick. Look, here it is. It's Old Smoky,
Old Smoky. Yeah. Yeah. I'm familiar
Mango
with that.
Habanero, something. I guess it's whiskey since it's Tennessee. Yeah, whiskey.
Yeah.
Barbecue sauce. You're
That's what
right.
he said.
I would just get an off the shelf barbecue sauce you like and cut it with some of that and put it on some ribs. I bet that'd be excellent.
That sounds great.
Or a brisket.
Uh,
I wouldn't brisket it.
probably more on pork. Pork
Yeah,
handles
yeah,
sweet a little
yeah.
bit better.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Maybe
right.
throw a little brown sugar in there with it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My son loves the Memphis barbecue. When you go and you look in the grocery store and you see the, bottled stuff, anything that says Memphis on it, he'll eat it.
Yeah.
If it doesn't say Memphis, he don't want nothing to do with it. I said, son, one of these days your palate will mature and you. But I mean, I love Memphis barbecue too, but I also like Texas barbecue and
I like it all.
Florida barbecue and.
So how'd you make your Kahlua there, Cypress?
Made Kahlua and brought it.
My mom and one of her friends would make some years ago, but all I could remember was instant coffee, Kahlua, no, not Kahlua, vodka, and something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this year I'm going to make my own vanilla extract. I'm going to order some grade B vanilla beans from Madagascar vanilla.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm just going to add it to vodka and let it sit for 3 or 4 months.
Get you a good vodka. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think it'll make a wonderful vanilla extract because I use a lot of vanilla extract. And I love hot chocolate and I make it from scratch. I don't bother with a mix. I don't care for the mix.
And yours has a kick.
And I also put cayenne pepper in it. Just a tiny, tiny bit. But it's just enough that you can feel it going, you can just feel it on the back of your throat. And it's very good that way. My kids love it. But you too. Okay. Coffee, instant. Oh, cool. Can't remember. Oh, gosh. I done lost. This chat. Slow down, Laura. Slow down. I can't. Can't remember what. You want to try it with spiced rum. You know what? Last year I made a video about how to make, what the heck was it, Wesley, with the wine? Mulled cider.
Mulled cider. No, you need mulled wine.
Mulled wine. My God, that stuff was delicious. It was absolutely delicious. It was like sangria, but a fall sangria.
Well, if any of your buddies ever get this way, I'll let them try some of my cider.
Oh, God. Wesley makes a really nice concoction. I don't know exactly what it is, but he uses Southern Comfort and apple cider and some other cloves and things like that. And he'll let it sit for about a year. You can drink that stuff and you don't even know it's got alcohol in it.
Wow.
And if you drink more than a couple of glasses, you wake up and then you realize it has alcohol in it. When you stand up,
Yeah, your legs don't work.
Woo! It is something else. But
There
it
you
tastes
go.
very good.
You can
And a
fix
lot
that.
of times, yeah, we'll heat it up on the stove a little tiny bit. You know, you don't cook the alcohol out of it, but heat it up and put it in a coffee cup, and boy, it'll keep you warm for hours. You looked on Amazon for 50 vanilla beans for what? For a good price. 50's a lot. 50
Yeah, and that's
vanilla
not going to
beans
be a good price either.
Right.
No kidding.
I usually buy about half a dozen to a dozen at a time. And I spend sometimes upwards of 40, 45 bucks. So 50 would be a lot. But now you do, when you buy beans for vanilla extract, you don't have to get the top quality. You can get the B grade. And that is a little bit less expensive than the top grade vanilla bean. Oh, yeah. She said almost like a slush when people keep bringing you drinks. Excuse me. I don't like boat drink.
I love boat drinks.
I'm not a boat drink kind of person. I don't like daiquiris. I like a dirty martini.
Those are good, but there's something to be said for like a blue Hawaiian or something like that. Tastes like Kool-Aid. They're good. You just drink and drink and drink.
I could
and you know it is
drink.
next
I got to be
day.
in the right mood to drink the sweet drinks.
Yeah, and you
me
better
too.
have some protein on your stomach or you're gonna hurl.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just not a huge fan of those.
I've got Ocean Spray cran mango with vodka tonight.
Oh,
And
that
it's
sounds
not too
delicious.
bad. It's pretty good.
I didn't even know they made a cran mango.
Yeah,
Where
it's
have I been?
it's not that
Not
hard.
at the store.
It's not that easy to find, but every once in a while my HEB will have it. I'll pick a bottle up.
That sounds delicious.
It's almost got a grapefruit taste to it almost.
Huh.
But
Well,
yeah, it's pretty good.
I love grapefruit.
I do
I
too.
love it. But I just learned this morning that this new blood thinner they have me on, I can't eat grapefruit with it. Don't ask me why,
Isn't that something?
but that's one of the cautions on
Grapefruit or
thing.
all citrus?
It says grapefruit.
Wonder what's in grapefruit that isn't in an orange.
I don't have a clue.
Hmm.
I have no clue. I'm taking Plavix now instead of Brilinta.
I've taken some medicine like that over the years before. It said do not eat grapefruit right on the package.
I think that's just strange. And I think that if I ate a grapefruit, by goodness, it wouldn't kill me.
It might make you sick as a dog though.
Well, it may neutralize whatever it is in the pill.
Well, that would be bad.
Yeah.
That might be really bad.
So you're talking about another drink that'll make you forget how to walk. My dad made these drinks called the Polar Bear. It was the official drink of the Alaskan Fur Rendezvous up in Alaska. He went up there for the first time. And it was basically vanilla ice cream with vodka and Kahlua in it. And it tasted like a chocolate milkshake.
Yeah, vodka.
Went down as smooth as chocolate milkshake. But dang, after a few of
homemade
them,
vanilla and Kahlua is very good.
Yeah. Patrick's having camera issues and he's working on it. We'll wait for you. I will anyway. Yeah, you know, my son, the oldest one, he used to be a bartender over in Pensacola. And at one of these really ritzy hotels right there on the beach. And he made me a bushwhacker one time.
oh yeah.
Boy, that was good. That was like a milkshake. It was delicious. And he's like, hey, Mom, you want another one? I said, no. No. But I'll tell you one thing. My son makes the best Bloody Mary I've ever drank in my entire life.
Even better than one in Dallas?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that one in Dallas was okay, but Logan's are better.
Okay.
He put some mean beans in it and asparagus, and it's like salad in a glass, you know,
With a kick.
with a kick. And it's just the most wonderful Bloody Mary We also go to this restaurant in town. What's it called? The Half Shell.
Yeah.
The Half Shell Oyster Bar.
Oh, the Cajun martini.
And they have a martini with a raw oyster in the bottom of it. Oh my Lord. It tastes like a Bloody Mary with oysters. It's delicious.
I would like that.
Oh my God. You know what? Get on your phone. Hang on. I'll find out the name of it in just a second. You talk.
It's a Cajun martini.
Is it? No, it's called something else.
It's called the Cajun martini.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It is delicious, though. I've got a picture of it on Grumpus. I must encourage you to get an Instagram account.
Why is that?
Because then I can communicate.
I thought we had pretty.
I don't have one.
I thought we had a pretty good thing going now.
There's no way to talk to you.
Well, Cypress said just put it in a little bit with some ice, and it's not that bad.
Put what in some ice? The Fireball?
No, the
Oh.
the Old Smoky, the habanero. It's got
I
a little
have
bit of bite.
I have a mason jar of Old Smoky moonshine cherries in my refrigerator.
Mm.
You
Sounds
talk
good.
about something good.
Coffee.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
It's got a bite. You can taste the habaneros in it.
Mm-mm.
But Mama can't do spicy.
That would be much better in barbecue sauce.
I'm thinking
Oh my.
add a tiny bit of sour mix to help cut the habanero bite.
The habanero is not what it is. There's something.
The
You
mango.
don't like the
No,
whiskey.
it's the whiskey. I'm not a huge fan of whiskey. But I'd rather have wine than whiskey.
And I much rather drink whiskey than wine. Wine.
Mhm.
You still thirsty after a whole stinking
Here.
bottle?
Here, take a drink. Watch this, y'all. Watch this.
Oh. Foul.
He thinks wine is foul. I love it.
It's bad when you got to rinse your mouth out with coffee.
Look, and he'll rinse it out with coffee like it's mouthwash or something.
After putting that in your mouth, you might as well be licking the inside of your boot.
Oh, that's not true. This is delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to look at their drink. Cuisine and Cocktail Gallery. That's what they call their cocktail menu, the Cocktail Gallery.
Maybe there's
Oh,
fish.
okay.
Isn't that amazing? Let me see.
Go slow down.
Oh, that looks good. Shut the front door.
Yeah, if you ever get this one, you definitely need to go to the Half Shell. They got some pretty good food.
Yes. You know what?
Oysterini.
Oyster. No, well,
That wasn't it.
no, it's called a Cajun something. I do know that. A Cajun oyster.
Come on.
Hang on. That's not it. I've got a picture. There it is. I'm looking at it
Tiny
right.
bit more.
Is that it?
Yeah.
The Cajun Oyster Martini. That's the name of it. And it is a beautiful drink. And you can taste the brine of the oyster in the drink. And it's just so satisfying. I love it.
I'd probably
And I
hurt
love a
myself
good-
really bad on those.
I love a good martini anyway. And instead of what they do around the rim of the glass is like a Tony's Sachet seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just delicious. I found my AB ID card. Been looking for about 4 hours.
AB.
I don't know what AB ID card is, but I know what it's like to look for an ID card for 4 hours. I certainly do.
What is an AB ID card?
Maybe it's her health card or something. She's Canadian. It could be. Patrick still ain't in purgatory. My goodness. Oh, there! Look, he just popped on.
Working on it anyway.
Here he comes.
G'day.
Good
I
day,
knew we
Patrick.
could do it.
How's
I
it
knew we could
going?
do it.
Hey, let me ask you something. When it's the middle of the night, do you still say good day or do you say good evening
Or good night.
or good night?
No, we wouldn't say good day when it's night time. you just sort of at night you just sort of grunt at people.
Yeah.
So usually it's like yeah. So g'day is really a very formal during the day type of thing.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
It seems like it's very friendly to me.
Yes, it is. That's why I say it. G'day.
It is. It's so friendly. I love that.
G'day.
I'm so happy to see you, Patrick.
I'm happy to see you too, and you, Wesley, and you, Grumpus.
Thank
Now,
you
What
so
you been
much.
up to?
Well, I just want to clarify because I feel that I offended you, Grumpus. I'll go to Texas first.
Don't
then
even
I'll-
try to backpedal.
Work my way down to.
Well, if you're going to talk like that, you might as well talk Texas and say he's crawfishing.
And I'm only doing that because the Mississippi is so hard to pronounce and spell. Texas
Yeah.
is easy. So I'll do that.
That is true. It is difficult to spell.
A lot of S's.
Yeah, a lot of S's. Yeah.
A lot of S's and P's.
Yeah, a lot of P's. Yep.
In
Yeah.
fact, I think Wesley and I have decided we might not be staying in Mississippi and after the kids graduate from high school. I need to move somewhere more north where it's cooler.
Texas?
Maybe
North?
northern Texas.
Yeah,
North
North
Texas.
Texas.
What's in the Panhandle?
What is it? Abilene?
Mmm. Is
What
that any
about
good?
Alaska? Go to Alaska. That'd
I
be
would
good.
love. Oh, Patrick,
Well,
you
my
don't
brother-
know how much.
My
But
brother
the only-
lives. My
Go ahead,
brother
I'm
lives
sorry,
just
brother.
north of Dallas, and he gets snow every year.
Does he really?
Yeah.
See, I would like to go to a place that gets snow maybe 3 or 4 times a year, like it did when we were in Virginia.
Yeah.
That was really nice. Really nice.
I can deal with Vermont in the winter, so either way.
I could too if I had a heated greenhouse and a way to walk through the snow without getting cold.
We'll have the greenhouse connected to the house.
We could do that. If you can do that for me, we'll go to Vermont.
If I see one flake of snow, I'm heading for the hills. I don't want no snow.
You'd love it in Australia, mate.
I
You
probably would.
Yeah, no snow. You have to go up. We do have snow, but you've got to go up to the snow, snow resorts and stuff. But I don't think I've ever seen snow here.
Really?
Nah.
Well, this is the God's honest truth. How old was I the first time I saw snow? 35?
Yeah, 35, 36 years old.
I was 35 the first time I saw snow. And look, when we moved to Virginia, you got to understand, I had been in Florida my whole life. I had visited other places, but only in the summer during vacation. So I didn't know what wintertime looked like in other areas of the country. I had heard about it in school, but I didn't really know because I'd never seen it for myself. So we were driving into Virginia, what was it, March? February or March? No,
Yeah.
it was February.
Yeah, because it's still cold.
It was still really cold, and we're driving in. Well, I was sleeping, and he was driving on this long road that takes you from, where I-95 is? It goes up to New Jersey, so you have to know.
Sure. No,
Well,
no,
95 is here, and there was a long 3-hour road to get to the city that we were going to in Chesapeake, Virginia. And so I woke up when we were close to where we were getting, and I looked around and I said, honey, what's wrong with the trees?
They're all dead.
I said, he said, what do you mean? I said, they're all dead. And he goes, you dipstick, they're not dead. It's wintertime.
They're hibernating.
Well, in my defense, in Florida, leaves didn't fall off the trees. It was green all year round. So I had never experienced that before. Well, then a month later,
Sleep.
I got to experience sleet. The first night we're in our new house and we were starving. We had no refrigerator. I don't even think we had a cooler at that point.
No.
And we were so we go to the Waffle House to eat. And I forget what we ate, but on the way home, it looked like somebody had thrown a slushie across the windshield. And I said, what the heck is this stuff? He said, that's called sleet, honey. I said, what does sleet mean? What is? He goes, well, it's too hot to snow and too cold to rain. I said, okay. So I got to experience that. Well, then that very same year that we moved there, that Christmas, was it Christmas Day or the next day?
It was close. Either way.
It was right there on the cusp of Christmas. We got 11 inches of snow.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. It was glorious.
No.
For about 12 minutes.
There you go. Yeah.
However, I will say this. We built a snow babe on a surfboard.
And spray painted her.
And spray painted a bikini on her. And we put a lawn chair out there next to her. And we had everybody in our town driving really slow next to our house with their cameras out like this. And I put on I did a sign in spray paint. And I said something to the effect is, this is how we do snow in Florida.
We made a wave out of it and everything.
Yeah, they had a big wave and this girl on a surfboard. And it was really cool. I wish I had pictures of it to this day, but I don't. And but that was really a lot of fun. And then after that, I was over the snow.
And I took Rachel out in it in my Porsche. It was late at night, nobody around, no parking lot that didn't have anything in it. And I was up to like maybe 35 and just grabbed the e-brake and just did circles in the parking lot. She thought that was the greatest thing.
I remember that. Yeah.
Because I probably put like 100 pounds of sand over the rear axles in bags to help weight it down so it would take the traction. But I took the bags out so we could make donuts in the parking lot for her.
Have you seen the fall leaves when they change? I have, Laura. Now, we spent 10 years in Virginia.
Yeah.
So we got to see that on a smaller scale than probably what you get to see it. But, and remember that time we went to the mountains?
Yeah.
We went up the Blue Ridge Parkway during peak season, and that was just glorious. It was beautiful. But, you know, I enjoy the fall. That's one of my favorite times of year. And I didn't even know that about myself till I was like 50. But then again, when you turn 50 and you're an old lady, you really learn to enjoy those cooler temperatures.
Yeah, I've seen lots of snow because I was stationed in, I got to boot camp just a couple days before Thanksgiving. So I did the entire, from Thanksgiving to January. Then from in January, I flew over to went from Great Lakes to the sub base over there in
Groton?
Groton, Connecticut, and hung out there until almost 10 months. So I saw all the snow and seasonal crap I wanted to see there. But then I got stuck in Hawaii for 3.5 years and I loved it there.
Oh, he was so stuck in Hawaii, y'all. Don't you feel sorry for him?
I do.
I loved Hawaii. I got to go surfing. I got to go scuba diving. But one thing about where I was on a fast attack submarine. We had a very high op tempo. So I was
What's the op tempo?
That means we were gone a lot.
Yeah, I remember.
The kind of boat I was on, we had to have a go bag, which means we could call you at 2 o'clock in the morning, pack your trash, we're leaving now.
Yeah, that's true.
So I was probably there less than half of my 3.5 years out there. Yeah. So
Well,
I enjoyed every second I was there.
I spent the first 24 years of my life in Indianapolis, so I got all the snow I wanted.
Oh, yeah.
You know what, Grumpus? My mother's family is from Indiana. And
Well, you know.
a little town called Modoc. And I remember my granny telling me stories. That's, you know what's funny is that's where I got my grandkids call me Granny. And that's where I got the name for my channel. because the year that I created this channel, I think Millie had just started talking and calling me Granny. And but my granny was born in 1906. And she would tell me stories about living in Modoc, and they would get snowed in and have to climb out the top window of their second story home just to be able to get out of the house.
I know.
And some of the stories, I mean, she even told me stories about having horses and buggies, you know, in the streets instead of cars because they didn't have a lot of cars back then.
Yeah.
I wish like crazy that she could have lived long enough to be able to tell my kids those stories, you know, and sometimes I think about that. So what I've been doing lately is telling Millie, my 5-year-old granddaughter, the stories that my granny told me. And it's really neat to see all of that kind of come full circle and to be able to let her live through my granddaughter one day, which is amazing. It's amazing. Here we are in 2021, and my granny is still alive because of me and her, which just totally blows my mind. Totally blows my mind. But I had her till I was almost 30. She was my great grandmother, and she lived to be 85 years old.
Nice.
And she was an amazing, amazing woman. She taught me the Charleston when I was in about the 3rd grade. She broke her ankle teaching me the Charleston. She was a Girl Scout leader for 30 years. She was a art teacher for 30 years. After that, she used to go to a community center and teach. It was like a senior citizen center. And she would go every week and teach art. And everything I know about art, I learned from her. And now, mind you, remember the picture that I showed off last week? That's not my best work.
Well, wasn't she the one that also had a radio show?
She did. She had her own radio show. She had 2 of them in the 20s, I believe. One was in Modoc and one was in Muncie, Indiana. And she would go to these radio stations and sing and play the guitar on the radio for an hour every day.
Cool.
Which is amazing.
Well, that's before TV.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. And it's so incredible to me that she was from such humble, you know, I don't know if you know where Modoc is.
I've heard of it, but I couldn't find it on a map if I had to look.
Grumpus, this town has one road and cornfields all around it. There is a post office and an ice cream shop, and that's all I remember about the place, other than my granny's house. I could walk the whole town in about 5 minutes.
So if you're driving fast through it, you miss it.
Yes. And I remember, you know, she came from those humble beginnings and was able to live so much life. And she was a beautiful poet. Oh my gosh. I've got some of the things that she was a really incredible woman.
You need to read that stuff.
And I maybe one day, my brother has a lot of it.
You need to get copies.
But she was something else. She really was. And she's the one that taught me to garden or instilled the love of gardening. You know, and she could speak Indian Sign Language because her grandfather apparently was a Native American who lived in a tent out in the woods, and he taught her all about herbs and medicinal Native American medicine.
Maybe that's why she was a great scoutmaster.
Yeah, and she learned to speak some Native American language. I forget what it was, but she could also do the like sign language that they used back then.
Up in Indiana, that was what was it, Kickapoo up in Indiana, I think.
I don't know. I'll say that she always told us that we were part Choctaw Indian. I said, well, how did that happen? They were all the way down there in Mississippi.
Well, you figure the
Trail of Tears.
they got moved.
They did get a lot. All of them got moved, which is such a tragedy. I don't even want to go into that, but I don't know how they got there. Honestly, maybe she was wrong about the tribe.
She's probably not going to be wrong about her grandpa.
Well, and that's the thing. I don't know. Granny liked to tell a lot of stories.
Well, it'd be like saying my grandpa flew in World War I when he was a World War II pilot.
Holy crap, that was where I used to live. Sioux Lookout was a military radar base where I lived. My dad asked some of the OPP who lived up there where I was going, as it was a dot on the map. Wait a minute. Let me go back a little bit. Laura, she was a go-getter. She really was. Like Newfoundland, Dan sent me pictures of snow up to his door top. Did you bring some in a jar, Grumpus? Snorting like Chrissy Snow.
I didn't think to put any. I could have put some snow in a jar and put it in the freezer, I guess.
One of the years when the boys came up to Virginia for Christmas, we were taking them back to Jacksonville, and one of them was sitting in the car with a lap full of snow. We wanted to take it back to Florida with him.
He sure did. We kept it in the cooler, remember?
Yeah. Well, we kept some in the cooler, and then we put some into like 1 gallon Ziploc bags and threw it in our freezer so we would have it next time he came back.
Yeah, we saved it for him. Gosh, that was good days, weren't they? Those were good days.
Yeah.
Those were really good days. I mean, they're good now, but.
Can I tell you what a good day will be for me is when I see this chili video. What's happening?
We're filming it tomorrow.
All the stuff that's in the pantry.
I'm gonna do it. We just went and bought the stuff, Patrick.
Yeah.
Look,
you said that last week.
No, I said we were planning it last week.
I think I'm getting the run around here. I've got my finger on the unsubscribe button. I'll tell you what.
Look.
Look at that.
Aren't they beautiful?
Look at them beauties.
Yes, they're real. I grew them myself.
Eat one.
I'm not eating one. Here, eat one, Poppy.
Leslie, you eat one.
I ate one the last time you did a stream.
I know.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Leslie, don't you eat one. Charlotte, you eat one.
I'll eat.
Eat two.
No, sir.
Double dog dare you.
Oh.
No, I pulled it
You
apart
look
and
ouch!
Boo!
Cat, give one. Don't give one to your cat. That won't be good for it. No.
Y'all, this is delicious.
My mouth.
It's fruity.
Mm.
And it has a little bit of a peppery taste, but it's so fruity and tropical and light.
Tropical.
Yeah, don't you taste it? It's almost like you can feel Mexico. I don't know. It's a very tropical taste.
Well, they look delicious.
I've never been to Mexico.
You're a weirdo.
But I can taste the damn Caribbean in this damn pepper. How you like them apples?
Well, I like apples too.
But right? But aren't they beautiful?
They might as well just throw this my way.
No, they are so attractive.
These are habanada peppers.
Habanada.
Which is the opposite of habanero. They are a hybrid that took the heat out of the habanero, and what you're getting is the habanero flavor without the spice. Now it has a little bit of spice, but it doesn't burn your face off.
That's no fun.
Well, you're right. You're right. Oh, let me show you these.
Here,
it's
spice, honey.
It's no fun for the viewer, Charlotte.
My whiskey.
Grumpus and I want to see some action here.
And look at these.
Well, here.
What
is that you're drinking, by the way, Wesley?
See these?
Mango habanero whiskey.
Ooh.
See those?
Yes,
Aren't
I
they
do.
gorgeous? These are ají dulce peppers. And these are the kind of peppers that they use to make Puerto Rican sofrito.
Yeah. Hot?
Yeah.
Are they hot?
And I grew them myself too.
But are
And
they
I think-
hot?
Here, taste one, see if it's hot.
Yeah, find out. Oh, give one to Wesley, yeah.
I don't think they're super hot. See, to me, these taste more citrusy than the habanadas.
Once again, it's disappointing. I want some hot action here. What else have you got? Have you got some really hot
It's
peppers
delicious.
stashed away somewhere?
It's delicious.
If he wants hot, what you need to do is grow some more of those special peppers.
Oh, the daddle peppers?
Yeah, and then send him some
Yeah,
of that.
get them.
Patrick,
Yeah,
do you
get some of them.
Can you grow anything at all?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well,
Who, me?
I will send you some.
No, I
daddle-
don't have a garden. I don't have anything.
You don't. What about like a pot? Can you grow something in a pot?
No, I don't smoke pot. I don't.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what I'll do then.
No, he said he doesn't smoke.
I
pot.
heard what he said. I was ignoring it.
You were ignoring? Oh, right. I'm unsubscribed.
She's like
He
that.
needs a pot
Alex
pot.
ignores me.
I've had enough. Where are you? There you are. Right. Gone. I'm never
But,
going to Mississippi. I'm never going to Mississippi ever.
Well, you know what? I can drive to Texas with. Well, Poppy can drive to Texas. So anyhow, I will send you. I'll send you some daddle peppers, but I have to grow them first, so it's going to be a while. You will not believe that they're so delicious, and they're really, really, really on fire hot. They
I'm
will.
patient. I'm very patient.
It's going to take me about
About a year. 6
about a
months to
year. It'll be about a year, but hopefully
Well,
you'll stick around for a year.
I'm not going anywhere, man.
But you can take one pepper and put it in a pot of chili, and that's all you need.
That's
for
all
those
you need.
daddle peppers.
But it's a very delicious pepper too. It's not
But let me-
just hot.
Just to make sure I wasn't hearing things, you're saying that you're going to film this tomorrow.
We're filming it tomorrow, and I'll probably post it on Sunday.
Fantastic. Hey? How do you feel about this, Wesley? This is your debut in the
Your
kitchen.
debut.
My debut.
Your
Your
debut. in the
debut.
kitchen.
Your debut. It's your debut in the kitchen, man.
But honey, I'm the only
Actually-
one that's trophied cooking.
Well, you got the trophy. Okay.
Have you trophied cooking?
No, I just fed all of you for 20 freaking years.
I fed
Now,
you.
now.
I have not poisoned a soul yet.
Let's stay calm because this is important. This is important that you actually follow through with this. There's my subscription riding on this.
Well, okay.
So,
Honestly, though, yeah,
Um,
we got all the stuff the other day to make the chili with, and I told him he wanted to do it day before yesterday, and I told him things are just so busy here during the week, and I told him I said we can't do it tonight. We're gonna have to do it the weekend. So
well, I'll tell you
we've
what.
designated
Right?
Saturday as chili day.
Chili day. All right.
Listen to this then. I've only ever done one. I think I've done one chili video, but it was it wasn't from scratch. It was like someone sent me what was it? Some chili kit, and I made it from that. But if you do this, I'll do a video. I'll make a chili video.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Well, now I will say his is not 100% scratch. It's kind of like the semi-homemade version.
Who
The
cares?
semi-scratch.
As long as
But
it
he
tastes
does a
good.
great job.
Have you done a chili video, Grumpus?
No, I have not. The last time I made chili was during the freeze.
Oh gosh, Grumpus, you got to make us some chili too.
Well, I think
In fact-
Grumpus.
We didn't have
There
any
you go.
power. We didn't have
oh
any power,
my
so,
goodness.
so I made it in front of the fireplace.
How cool is that? Marcel's in the green room. Marcel's in the green room.
Yay!
Marcel's in the green room.
But Grumpus can use some of his smoked meat to make chili, so that's
This
totally
was
better.
this was brisket chili.
Right?
Oh,
No
it
beans.
sounds We need to go get some.
No beans.
Oh, yum. See now, well, I'll say this. I love chili with beans.
I do too, but sometimes I just don't want it.
Right, I
I
get
can go
that.
either
Well,
way.
there's so many different types of chili. It's crazy because you can do
I'm trying.
like
Thank you,
Trying,
Lord.
Marcel. Hang on, give me a
hamburger
sec.
and then the tomato and then the
Locked her in the
seasoning.
green room, Charlotte.
And the only
She's
thing that's
never
really good
getting out of
for
the
is
green
throwing it
room.
on a hot dog.
I
With
gotta get
mustard
down
and
there
onions
to it.
and junk.
There she is. There we go. Yay!
But if you got a whole bunch of
You
All
guys caught
right.
me
Woo!
before
and
too.
other
I was
pieces,
Caught
look
her.
at that.
Yay, Marcel!
We caught her in the act. Caught her in
Yay.
the act.
have to throw the beans in it to feed everybody.
How is your trip, Marcel? Tell us about it.
Long. No.
Long.
It was we
Okay.
had so much fun.
Tell us about the good parts and not the last couple of days.
Last couple of days.
No. We
She
had a
hard
great time.
the last couple of days. Yeah.
I was ready to come home. So
Oh.
yeah, hotel life is not for me.
Oh, that.
Right.
You didn't go through
Yeah.
another car wash, did you?
No, but we had some very interesting experiences for sure. Like first night in Slidell, Louisiana. And we were kind of booking things as we went because, which is risky, I know, but we felt confident with school ending and everything, we'd be able to get a room, and luckily it worked out. But first night, Slidell, Louisiana, we stopped at a Hampton Inn and had a room reserved hours before we got there. And they put us in a room. We walked there. No lie, there was a hole in the wall, like somebody had punched a hole in the wall. And then the fire alarm, the fire sensor, what am I trying to say, it got knocked off, and it was just a plate with wires sticking out of it. And we were like, and so we took pictures, went downstairs and said, please don't charge us for this because we didn't damage the room. And the lady was like, oh, maintenance was supposed to fix that. And I was like, you might want to check that, before. And then we're like, can we have a different room? And she said, no, we're booked. And so then we had to stay in the room. And of course, the 8-year-old girl is like, something terrible is going to come out of that hole. I can't sleep. I'm never going to sleep. And I was just like, you're going to sleep. I'm tired. Look away. And yeah, it started like that. And then lots happened in between. But let's see, final hotel stay. 5 o'clock in the morning, we were in South Memphis, Arkansas. And that was not where we intended to stop, but everybody was just too exhausted. We couldn't go anymore. So we stopped there, get a hotel, literally pull up, get in. It's fine. It's a newer Holiday Inn. It was actually pretty cool. No freaking lie. 5 a.m., the fire alarm goes off. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
And we were like, okay, my family epically failed in panic mode. We were literally like minions running into each other like trying to, where's my shorts? Where's this? Trying to, epically failed. And then we finally get out of the room and my daughter's still in her nightgown and we're trying to find the stairway. We go down the hallway. And then by that time, people are already coming back up and there's some really dramatic man coming up and he's like, oh, y'all, the girl preparing breakfast burnt the damn bacon. You're going to have burned bacon for breakfast. Go back to bed. I was like, oh my God, you've got like the whole hotel out here. And I was like mind blown. Of course, nobody could go back to sleep after that. So
How was the bacon?
Yeah.
How was the bacon, Marcel? How was the
there
bacon?
was no bacon. There was no bacon at breakfast, okay?
No! Heck, you not
Busted
bacon.
trip.
Sounds like National Lampoon's Vacation.
Busted trip. Okay.
Something like that. Yeah, for real. And then I had everybody in Tennessee because we still mask up. And apparently nobody, they're like just done with masks in Tennessee. And I had people just staring me down. Like I had my children masked up and stuff walking with me and they were absolutely giving me,
Ugly.
go to hell looks and staring me down, shaking their head when I walked past them. Oh yeah. And so Yeah, people are just dumb. Like nobody was masking up. We were oddities where we went.
That's terrible.
In
Well,
Pigeon
how was
Forge,
Virginia?
Virginia was lovely. I've never been there
Yes.
before, and beautiful.
I
Yeah, just
love
the rolling
scenery.
hills and however the big colonial farms, and we took lots of country drives and went out there, and we loved Mount Vernon. I thought it was awesome. There was lots more we wanted to see, but we were there 4 days, so we squeezed in as much as we could.
You know, there is so much to see in Virginia. I don't think you could stay for a month and see everything historical there. You know, we live just south of Williamsburg, so we got to go up there and we could see, you know, all of that historical colonial stuff. And Jamestown, remember the boats in Jamestown? And
I'd love to see that.
oh, it was phenomenal, really. But yeah, sometimes I really want to go back. Sometimes I really. But I think if I went back, I'd probably settle somewhere around Charlottesville.
Okay. Where did you grow up? You grew up in Virginia.
I grew up in Florida, but
in Florida. That's right. I'm sorry. You told me that.
But we lived in Chesapeake for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
When he was in the military. And, you know, the whole time I was there, I was trying to scheme on how to get out. Until the very last day. Yeah. Until the very last day when we sold our house and I just burst into tears because it was home.
Yeah.
It had turned, I didn't realize it, but it had turned into home to me.
Well, 10 years is a good stretch.
It is. And it was where we had spent up to that point the majority of our marriage and raising children and having children. And
well, we were only married in Georgia for what, a month, 2 months?
Yeah, about a month or two. Yeah. February, March, April, 2 months. But we knew that we needed to leave the neighborhood that we were in because it was just getting really bad.
Yeah, it was going south.
It was going south, and we knew when he retired from the military, he wanted to come back down south. I think I did too at the time. And he wanted to live close to the water. And I knew that Mississippi was the one place we could go and be able to afford to live a half a mile from the beach.
Yeah.
Or closer. And so that's what we did. And Mississippi, where we are in Mississippi, is a beautiful place to raise children. It's very safe. There's not a lot of crime here. The schools don't put up with a lot of nonsense like they do in bigger cities.
Yeah. The schools are so big, they don't have much choice.
Right. And, you know, where we were in Chesapeake was getting enormous. Gangs, the whole 9 yards. And I'm like, I cannot raise my kids in this environment. Can't. Not the last two. So we came down here, and it has been a wonderful, like I said, a wonderful place to raise kids. But when I'm finished raising these two kids, I've got 6 years till Murphy graduates. And I told him failing a grade is not an option because I'm not raising you for 1 year longer than I have to.
Get it together.
Well, and that way, whenever he graduates, I don't mind if he comes with us. I don't mind if they both live with us, but they're going to have to go wherever we go.
Where do y'all want to go? Where do you want to go?
I want to go a little further north so that the heat's not so oppressive.
My company has a shop in Carolina.
Which Carolina?
Yeah.
I'm not going to South Carolina.
I'd have to look it up.
I would like to, honestly, if it were up to me, I would go probably somewhere in South Dakota, maybe southern Wyoming.
You want to go to the bad
Oh
one?
yeah.
Yeah, or maybe I say Vermont all the time because New Hampshire.
Well, Vermont's so pretty and they got good food.
The problem with that is I don't think I would fit in. I don't think I would fit in very well in any of those places.
Why not?
Because I am so southern and I am very
you'd
set
be
in
a-
my way.
Probably be a breath of fresh air.
Who knows? Who knows? But I do know this. I know that when we
It's
retire,
cold in Vermont.
when Murphy graduates, even if we have a home base here in Mississippi, we're going to travel a lot. Our goal is to buy a motorhome or a travel trailer.
There you go.
And because of his health condition, we can go north in the summertime so that he's not so hot. And then we can come back down south in the wintertime so that the cold doesn't bother his arthritic condition so much.
Making me
Well, I
sound-
got to tell you, it was nice in Tennessee, and it was
Oh,
nice
yeah.
in Virginia. The summer it was dry there, and you know
Oh,
what
yeah.
we did notice? And what I did notice is that the first 24 hours being there, I was so thirsty. Like
Yeah.
I was just had this insatiable thirst, and
Because it's
I
so
was
dry.
like water and water and water, and I was like, you know, my mouth would get dry and like legitimately. And I was like, God, I am so parched. I said, well, we've been eating that much salt and whatever. I didn't know what it was, but my sister-in-law, who's new up there, they're living in Fredericksburg, Virginia. She was like, oh no, she's like, I'm going through the same thing. She's like, I'm so thirsty all the time. But it was just the dry air, but the nights were cool. They were so nice.
Oh, they're wonderful night. When I first moved, I was working for a mortgage company, and we went outside for our lunch breaks and stuff because they had picnic tables all over the campus that I worked at. And I never will forget a woman. She was standing there smoking a cigarette, and she's like, oh my God, it's so hot. And she's like, like we would down at here.
That's how I was today.
And I looked at her and I said, are you hot? She said, yes, this humidity is terrible. I said, I cannot believe it. I mean,
that's how I looked too. And they were like, it's so humid today. I was like,
what?
No, you don't know.
Like, you don't even know what humidity is.
I'm on vacay right now. So.
And I'll never forget one time, I guess it was late summer. Yeah, because you were on the boat. And we're outside, and there's this beautiful pond in the middle of these. The place that I worked was Twin Towers, just like the Twin Towers in New York, only they were shorter. But they called it the Twin Towers. And when 9/11 happened, that's where I was working. And it was so eerie to me to be in the Twin Towers when the Twin Towers were falling. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And so, but I had never seen a Canadian goose in my life. Because I lived in Florida. We didn't have Canadian geese in Florida.
But they have geese in Florida.
Well, I know they do, but those are the kind that steal your popcorn and chase you. So anyhow, I'm sitting there and I'm looking at these beautiful, enormous geese. I mean, they look like they weighed 20 pounds apiece. And to me, they were gorgeous. And I looked at a lady that was standing next to me and I said, what kind of ducks are those? And she gave me this look like I had two heads. And she said, those are Canadian geese. What planet are you from? And I said,
like, Mississippi.
We don't know what Canada is in Florida. We just don't know. So, I was telling them earlier, that I had never even seen the leaves fall off the trees before in my life.
Right.
Until I moved to Virginia, and we moved there in February, and we were driving down 58 to get into Chesapeake, and I woke up because I had been sleeping a lot of the way. And I woke up and I looked around, and every single tree that I could see was dead. To me, it was dead. And I said to him, I said, honey, what's wrong with the trees? He said, what do you mean what's wrong with the trees? I said, well, they're all dead. He said, you dipstick, they're not all dead. It's wintertime. But honestly, I learned a lot. Let me tell you, this is so funny. Do you know when you buy a parka and it has the pretty little decorations around the wrist where you can pull it tight, and it has this string around the middle where you can pull it tight, and then there's another string around the bottom where you can pull it tight?
Yeah.
I thought those were decorations. I had no idea that it keeps the wind out when the wind is blowing and it's cold outside. I thought the buckles and I thought it was decoration because I lived in Florida my whole life, and I didn't know that you had to have wind protection.
Yeah.
You know, the warmest thing I wore was a hoodie.
Honey,
What?
try standing on a flight line in the winter with the wind howling off the Atlantic.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, we went all the way up to Virginia, and we packed, right? And we're just thinking like it's summer. Not the only one of us that brought any kind of cover up parka, anything, was my son, because he's in that age range. He's 14, and they want to wear a hoodie when it's 1,000 degrees outside and
My son does the
200%
same
humidity.
thing.
And so he brought something. I didn't even bring a pair of pants. Like, we didn't bring anything. And so, yeah, but it was cool. We were fine. We enjoyed it. But I was like, if it gets any colder than this, we're going to have to go hit up a store and buy at least Emery a jacket because, you know.
Right.
But it was cool at night. That was nice.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was freezing. But when we moved to Mississippi, the first year we were here, okay, me and my husband had never experienced Mardi Gras in our
And the
life.
mosquitoes were so little.
What?
The mosquitoes were so tiny.
In Virginia? Yeah, they're little.
Tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got pterodactyls here. So
We do.
Charlotte's got the mosquitoes all sorted now, don't you, Charlotte, with your new machine, whatever it is?
I do. And look, Patrick, you don't even need electricity for it. You just add water, shake it up, hang it up, and it's done.
it's still working?
It is.
Works
It is.
great.
I was just outside at dusk this evening, and I was sitting on my porch swing on my phone, just goofing off, and no bites. None.
Really? I'm
Amazing.
going to get one.
Patrick, I don't know if you've ever been in the South in the summertime or winter or fall or spring, but the mosquitoes here feed 24/7. Like in Virginia, if you go outside at dusk, you can get a mosquito bite or two. But down here,
They will carry you away.
at 6 in the morning, you're going to get eaten by mosquitoes. At
And they're
11 o'clock in
protected.
the afternoon, you're going to get eaten by. Look, y'all. I did some research, because even in Florida, as I was growing up, mosquitoes did not plague us 24/7. It was only at dusk when they would come out. But at night you didn't have to be bothered, and during the day you weren't bothered. Well, I did a little bit of research because I thought it was very strange that the mosquitoes here in Mississippi were out 24/7.
They're always there, yeah.
Well, let me tell you what I learned. There is a breed of mosquito that was imported from Houston, I believe, somewhere in Texas.
It's all Grumpus's fault.
I know. And it is
And it's your fault, Marcel, you Texas people.
this particular breed of mosquito feeds 24/7. And it has invaded Mississippi as well as Texas. And that is why there's such a difference between this area and Florida, where I grew up, and Virginia, where they only come out at dusk as well. And they are multiplying, and it's just a different breed of mosquito that feeds all day and all night.
Apparently, we need more mosquito hawks.
Oh, indeed we do. Those of us from the country, mosquitoes are from the, yeah. Well, I lived in Jacksonville, Florida, in the middle of the city, and I promise you, we got eat up by mosquitoes there too at dusk.
Yeah.
Laura said, I found my mosquito trap. It's like a tiny trap cufflink. Laura, I'm a little bit confused. Elaborate just a bit for me. Not many black flies here go back to Ontario. Okay. What is a black fly? Have you guys experienced those?
I think is that just like the house fly? Is that a separate kind of fly? Is that what they just call flies?
I don't know. Because, you know, each region has a different name for each one of their critters.
Like horseflies, flies, those are nasty.
Yeah, Dwayne says in Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Canada, and Minnesota have so many lakes. That is a prime breeding. Yes, it is. Water. They love water.
What I've noticed
thought
here
they
in South Texas is that there's a separate kind of mosquito that has showed up in probably the last decade that are huge. And I'm not talking about mayflies. I mean, because they're just flies that people think are giant mosquitoes, but these are actual mosquitoes, and they're terrifying. They're massive. And
Oh yeah.
but I don't know where because you know, when I grew up, my mom used to say they'll come out after 4 o'clock.
Yes.
And that was always right. And they were just little bitty. You could slap them, but these you feel them land on you almost like a grasshopper or something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and if you smack them, they'll leave a bloody spot and ruin your shirt. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh.
But you've seen those grumpus? Like they're not just
yeah,
a tiny
they're
little
huge.
ones. They're huge and terrifying.
They're huge.
Those weren't around when I was a kid.
Laura says they're a damn biting assholes.
Oh.
Well,
I don't think I want to
saw
visit.
my video the other day. The thumbnail said the spawn of Satan. And that's exactly what these little suckers are.
What are you saying, Patrick?
I just don't want to say I don't think I want to visit Texas anymore or Mississippi.
Between the horseflies, deer flies, and pterodactyls.
Do you know? And the ticks. Oh my gosh, the ticks.
No, bugger that. No.
My brother, the year that I had the heart attack, so it was 2 years ago, was what? 2019. I had a heart attack. A couple of months later, my brother, who is only 13 months younger than me, ended up with Rocky Mountain spotted fever from a tick bite. The boy almost died before they figured out what it was and started treating him for it. Then, a couple of months later, my youngest brother, who is 13 years younger than me, ended up with some kind of severe gastric distress, was in the hospital for a week, and found out he had Crohn's disease. And I told my parents, I said, you know, I am so sorry because you got 3 out of 4 kids trying to die on you. I mean, it was insane that it all happened just in a short period of time. You know, I just found it very strange. What? Well, Laura.
Well, Laura, your message you retracted about the little black flying things that go through the screen, we call those flying teeth.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Those are biting gnats down here in the south.
They're the females. The males do not bite, only the women.
Right. Well, you know how we women are.
Only the women.
Dwayne said, like the Led Zeppelin song, Hot Dog. I'll never visit Texas anymore.
Yeah.
Laura said, never mind, no Seums. That's
it.
what we have. They come through the screen, very tiny if lucky to see them. But they sure do, man. We had those in Georgia
Yeah.
when we lived there.
Those suck. Especially out by that baseball field where Logan played.
Yes.
Oh,
Terrible.
yeah.
Hey, Patrick, what you eating?
I've just finished them. Some tasty cheese.
Oh, yummy. You know, that tasty cheese has a lot of different products, doesn't it?
I will be right back.
Okay, Grumpus, we'll be here.
Refill time.
Tasty cheese, that's the kind of cheese you use in your cooking, right?
I'm gonna have to get my hands on some tasty cheese.
I know, right?
Marcel, I would send you some, except it might not be very tasty by the time it got to you.
Right.
Well, Charlotte made some tasty cheese tonight. It was mac and cheese, homemade. She had like 4 different cheeses in it.
Nice. Well, I've got a suggestion here because Marcel, I don't know if you heard, but the two people above you are going to be making a chili video tomorrow.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Now
I'll be posting it on Sunday.
You have done a 2-bean turkey chili video,
Mm-hmm.
Marcel.
A long time ago now.
What I'm proposing is, and when Grumpus gets back, he's included, is that we all do a chili video and do some sort of let's call it what you will.
A collab.
Hashtag chili or something.
Yes. What should we make the hashtag, Patrick?
I like what he said.
Hashtag Patty Joe cooking is brilliant. No, don't do that. Call it, I don't know, we could decide easily.
Hashtag, let's make some chili.
What do you think, Marcel?
Chill with chili? No, I don't know.
Yeah, do a chili video. Are you in?
How about make your best chili?
She's in. I might do a mango habanero chili.
There you go. I like that.
Although there's not much of that sauce left, let me tell you. It was delicious.
I have to send you some more for Christmas.
Less and less.
Yeah, you will.
Patrick, I could drink that Melinda's. I love that stuff. It is always in our house. We love it.
So good. So good.
The Melinda's.
Did you ever eat the beaver nuggets?
Oh.
The sauce.
The what, sorry?
Did you eat the beaver nuggets?
Beaver nuggets. Oh, the beaver nuggets. I didn't understand what your accent, Marcel. We call them beaver nuggets.
Beaver nuggets.
No, I haven't. I'm going to do a video. There's going to be a video on that.
Awesome.
Because
awesome.
on the way home, we stopped at Buc-ee's actually, and inside of Buc-ee's, it's like a big convenient. They have a grill in there where you can get sandwiches and things, and so we stopped at a Buc-ee's once we got into Texas and got something to eat, and we bought a bag of the beaver nuggets, and the whole way home, Emery's in the back seat. And my daughter's in the back seat trying to say it like beaver nuggets.
Beaver nuggets. Beaver nuggets.
She's a nut, man. I can't believe she's going to be in 3rd grade. She drove me so crazy.
Amazing.
We went trying to do a last minute school supply shopping today, and she's just so headstrong. She just,
Where does she get that from, Marcel? Where does she get that from?
You can't imagine.
Yeah, I'm wondering, Marcel, where she gets that from.
Yeah, she got hit with the stubborn stick pretty hard. So on both, she got it on both sides. But we go to pick out school supplies, right? And so she this is no shit. Sorry. She goes okay, pick out a pencil box. Pick out a pencil box, and she goes for the $8 glittery, sparkly pencil box, and she's like, "Ooh, this one has tie-dye." Boop, throws it in the basket. And I was like, baby, I'm not spending $8 on a pencil box when there's one for 50 and 75 cents below it. I said, pick a pink one and pick a purple one. You can put stickers all over it, but I'm not spending $8 on a pencil box. Where she proceeds to throw this big old stubborn thing. God, just so much.
$8 on a pencil box, didn't you?
And so I'm not spending $8 on a pencil box. And but that's, so I said, okay, you're not going to decide, I'll decide for you. So I tossed the purple one into the basket. I don't want the purple one, I want the pink one. And I said, well, then you better make up your mind. And so then we go to I said, she's had the same lunch boxes since she was in preschool, since she was 4 years old. And I said, you want to get a new one? Do you want to graduate from your frozen lunchbox that you've had for so long? Let's pick a new one. And I found one. It was super cute. It had unicorns on it. It had a resealable cup included. It had a sandwich box included and a freezer pad for $10. And it's super damn cute. Even a pocket on the side, yo. And so of course I'm like, let's get this one. And she's like, I don't want a unicorn. I want Minecraft. And I'm like, you need to stop with your opinions already. Okay? No. And anyway, so that was like an epic showdown. She didn't want that. And then we go to pick out the composition books. Oh, yeah. Have you tried that yet?
No, I'm gonna do a video on it too. And this one,
coming up.
And that one.
And that one, yeah, that's got to be a good one. That's a great spice company. They're like super Texas famous.
Oh, there's no mosquitoes. Are there any mosquitoes in it?
Probably.
They probably make that with mosquitoes.
Exactly. That's what gives it that color.
That's right.
Just grind them up.
Did you put pepper in your drink? Y'all, look at this. He put peppers in his drink.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Tell them what it is.
It's a
He's
habanero
hardcore,
pepper.
man.
It's mango habanero
Whiskey.
so might as well throw a pepper in it.
Now,
Marcel,
Grumpus,
did you see my new fish?
just hang on a minute, everyone. We've got to
When
get
I
Grumpus
popped in the
involved.
chat- When I
Grumpus,
popped in the chat much earlier, you were showing him off.
Isn't
Yeah,
it
he's
beautiful?
pretty. So pretty.
Come on, Patrick. I'm trying to take a nap here.
that's a piranha.
Now,
Now, Grumpus, we're doing
Escape!
Grumpus. I need to get a word in here. You're involved in a collab now with it's a chili. We're all
Oh,
going to do
I
a
am.
chili video. Yeah, just so you know.
We don't do a lot of chili in the middle of the summer.
Well, look, just pretend it's winter.
Okay, I'll put a coat on.
It's special effects, man. It's all
I got you.
showbiz. You know, you just pretend that it's the middle of winter. It's quite easy.
I'll lose half my subscribers if I do a chili video.
Well, you'll lose my subscription, and that should count for a lot. You know.
well, if you use smoked meat to make your chili, it wouldn't be that bad.
Oh, it's the whole bean thing.
Oh,
Beans.
we'll make it without
Is it-
beans.
Is it any kind of
Yeah.
chili? Any kind of chili? Or does it have to be like a particular meat or anything?
Oh, it's got to be kangaroo.
Oh, yes,
That's
or wallaby.
easy to come by here.
A wallaby chili.
I've had bear chili before. That was good.
Oh, now I'd love to try bear.
Y'all.
Bristol, not. What sort of bear do they have? Eat? Is it sort of any type, or is it specific types up there?
Black bear.
Did y'all see?
Black
Did y'all
bear.
see Laura's hashtag
I
suggestion?
did. Light
Light your butt on fire chili. Yep.
Poke holes in it.
Sounds good.
Poke
Sounds
holes
good.
in it and eat it after. Are you talking about the pepper, Laura, to poke holes and eat it? Yes, we make bear meat. Laura says bear meat is awesome. I've never
I bet
eaten
it
bear.
is.
I'm scared of
Never
bears.
had bear.
One.
See, the
No,
thing you
but
got to
if it-
think about when you're cooking bear is it's a very greasy animal. You have to cook it over an open spit or something raised, so it's
So
not
the-
cooking in its own grease because then it's gamey and gross.
She said it's
You gotta-
like beef, but stringier.
Yeah,
What's
So
the most
you're-
exotic
Okay,
meat
okay.
y'all have eaten? The most exotic meat I have eaten has probably been alligator or eel. But,
Rattlesnake.
Oh, I've had rattlesnake. Yeah, but it's been a long time, like a
Yeah, me
long,
too.
long time.
Were you talking
Um,
exotic or just kind of out there?
Out
Yeah,
there.
Well, both.
I have eaten groundhog.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've had
we've
coon.
eaten, I've eaten raccoon.
Raccoon. How'd that happen?
Well, I don't know about y'all, but we got some family we'd just soon keep out in the woods.
Right.
Don't,
I got
So I had
don't we all, Grumpus?
I had a grandma on my dad's side that she'd pretty much cook anything that ran slower than her. So when you went to grandma's, you always ate good, but you never asked what it was.
But yeah, exactly. My cousin is the same way. She eats things I would never eat, but if I went to her house, I would never ask her what it was, and I'd probably enjoy it.
I
But
think
she-
that's probably one reason why I'm as adventurous as I am.
Yeah, she
it comes
eats
to food.
squirrel stew
Oh yeah,
and
Squirrel, rabbit.
possum and armadillos.
I draw the
and,
line at possum.
Yeah,
I've
me
had
too.
possum. It wasn't bad. I had some friends and they were special. And their mama, you the same thing. You did
In
not
Arcadia,
ask.
right?
Yes. You did not ask what was in the stew pot. You just ate and shut your mouth.
I gotta know what I'm eating is eating.
Yeah.
Right.
Laura says she has moose tongue. Pickled moose
my
tongue.
God.
That'd be good.
I'm
My
not.
dad ate tongue, but I don't know if he ever had moose.
I think
I'm
Laura
not
wins.
eating anything that can taste me bad. Nope. Nope.
What about you, Patrick? Most exotic or weird meat you've eaten?
Well, I've had crocodile. I've done a couple of crocodile videos,
Yeah, I've seen that. Those were
Yeah.
good.
and I think it's probably the same as alligator, and I thought it was overrated.
Yeah.
And too expensive. I mean, for what you get, it's just here. That's so because it's not everyone eats it, and so it's really expensive. And I just thought I'd rather just have a bit of fish. It's like a chicken fish type
Right.
flavor,
Yep, sounds like alligator.
Hybrid.
and it's really if you don't cook it properly, it turns to shoe leather really quickly.
Yes, it does.
Mhm.
Indeed.
I've only had
I
it
didn't-
really deep
It was
fried.
okay. Yeah. It was okay. But I've had what else have I had? I think I've had emu.
Oh,
Emu. It's like
is that wonderful?
I don't remember hating it. It was a long time ago.
Right.
What about kangaroo? You ate one of those?
Oh, yeah, but
He likes
Yeah.
swallowed better.
kangaroo
Yeah,
sucks.
he said in his video he didn't care for kangaroo.
I
It
had it
sucks.
when I was there, and then I got a tattoo the next day.
Yep. Nah, just shoot them. That's it.
Yeah. Well, they're
There's too
not
many of
very
them.
friendly.
Are they
animals.
mean? Are they mean?
I'll watch videos. They'll kick the snot out of you.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't want to get near
They have
one.
long claws.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what their main fighting defense is, they have these big tails, and what they'll do is they'll rear up on their tails and they'll sort of they've got those
Lunge.
massive claws, and they'll lunge at you, and it can disembowel. That's how they fight. They sort of try and disembowel each other, and they're pretty nasty. You don't want to get near them. I mean,
Yeah.
they don't attack you. If you've got nothing to worry about unless you go up to one and start poking it or something. You know,
Well, don't you have a kangaroo?
don't do that.
problem? Don't you have a kangaroo?
Yeah, massive.
Kind of like we have hog
Well,
problems here.
Yeah, there's plague. Well, we shoot them because there's huge plague proportions of them.
Are they meat?
Millions and millions of them.
They're plant eaters. Are they
Yeah,
meat
well,
eaters?
they're plant eaters, but oh no, they're not carnivores. No. Can you imagine that? A jumping carnivore that could jump. That'd make the Africa look like play school, wouldn't it? Can you imagine that jumping up?
Oh my.
I saw a YouTube video once where there was a kangaroo that was mad or something. And when I mean mad, I mean like crazy mad, not like, well, maybe he was pissed off mad, but like crazy mad. And he was like somebody's house that was like out in the woods somewhere and had a lot of glass. Like it was pretty much like a plate glass side of the house was windows. And the kangaroo was reared up on his tail, like you said, and he was kicking, trying to get into the house. And they were filming it like, what is this animal doing, you know?
Oh,
But it was pretty scary. That's when I saw the big claws on the feet because he was trying to kick in the glass.
Yeah, it would have been after the Vegemite. It would have wanted the Vegemite.
Was that what he wanted?
I'll tell you this though. The guy that trumps all of us as far as exotic meats goes. I just watched this the other night. I've seen it twice. This guy, you might have heard of it. He's in Germany, and he's a cannibal. And he put an ad in the paper. It's basically just saying, oh, you know, is anyone interested in me, you know, sort of killing and eating you?
Oh,
And a guy, and a guy responded, and what he wanted all his life, he had wanted to be killed and eaten by someone, and so they got together like a romantic type date, and this guy butchered this bloke and ate him for dinner.
With Bobby Bean and Chianti?
And you can look it up. I don't know what his name, but there's a whole interview with him, and he just sits there. He's a German guy, and he just sits there and calmly tells the story. It's like, you know,
Did he get
fantastic,
locked up?
Remember, you said you ran into some cannibals.
Yeah, they did lock him. They locked him up, Marcel.
Yeah.
He's not getting out.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, when I was in Thailand, I had that one.
So, and he said it tastes like
Chicken.
what did he say? Like no, actually, he said it tasted like a pork, you know, sort of like a strong type pork taste.
Yeah, cannibals refer to us as long pork because we stand up. I met one in Thailand and talked to him for a while, and I'm like, I want to go over there to that island. He's like, yeah, no, you don't.
Oh,
If you
really?
go over there, you'll disappear forever.
wow.
Yeah.
No, that guy, I think that's exotic. Pretty exotic, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, that's like the Donner Party, and I'm not all about that now. Shutting down the AC for the night?
Oh, that's when I crank it up.
What?
Right.
Me too.
Is it cool? Is it cooler there at night, Laura? It must be.
It has to be.
Yeah, that's when we turn ours up because, yeah.
They get that I've seen that movie too that Dwayne's talking about. It's called Alive. It's a great movie.
Oh, with the soccer team?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
really good. It's a really good movie. That.
Many of those guys are still alive, and one's like a real successful doctor in South America and stuff. And they're real open and honest about it, and they tell what happened. And then the one that's the doctor was one of the ones that went for help, and they survived. You know, but they were like teenagers. Teenagers when it happened.
We are at a sultry 76 degrees right now, with 88% humidity. What is 76 degrees in Celsius? Let me see.
Hey Siri.
Probably 20 something.
Yeah, horrible is what it's called. That's far too hot. Far too hot.
76 Fahrenheit.
Celsius for 76 degrees.
It's 79 here right now.
24.
Horrible.
Yeah.
0.4. But we have 88% humidity.
Oh, the humidity's the worst.
Yes.
I can't stand the humidity. That's the good thing about where I am. There's not much of it down here, but the further north you go, like where Wesley would have been up in Brisbane, it's just tropical weather up there. It's horrendous.
Yes. Dwayne, hey y'all. Hey, my southern people. Dwayne said that's close to room temperature.
I don't want to be in that room.
I don't either. It's 79 right here.
Oh my God.
See what it feels like outside.
So, Patrick, is it cold there now?
No,
Where you
not
are?
really, Mus. We're having sort of like 18 degrees, which is what would that be? And what's that in Fahrenheit? 18.
Hey,
Yeah,
Siri.
about
What is what in Fahrenheit?
18 degrees
Here's
centigrade.
what I found from yourdictionary.com.
Oh, no. It answered your.
18C2F is
It's only
64
16 actually.
degrees.
Yeah,
64.
so it's only.
64 is
that's
nice.
nice.
Oh yeah, that sounds
Oh.
beautiful.
Are
It's a
you
heat
like
wave.
so? Are you like you in the depths of your winter right now? Is this as cold as it's going to get
Well,
for you?
we should be, Marcel, and it's not cold.
Is it? Has it? I mean, but it gets colder than this for you.
Well, yes, but it's starting to heat up. It's horrible.
Yeah, that's not good.
I hate this. I want the cold. I want the sleet. You know what that is, Marcel. Charlotte,
do.
sleet.
Yeah,
well,
you guys live
Charles,
I know what
No.
the sleet is now.
You didn't know, but she does now.
I do now.
Yeah. I mean, it's just horrible. And then it's going to be summertime. Oh,
Patrick, when does your summertime start? In like October?
well, whenever it's the exact opposite for you. Whenever you're going into winter, we're coming. So if you think of that, maybe it's around November, December, it starts getting unpleasant.
Yeah.
It
For
gets,
us,
where I'm at, it doesn't really get cold, like cold until honestly until probably January.
January, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's
And
still
that's sort of when it really heats up here too.
However, our
I just hate
first
the heat.
frost is usually around December 7th here where I live. We'll get one or two frosts in December, and then January we'll get some frost at the end of the month in January, and maybe the first 2 or 3 weeks of February, and then it starts to warm up again. So we really only have a winter for 6 weeks top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, our winter days, I mean, gosh, you can have a 70-degree day in wintertime, which is around 18 to 20 degrees
This is what's happening now.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Well, there's also the weather pattern right now is the El Nina, I think it is.
El
and that's
Nina.
got everything all wacky. But
Yeah.
sometimes we'll have winter down, even all the way down here in Mississippi, where nighttime will get into the teens.
Yeah. Well, y'all saw the snowstorm we had here.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah.
And
Well,
we
they said
got,
that
you know what, Marcel? We didn't get the snow that you guys got, or the long, what it was like a week long of freezing temps that y'all got.
Yeah, it was a long
4 to 5 days.
But
Yeah.
we didn't get that, but we did get down to about 19 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And-
That's enough. That's enough to bust pipes around here.
Oh, yeah, same here.
Yeah, here too. We had to leave our water running, and it was probably 2 days that we had it, maybe
2-3 days.
2 or 3 days, but it wasn't 19 all the time. It was 19 at night, and then it would go up to like 40 during the day, and then it would come back down at night. So honestly, for us here on the coast, it wasn't super bad like it was for you guys.
It was nuts here, and they're actually
I could not
predicting.
believe it when you
Yeah.
posted that video of that snow in your backyard. I was like, oh my gosh, are you serious?
Well, what was fun? Well, and like I've already, I told you guys, like I told my kids, I was like, y'all better get out there and play because it's gonna melt. It's
Yeah.
gonna melt because it's happened before, and it's like a 24-hour perk. And so I was
Yeah.
like, y'all get out there and play. It's gonna melt. It's gonna melt. And then like the next day it was still there, and then the next day was still there. I was like, holy crap, is this gonna melt? Like, my car was a block of ice. I couldn't even get in it. We have a store that's walking distance, and if we needed, luckily I had just grocery shop before all that happened. So we were pretty stocked on things, except for wine. But most things we had, but if we have a store at the end of the street, really, this is a little locally owned store. And we could walk down there, but I couldn't even, my cars were absolute blocks of ice. I was to pull to get the door open.
You know something? The whole 10 years we lived in Virginia and went through snow and everything, we never had our car freeze so bad that you couldn't open the door.
Oh,
Isn't that crazy?
The only thing I had to
Yeah.
do one winter when it got
The
super
ice
cold,
was
I
this
had
thick
a diesel.
on the windshield.
Yeah.
I had a diesel and it did not have the heater, the block heater built into it. I took a shop light and got the biggest light bulb I could buy and stuck it under the engine and let it sit there all night long, and it kept the oil and everything from freezing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't
that's
happy
crazy.
when it started in the morning, but at least it turned over.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
there's the pond.
That's snow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Grumpus,
That's-
look at, is that your pond?
Yeah, but that's the first time I'd ever seen it snowed over.
Oh my
Wow.
Wow.
God, beautiful.
Well, they're saying, Charlotte, that it's supposed to. There's a potential for it to happen again this year.
Is
I hope
that
they're
Here,
wrong.
the big freeze. We're just hoping the
Well-
governor has a game plan to keep all the green energy from freezing.
right?
Right.
Well,
Yeah, that was the biggest problem with the
Australia,
cold.
How do they do that with the big windmills and things? I mean, couldn't they spray them with like a de-icer,
A
like they do
de-icer.
airplanes?
If they're smart, they would use it.
You get the Gulf Stream. That's also a reason why Minnesota gets warmer than their northern neighbor, Manitoba. Yeah, we do. Well, we don't get the Gulf Stream here.
No.
But the East Coast gets the Gulf Stream. I knew a guy who had an old Volkswagen car. He had to plug the thing in at night when it wasn't that cold. That doesn't surprise me because back in the day, Volkswagens were extremely cold-natured cars. And so that does not surprise me at all.
Yeah, because those things are carbureted, and
Yeah.
they had an electric choke,
Yes.
which it was kind of okay, but they had a
y'all.
name for it, but it wasn't nice. It was
Y'all.
cold-natured, and then the female dog.
Yeah. Cold-natured biatch.
Yeah.
But look, I already told Grumpus this, but you guys need to get ready because Wesley is going to start his own YouTube channel. And it's going to be, I think we have a name for it, and it's called I Can Fix That.
Oh, I like it. I
like
like it a
that.
lot.
Yeah.
I do too. And because I tell everybody that I've ever met that the reason that I married him is because he can fix anything. And you know, with YouTube
Is
being
that
so
the only reason, Charlotte?
well,
Is that the only reason that you married Wesley?
no, but that's what
Wesley,
I tell folks.
he's
She
looking
said
upset
he can
there, Charlotte.
fix anything.
Oh, fix. Oh, right.
That's what I tell everybody. No, he's a very decent person. And he's honest and he has integrity and he can fix anything. And those are some of the main reasons.
And I can put up with her special kind of crazy.
That's right. I knew that from the get-go.
And I just want to say this again, Wesley. You've got a great head of hair, man. You've got a great, strong,
Wesley?
thick. You'll never go bald.
No, he won't. He
I got this
won't.
from my daddy.
Yeah, I'm the same. My father's. They're all no baldness in my family.
When his dad passed away, he had a head full of white, thick, beautiful hair. It was beautiful.
I'm going to have to get a picture. I'm going to have to take a sneaky picture of my son because my son has, the Keanu Reeves hair. My son has the perfect Keanu Reeves hair going right now. And so that's what every time like Evan sees him walking through the house, he'd be like, hey, Keanu, take out the trash.
I think
my
it's
son will
great
be
because,
like-
my son, in fact, some people say that Wesley probably should have had him instead of me because they look so much alike. And my son has hair like his daddy as well.
There are pictures of my dad when he was very young that look identical to mine, which look identical to Murphy's.
Yeah. But my son is handsome, little boy. I just wish he would grow a little bit.
Welcome back, Laura.
He's 12. Well, he's almost 13, and he still wears a top. And Marcel, you'll understand this. He still wears a size 10 slim in little boys' pants. And he is only about 65 pounds.
Well, he gets it. When I met her, I was still wearing a 28-inch waist.
Yeah.
On
Not
my jeans,
anymore.
and I was maybe 120 something pounds. And that was I was 26, 27 when I met her.
Yeah. Yeah. But then again, when I met him, I was 5'1" and weighed about 102 pounds.
With rocks in her pockets, soaking wet.
And then he introduced me to dessert, and the rest is history. Now I got these guns.
We got guns for slinging kids.
Grumpus, you got a nice head of hair there.
Yes, he does.
My
Very
dad
classy.
My dad, 91, he still got all his hair. So.
Well,
wow.
you're always immaculately, very well presented. Grumpus,
Yes.
class act.
I like the
thanks.
way you trim your beard. It's very similar to Poppy's beard. I like that. I don't like neck beards.
No.
I got a little close last time, but it'll be back.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Poppy trims his really close about, once every 2 or 3 months?
In the summertime, I keep it a lot closer.
Yeah, it gets hot in the summer.
Get a little bushier to keep my face warm because I work outside.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I don't want it to get too bushy because it just looks weird. And
I don't like it too bushy.
I can't have it on my neck because that's just
It's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Even in the wintertime, having a neck beard's weird.
Well, in my opinion, it's very trashy. That's just my opinion. Sorry if that offends anybody.
I could grow a ZZ top.
You know, it's funny because my boy is a gamer. He loves to play his PlayStation game. And so we've been making fun of him lately and telling him he's going to have a neckbeard
cave.
And I don't know if you've ever Googled this and looked at images of a neckbeard cave. If you haven't, you must, because it is disgusting.
Yeah, it's horrible. You don't want to see it.
There are young men today who have the neckbeard and cigarettes all over their desk.
I've got to look at this, haven't I?
Milk jugs of urine.
What?
And just trash everywhere because they're too lazy to get up while they're playing the game. It's so intense that they just won't get up. And to me, it's disgusting.
South Park made fun of those people once. It was great.
My ex, wait a minute. Laura's got something to say. My ex could have been on America's Most Wanted. The day I told him off, he dropped me off to work. He looked like a biker. I walked past him. He said I called him a name, but he looked like a cop. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, you're lucky to be rid of him, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ew. Grumpus is smiling. But yeah, I didn't know about the whole neckbeard cave thing, and my 16-year-old daughter is the one that she Googled it for me. She goes, "Look, Mom, look," and I'm like, "Oh my goodness!" It blew my mind. Crazy.
Oh, I'm looking at it.
Yes.
Is it that bad?
Oh my God.
What happened?
I'm looking at these neckbeard caves.
Isn't it terrible? Isn't it
Oh,
terrible?
my Christ almighty. Sorry. Excuse me.
I understand. I think I said the same thing.
Look at that one.
Jesus, criminy.
Now
Oh,
I run a cleaning company, and I've never seen anything like this.
really? Hey, Marcel.
I'm speechless. That is horrific.
Yeah.
It is horrific, isn't it?
Horrific. Is this?
Marcel,
I mean, are these blokes in their mother's basement? Are they doing?
You know what? Who knows if they're in a basement or not? I don't know.
God.
But it's just
That's
disgusting.
That's what
Well,
they
if
do.
they're in their mother's house and it looks like that, I can't blame them.
No,
No,
you can't blame
no.
them. You got to blame that mom and daddy.
Yeah, you'd be down there with a blowtorch saying, "Listen, get the hell out of here and clean it up."
Let me tell you something. This is the God's honest truth. If one of my boys came to my house and sat for 1 minute, like what you just saw, Patrick, I would beat the living dog crap out of them and enjoy every minute of it.
Well, that
That's
didn't
the God's
happen
honest
overnight.
truth.
No, it didn't happen overnight. That's
That
right.
didn't happen overnight.
You're right.
It probably took at least a weekend.
That was allowed their whole life.
That looks like a timeout kid to me.
Yes, sir. That's a everybody gets a trophy kid.
There you go.
Yeah. One of them. Yeah. Marcel.
Everybody's a winner. Did
Marcel,
I
what's
tell you
your-
guys that? Did I tell you guys that my little boy just made yellow belt in Taekwondo?
Oh, that's
No.
awesome.
I was so proud. I was so proud. I know that sounds silly because it wasn't me that did all the work. But when I watched him, he was doing all of his moves, you know, and sparring with these other kids. Okay, when you're a white belt, it's only fake sparring. You don't really hit each other. And that's okay because he's just learning. But he looked like he was born to do that stuff. Have you ever seen a baseball player that just looked like they were made to play baseball? And that's what my son looked like at this competition. It was like he was made. He had the shit. Listen to you, Patrick. You ought to be ashamed.
Baseball. I don't even know what that is.
But he looked
Don't even
so.
get started on football.
Yes, sir. I don't know. I've had 2 glasses of wine. I'm not sure that's a great idea.
Yeah, but they were big glasses.
Yeah.
Come on.
Go
They
for
were
it.
like,
No,
Gallon.
Poppy's trying to induce me to drink some Frangelica in the coffee.
Wow.
And I'm not sure that's a really good idea.
Oh, I think it is.
yeah, I think it's a
Rumpus,
great
are you
idea.
trying to make me puke tomorrow?
Yes,
Only
she
if
is.
we're live.
And on camera for the
Only if we're
You gotta-
live.
well, no, on camera for the. If you throw up on the camera tomorrow when you're doing the chili video, that would be entertaining.
Nobody'd want to eat.
Well, it's,
for the
look,
love
it's entertainment, Charlotte.
Yeah.
You know, let me tell you what
There's
my father told me.
There's a
My dad is
million
70
chili videos.
I told you this already. My dad is 73. He just turned 73 in July. And he told me yesterday, we were talking about my YouTube channel because remember, Marcel, I told you about all those views I was getting?
Yeah.
It ended up being over 800 views in 2 days.
Wow.
I know, right? So I was telling my dad about it. I'm like, Dad, this is crazy. I don't know where this is coming from. And you know how YouTube Studio is like a day behind everything, so you can't really look at your analytics until the next day.
Yeah.
And come to find out, it was all from browse pages. So I don't understand what happened, but all of a sudden YouTube said, "Hey, let's promote this video."
That's good.
And people were clicking on it. It all ended today.
But which video was it? What was it about?
It was the one about the peppers, how to roast the peppers and freeze them.
Okay.
And but anyhow, I was talking to him about it, and he goes, you know, Charlotte, you got to think outside the box. And I'm thinking, what does this 73-year-old fart know about YouTube, right? Well, let me tell you what he said. He says, you know, I could make a YouTube channel right here on my little piece of land. He said, with all these animals that I feed, I could just go on the golf cart every day and give corn to the deer and film the deer coming up and eating. He said, and then I can go down and feed the dumpster cats and show everybody the dumpster cats. And then he's got a 3-legged dog that he goes and feeds every other day or so. And then he's got right next to his property is a horse pen. So he takes treats. They're not even his horses. And he buys these enormous 50-pound bags of sweet feed for these horses to give them treats every day. And he's even got a donkey in the horse pen. And I'm like, holy crap, Dad, you are not even kidding. Why aren't you doing this? He's like, yeah, I don't need it. I said, what do you mean you don't need it? He's like, I don't need any money.
Well, he's in the right place.
I know, right?
I'm going to buy a donkey. That's what I'm going to do.
I know. Well, let me tell you what. If you
I'm
buy
going to keep it
donkey,
right over there.
Patrick, if you buy the donkey,
And I'll feed on how you going, give it a carrot, you know.
you must name the donkey Petunia.
They eat carrots? Donkeys, what do they eat?
Well,
Only if they're
my
named
dad
Petunia.
buys,
You'd know, Marcel. What do donkeys eat?
my dad buys
I
these
don't
treats
know.
that are about this long.
Well, you live in
And
Texas.
maybe about this big around, and I think it's sweet feed or something like that. And he just throws a bunch of them to the donkey. And I'll tell you a funny story. My dad has lived there for about 5 or 6 years, and he has always thrown the treats over the fence, and the donkey will not come anywhere close to my dad at all. Well, the last time I was there, about 2.5 years ago, gosh, has it been that long?
Yeah.
So the last time I was there, he was telling me, he's like, Charlotte, come over here and hand the treat. And he put the treat in my hand. And I handed the treat to the donkey. The donkey comes right up to me, takes the treat out of my hand, and let me pat it on its, on its neck. And I'm sitting there. He looked at me. He said, I'll be a son of a bitch. I said, what are you talking about? He said, I've lived here for 6 years and fed that donkey every day. It won't let me touch it. But apparently it knew I was a female, and it let me, it ate right out of my hand and let me pat it on its neck. And I was so privileged. How crazy is that? I just felt like, oh my gosh, this donkey is amazing.
The donkey had a crush on you, Charlotte.
I know, and it's the donkey's name is Petunia.
Petunia. So it was
Yeah.
You want to know what my 8-year-old daughter taught me? And she
Tell
is
me.
obsessed with animals. She is basically an animal encyclopedia. And
Yeah.
she told me, I had no idea that a mule was the result of a male donkey and a female horse breeding, and that mules are sterile. And
Yes.
she told me that. She came and she told me that. She said, did you know that? And I said, oh, in fact, I did not. But and she
Isn't
was
that
absolutely
amazing?
right. But she did that after we went to the Dude Ranch last summer, and she was riding a mule that had a mind of its own. And I will never forget her little voice. We're going down the trail with all these people, and the mule wanted to eat grass, and so it would just like it would go like off into this wooded area on the side of a hill, and my daughter's on the back of it going, help me, it's going the wrong way. And there were these cowboys riding, and the mule would just stop, and it was just eating grass, and then the cowboy would ride up behind her going, yeah, all this stuff to get her back on the trail. And my daughter's 7 years old at the time, and she's absolutely fearless riding this mule, but she learned so much. And she just recently told me that. and I have to say, I did go and fact check her a little bit, and I was like, holy crap. She just, like, she teaches me stuff all the time.
It is so amazing what these kids know. It really is. You know, I will never forget my son was about 5 or 6, and we were riding in the car, and he gave me this scenario, something to the effect of, hey, Mom, what would you do if something started to levitate? And I forget what it was, but it was something really important. And I looked at him and I said, well, I'd kind of freak out. What are you getting at? Yeah, I mean, because if something starts levitating in my car, I'm like stopping the car and running, okay?
Yeah, no.
We're not having any levitating going on in my house. And so he looked at me and very matter of fact, he was 5 or 6, and he says, well, no, that would just mean it was defying physics. And I turned and I looked at him and I said, what the hell do you know about physics? But that's something that interested him, and he was reading it. Well, he did read very early, but he was reading it on some website, and he thought it was fascinating. And I just thought, my God, these kids, I never knew anything about physics till I was in like the 10th grade.
Well, a friend of mine posted on Facebook that a 9-year-old at a barbecue that she went to, like, roasted one of her cousins that was in college or something because somebody at the party accidentally ate watermelon seeds. And, like, you remember, like, we were growing up, you always had the mean uncle or your dad or somebody that was like, you're going to grow watermelon in your stomach,
Right.
Well, this 9-year-old kid, apparently this was a college-age kid that was teasing this little kid and saying, well, you're going to grow a watermelon in your stomach now. Well, the 9-year-old whipped around and said, no, I'm not, because there's no sunlight there. College has failed you.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh my gosh.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yep,
No, I'm not, because there's no sunlight.
There is no sunlight, you ding-a-ling. Don't you know it takes sunlight for watermelon? In fact, newsflash, I have 2 watermelons growing at my daughter's house and 1 in my backyard back here. I'm tickled. I'm so
Did I tell you? Did I mention last week the channel I subscribed to? He did a watermelon curry.
Ooh.
Which,
I've seen a smoked watermelon.
Okay, that's interesting.
Watermelon curry. My goodness, that sounds delicious.
I couldn't believe it, but it looked really good, actually.
Oh my gosh! I could
grill
do
watermelon.
a curry watermelon, dehydrated watermelon.
Or get a watermelon drunk and then dehydrate it.
Shut the front door. That sounds good too.
Yeah.
What about watermelon?
I've got a vintage recipe for a 1950s watermelon chiffon pie that I'd like to do.
Ooh,
Oh my gosh, you should.
Well, I've been waiting for the past 3 hours to ask you a question, Marcel.
Okay.
And that is, what's your apart from the chili video? Have you got one planned in your next video?
Yes, I'm actually going to try to do one tomorrow. I have been so disorganized, you guys. I wasn't even kidding in that pesto potato salad when I said, like, it's been hard for me to get settled enough to, like, film anything. It was just so hectic, like, all the time. But yeah, I'm actually going to make one in the morning.
Cool.
Puffy eyes and all.
And
Well, who's going to do the chili that you can put on a hot dog?
Oh, I think for our collab, I'm going to make, maybe I'm going to do like I've always wanted to try to do like a pumpkin and black bean type chili.
Ooh.
Maybe I'll do a vegetarian chili.
Oh, that sounds delicious. Shut the front door.
Mm-hmm.
And what about you, Grumpus? What about you, mate?
No commitment
Look at him.
this
Look at
time.
him. Grumpus
What
looks like
about
a
vegan chili kind of guy?
Oh, no, he does not. Don't you curse him like that.
What's that? I missed it.
I said, you look like the vegan chili kind of guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, tofu. I want to see a tofu chili.
Tofu chili.
Grumpus on fire. Yeah.
They'd run me out of Texas.
They'd run you out of town. Yeah.
Hi guys,
Said,
I'm
I
gonna
just do that, Poppy.
Bobby, CRB.
The watermelon.
Righto.
I'm gonna try not to kick myself out.
Good. Good. I bet she does. I'm
Well,
waiting
ours
for the
is gonna
sound of
have
dead
meat
body.
and beans.
Every time she turns the camera off, there's a sound like she's dragging a dead body across the floor. I'm waiting to hear it.
I remember that.
I can't hear it now.
No, I don't hear it now. Maybe she muted herself this time.
I think she
Well,
knew
that's
herself.
smart of her. That's smart to do that. You know, 'cause
Yeah.
when you've got a dead body in the house, you don't want people
Exactly.
hearing you dragging it across the floor. It's terrible. But come on, Grumpus, what, apart from the chili video, you've got one lined up. What are you going to tell us what it is?
No,
Come on, mate. Come on,
yet.
Grumpus, please.
It's not that big. It's not that big of a
Please.
deal.
Well, it is to me. I'm a subscriber, man.
You'll be the first to find out.
Well, like I said, every morning I look disappointed with the notifications. No more, I have to check over.
I know.
Is it
I know
working?
I'm
exactly.
Maybe-
still waiting on the the surstrumming video.
It's
I've
ready
got
to
the
go.
trailer and
It's ready to
nothing
go.
else.
It's ready to go. No, I know. I'm just waiting on the other guy to do his one. I think he
Okay.
might have already done it. But
I can
he was supposed to do
sympathize
it last
with
week.
Marcel and everything just being crazy at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, Grumpus. Come on.
Well, with everybody going back to work, my work has probably doubled
Oh my goodness.
because all my customers let the inventories run low, and now everybody needs everything yesterday, and I've been putting in
Right.
a lot of hours.
Did you have some more Mondays this week too?
They're all Mondays.
Mm.
I feel your pain. I've
I'm
been
so
trying to get
sorry.
product inside for all of my work. And people that supply me, they're looking at like 4 to 6 weeks behind on stuff.
Oh,
Right.
for the love of
My
God.
I
suppliers-
ordered junk 3 weeks ago and asked him today to put a rush on it because I'm running low on stuff. And he's like, well, I just put a rush on it right now. You might get it by the end of next week. So
Oh God.
so I'm getting
Try
ready to order more crap, not even having the first order in the door yet.
Try
That
to
way
get
I'm-
a semi-load of lumber.
Oh.
It's just
Well,
tough.
I could use a little bit of lumber. I need 2x10s, 10 feet long. What's that running nowadays?
It changes daily.
I know, it's crazy.
But
We
it's,
have one more garden bed to build. That's one of the things that we're going to do on the 1st. Regardless of lumber prices, I have got to get that final garden bed in the ground. And it's going to be a probably 30-inch by 10-foot long, but probably 2x10, 20-inch tall, well, 18.5-inch tall bed. But I've got to get it in because that's what a lot of my greens are going to be in. I'm planting kohlrabi. I'm planting rutabagas. I love me some rutabaga. Oh my gosh, that's one of my favorite fall vegetables. Kohlrabi. I forget what else. What else? Beetroot.
You've got to have it on a steak sandwich. Grumpus, you could do that. That's your. Do a
It's
steak
delicious.
sandwich with beetroot, Grumpus.
Grumpus, you
seen the
have
one-
to.
Is beetroot? You mean beets, right?
Beet.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever, Grumpus.
It's
Well, I mean-
delicious.
You're from Texas. I'm from Australia. It's all the same.
I had never heard beetroot until I watched your video, and I thought, "What is he? What is he? Is he
Yeah.
after beets?"
I'm telling you, you've got to.
Yeah.
It is a great. You've got to have it. It is fantastic.
On a
Oh,
steak.
it's delicious.
On a,
I
well,
did it.
no, a steak sandwich.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
A steak sandwich, Grumpus.
delicious. And now I put. What did I put?
And you
I
have
didn't put any
You gotta have-
tomato sauce.
Is it pickled beets or
What?
just plain beets?
That's
What do
what
you mean
I
you didn't
asked
put
him,
tomato
Rumpus,
sauce?
and he didn't know.
Are you telling me you didn't put tomato sauce or tomato sauce on a steak sandwich?
I did not. I used mayo.
Wesley,
Yes.
you must. You're same reaction as me. You're horrified. This is terrible. You can't. You must. It's got to have tomato sauce, or as we
I
call it here.
A ribeye steak, lettuce. I don't care for tomatoes on my sandwiches.
For what?
She's
Sorry?
So-
weird.
I don't
What did
care
she
for-
say? What did she say, Marcus?
And I
What's
put,
tomato? What's
I had,
tomato?
like I said, I had a ribeye steak, lettuce, mayo, onions, and beetroot. And I put some pineapple slice on it.
Oh,
And it
right,
was
so-
delicious.
So was
Oh.
it sliced beets? Was it a beet
Yes.
relish?
I
What was
used
it?
pickled beets when I
Okay.
made it.
yeah, just out of a tin. You open a can, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, I just used canned ones.
Okay.
We got them out of the jar. They were pickled.
Oh, were they in the
Yes.
jar?
Yep.
When I did that steak sandwich video, a few others did one. And there's a guy that did one, and he actually roasted the beets, the fresh ones.
Oh,
And
yum.
I've never tried that, but he swore that it was sensational. I must try that. But
It sounds good.
but I have tried it. I did a video comparing it, like the tin ones and the fresh ones, and the fresh
Right.
ones are better. Fresh ones are better.
I enjoy roasted beets. They're
Fresh
delicious.
beets taste kind of like hot dirt.
How dare you?
That's what I'm thinking.
I like them pickled, so they're kind of sweet. They got a yummy flavor.
I like the canned sliced beets, and I'll slice up onions and put them in vinegar and soak them overnight with 3 or 4 cloves.
Ooh.
Have
And
you ever?
Those
have
are
you
good for the
ever
next day. Ice
roasted-
cold.
See, I'll take canned beets and put them in the oven and roast them for just a short time till they're hot. But to me, that's delicious. I love them that way because it
I've never done
dries
that.
them out a little bit and you don't have so much juice.
Mm.
But I like that. In fact, one of the first times Wesley ever had beets, I did that, and he really enjoyed it after he told me that beets taste like dirt. And I said, you haven't had beets yet.
No, and
But,
obviously you'd had dirt, Wesley,
Apparently,
to know the difference. Yeah.
I was a kid. I had my fair share of dirt.
he's probably had quite a bit.
Dirt sandwiches.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Mm.
Laura,
Mm.
you use the juice of the beet for making grape jelly?
You mean the
Mm.
juice out of the can? Is that what she means?
I
That'd be
don't
all right.
know.
Because it is sort of sweet.
It is sweet, yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
She said Harvard beets are awesome. I've never
But you've
had
got to
Harvard
have
beets.
you've got to have cheese on a steak sandwich, Charlotte.
Oh, I did put cheese on it. I put cheddar on it. I did
Oh.
do that.
Thankfully.
Yeah, I
Some-
put cheddar cheese.
Jimmy.
But also you've got to put
And
an
I
egg on it.
toasted the bread.
Did you put an egg on it?
Yes, I put an egg on it.
Yeah.
Where was this video? Why didn't you make a video of it?
I didn't make a video. I just wanted to taste it because it
I'm
sounded delicious.
unsubscribing. That's it. I've had it. I don't care about the chili.
So
Where
I
is your
should
channel?
So I should make a steak and beetroot sandwich video?
Oh, you must.
Okay, I will. I will. I
Yeah.
will.
Oh, thanks.
Just say it's an Americanized version.
No, I'm going to tell him that
No.
Patty Joe is the one that told
No,
me
do
how
it
to do it.
But then you
a
have to
proper
do it just like
Australian
you
one.
did.
But please don't make me eat ketchup on a steak sandwich.
Oh, all right then.
I might be a
All
little
right.
sick.
All right. But don't you
She doesn't even put
must
ketchup on her French
we
fries.
have-
She uses malt
We've got a
vinegar.
contract
Oh,
here.
yes.
But I'm not saying that you then go and put mustard or something. You can't have anything.
Oh,
in.
God,
You know, you just have-
No mustard. I just want a little bit of mayo on it. That's it.
All
Does it
right.
I know, she's weird, man.
Just a little bit.
Wesley, I knew that.
Yeah.
I know lots of people that like mayo on their fries.
Oh God,
I
no.
love mayo.
She's talking to
Mayonnaise
ribeye.
on fries, delicious.
I know that the Dutch really enjoy that because when I was a young person, very, very young, my first boyfriend in the whole world was a Dutch boy. And they ate mayo on their French fries. And we would go to the lunchroom.
That's good.
I would eat ketchup on my French fries and he would have mayonnaise. And I'm like, what are you doing?
And now it's gone the other way where you only have mayonnaise.
And well, no, I'll eat ketchup on French fries, but I just don't care for tomatoes or ketchup on my sandwiches. I know that sounds weird, but it's just something I
can't understand. I really
Can
don't.
I put Gouda cheese
Charlotte,
on the
are you
sandwich?
feeling all right? Are you really all right, Charlotte?
I don't know. They changed my
Are you sure?
medication yesterday, and I'm a little dizzy.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah, you.
She hasn't been all right in years. I mean,
You know, I
No,
have
look,
a
you can
friend.
have just the tomato sauce, the ketchup, whatever you want to call it. You can do without that, but everything else has got to be there, and you've got to have lettuce on it.
Yeah. Because the egg and the
Lettuce and
beetroot-
tomato. Well, do you have tomato on it? You've got to put tomato on it.
Oh, okay. I guess I could do a really thinly sliced tomato,
Beautiful.
And-
Beautiful.
as long as it's not a great big thick chunk. I'll be okay.
No. And fried
No,
onions.
I don't like. Yeah,
Onions.
I just like them very, very thinly sliced.
Yep.
Um,
Marcel loves it.
I-
You've got to do one too, Marcel.
We
I
should do
have
a
recent-
collab on the steak sandwich too.
I have a recent, like yesterday, new culinary experience. I
Ooh.
had
do
never
tell.
in my
all ears.
life had golden beets, and I've seen them.
Oh,
in so
they're
many-
delicious.
Yeah, I've
Golden
never
beets.
seen them. I've seen golden beets, and I actually in this little town in this grocery store they had them, and so I bought a bunch of them. They weren't that expensive. They were only like $2.50 for a bunch, and I got four in the bunch. But I'd never seen them before, and so I got home and I scrubbed them up and sliced them in half, and I roasted them in the oven, and then I made a salad with them.
That sounds delicious.
I did romaine with roasted golden beets and tomatoes. And I thought about blanching some fresh green beans and putting in there, but I didn't. And then I just put some leftover grilled chicken in there with it, and then did it with the apple cider vinegar salad dressing that is on my channel. It was
Nice.
pretty good.
Sounds
my
delicious.
God, that sounds.
Yeah,
Sweet.
I'm
They were very
getting
sweet.
hungry now.
I am too.
Well, I'll tell
They were
you,
very sweet.
I've grown golden beets before. And the beautiful thing about golden beets is when you wash them and clean them and cook them, they don't stain your hands like the red beets do.
Ah, right.
They're not as, they don't have that dye in them. So that's a wonderful bonus for growing a golden beet. And that's really, I think last year I grew bull's blood beets and they were, oh my gosh, they were so red. And they stained everything that they touched. And I'm like, never again. I'm not growing these again. From now on, I'll go back to the golden beets because I just love them. They're
But
delicious.
I thought the golden beets were sweeter than regular.
Did you?
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me. But
Golden
those are the
beets.
ones I prefer. Laura doesn't even like ketchup or tomato sauce on fries.
Laura.
Do you know what I love to eat on fries is malt vinegar?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Salt.
boy.
And salt. You got to have salt and
And
vinegar.
salt. Yes, sirree, Bob. That is delicious.
That's very British.
I love it. Yes.
That's my favorite way to eat French fries.
I love it. And with fish and chips, plenty of salt and vinegar.
Oh, yeah. Because you can put the vinegar all over the fish, too, and it's delicious.
Oh, yeah.
the Heinz 57 sauce is good too. Not ketchup, but the Heinz 57 sauce.
Did y'all ever get the bottle of tiger sauce? Tiger
yeah.
sauce. That stuff
Tiger
is
sauce
so
is good on tiger sauce on ribs is good.
Oh,
yeah.
Tiger sauce.
It's called
You know,
tiger
tiger
sauce. You
sauce.
put it on the ribs, smoked ribs, pork ribs.
Mm.
So good.
Oh, that sounds good.
That Whataburger ketchup,
Roger's
Marcel. I'm addicted to it.
I noticed I saw that bottle in your video today. You've been enjoying that. That's about half gone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well,
Have
I've
to
been
do
trying to
round two.
I've been trying to ration it. I just love it.
That big bottle of sriracha, it's got the green lid and it's all red. It's got the rooster on it. Call that stuff rooster sauce. That's good on hot dogs and French fries.
I bet it is.
I've never tried that.
It's good. I learned that when I was in the shipyard.
God, I'm getting hungry now. I've got nothing to eat. This is incredible. So yeah, well, so what is your video tomorrow going to be, Marcel?
It's going to be a dessert. I'm going to do it's a creamy pineapple pie.
Pineapple pie. Like, well, okay.
Sounds great. I like pineapple.
The only pies I like pineapple on are pizzas. But
Me.
I don't care for the pineapple on pizza.
Okay, time out, everybody. I love pineapple on pizza.
Sorry, what did you just say? What did you just say? I'm sorry.
Look,
Y'all trying to get me kicked out of Texas.
How could you not like pineapple on a pizza?
It don't belong on a pizza.
Grumpus. One Texan to another, I got you.
one of my favorite
I'll go to bat for
pizzas.
you, Grumpus. I'll go to bat for you.
All right. Thank you.
You too. You know,
I love-
what is this about people in Texas? No pineapple on pizzas. What is this?
Pineapple and bacon pizza.
Oh,
I got
The best.
pineapple, Canadian bacon, and green olive.
Oh, that sounds good too.
Oh,
yeah.
That sounds good too.
Oh, yes.
Okay, look, I still don't have. I have one name for this fish.
Well, she's
Okay?
back to drink.
No, it's
Let's call
not.
it Jaws.
Grumpus decided its name should be Hot Lips. Does anybody else have a suggestion?
Yeah, Jaws.
I saw that in the chat earlier, and I was like, what is he talking about when I was waiting in there? I was like, who's he calling Hot Lips?
He's talking about the baby fish.
You were talking about the black
That's
lips.
hysterical.
It does have the black lips.
No,
So
it's
you-
Jaws. Jaws.
Okay, we're going to vote. We only have 5 people in here. I'm heartbroken. Okay,
Yeah, but I'm Australian,
Laura?
so I count for 2.
Laura is the tiebreaker. Okay, anybody for Jaws, raise their hand.
This is rigged. This is rigged. I'm out.
Okay.
There was another
Anybody
one
for
in
Hot
there too.
Lips, raise
This
their
is
other
rigged.
hand.
There was another in there.
Hot
No.
Okay. We
This
don't
is-
even need a
this is-
tiebreaker.
This is
I
fake news.
shall introduce you all to Hot Lips.
I'm not interested in
And-
hot lips.
Let me be the first to apologize to the
I'm
first.
unsubscribing.
And
I've had
Hot
enough.
Lips will get one more treatment of ick medicine and then go back in the pond.
No, you need some salt and vinegar on that fish.
Actually,
You put a lot.
he's had some aquarium salt. I think he'll be fine. Hot Lips, that's a female name, isn't it? Hot Lip. What was her name? Major Houlihan.
These days, Charlotte, it could be anything.
That's like,
you know?
sorry, go ahead, Patrick.
Well, these days, there's no genders anymore. It could be anything. Hot lips is not
Well,
female.
it's Hot Lips, the androgynous fish.
I don't understand.
It's a gender neutral name.
That's a too big
Hot
deal
Yes,
for me.
thank you, Marcel.
Could be a boy fish or
That's
a
the one.
girl fish, and I'm
Yeah.
fine with that.
When I was in high school,
Oh.
hot lips only meant one thing.
And to be fair, you need his pronoun is they.
And you need to ask the fish what it identifies as.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm coming back as a rich lady's poodle.
Well, what if the fish identifies as an attack helicopter?
I'm glad you.
So
I'm
when
glad
you
you
see
fully
it
pronounced the
tag on
word
the
poodle there.
tape, you need to say, "Oh, there goes them hot lips."
Them hot lips. Are you okay with hot lips?
No, I'm out. This is corrupt. I'm not.
Hot,
I don't want anything to do with this. This has been rigged.
Patrick, your objection has been noted.
This is just like voting in Australia. It's all corrupt. You know, your vote doesn't count for anything.
Look,
You may as well not bother voting.
hey, guys, I was watching a YouTube channel the other day.
Very disappointing.
I hope it's
Go
mine.
look up Event 201. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I've got this right. Hang on. I'm going to make sure that's correct because I don't want to send you in the wrong direction. Yes. It's a pandemic exercise to illustrate preparedness. And it was started in October of 2019, before a la COVID even was released. And it was started, this was sponsored by John Hopkins Hospital, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, and the World Economic Forum.
Oh, the One World Order.
You have to look at it's called centerforhealthsecurity.org. Just go read it.
Okay.
One of the things that disturbed me about this particular website, you know how when you create a web page and you have the about page and then you have the contact information and there's different tabs at the top. The second tab on this page is players. And I'm thinking, this is a game to them. Let me read this to you just for a second. The first paragraph, and it's not very long. The John Hopkins Center for Health Security, in partnership with the World Economic Forum and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, hosted Event 201, a high-level pandemic exercise on October 18th, 2019, in New York, New York. The exercise illustrated areas where public/private partnerships will be necessary during the response to a severe pandemic in order to diminish large-scale economic and societal consequences. This was written in October of 2019.
It's crazy.
Mind blown. So I'm reading this entire article, the whole website. I was engulfed in it last night. But the thing that really stood out to me was players. I've never seen a website include players as a tab unless it was a sports team. And the players in this, let's go a little further. Y'all, I'm crazy. You know that, right? And look, I'm a firm believer that there's a pandemic and we need to be vaccinated. The players, one of the players is a gentleman named George Gao. He's an Asian man. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's not. I love Asian people. However, look at his credentials. His credentials, he is a professor And he is the Director General of the Chinese Center for Disease Control.
Oh.
He is also a professor in the Institute of Microbiology, Chinese Academy of Science, president of the Chinese Society of Biotechnology, and the president of the Asian Federation of Biotechnology. Isn't that
Wow. That is interesting.
Isn't that convenient? He obtained his degree from Oxford University in the UK and did a postdoc work in both Oxford University and Harvard with a brief stay in Calgary University, or Calgary as they call it in Canada. His research interests include enveloped viruses and molecular immunology. His group research is mainly focused on the enveloped virus entry and release, especially influenza virus interspecies transmission, which is host jumping, like from monkeys to humans or dogs to another species, chickens, avian flu to humans. Okay, that's it, interspecies. Structure-based drug design and structural immunology, which is what the coronavirus vaccine, it says structural immunology. He is also interested in virus ecology, especially the relationship between influenza virus and migratory birds or live poultry market, and the bat-derived virus ecology and molecular biology. Now,
What?
Go to this website and just read it for yourself, seriously. It is called the Center for Health Security.org. And if you want to Google it, just Google Event 201.
Event
201. A global pandemic exercise. This was put out in October of 2019, before there was a COVID, supposedly.
Well, if you feel comfortable answering it, have y'all had a vaccine?
I have not yet, but I'm working on it. He has.
I have not yet either.
I got vaccinated in October.
That's right.
back
You were a
then.
test subject, weren't you, Grumpus?
Yep.
We're actually just discussing this week getting our kids vaccinated.
Yeah, I'm actually talking about my 14-year-old. I mean, my 8-year-old. Well, you've got a young one too. I don't think it's even an option for them yet.
Well, my 12-year-old is, but I want to talk to his pediatrician first because he is so underweight and below the average for his age group. I want to discuss his size, not his age.
Oh my God.
In relation to the vaccine and what kind of risks are involved as far as that goes.
Yeah, well, my pediatrician, I'm probably going to be changing pediatricians because I'll tell you a strange story. This man that I had a pediatrician for years that I had taken my son to when he was 9 months old. I adored him. I had the best rapport with him. And no matter where I moved, I drove miles upon miles to take my son to him. And ultimately my daughter too, when she was born, because I adored him. And he was an old school doctor. He'd been practicing for 35 plus years, just loved him to death. Anyway, he retired 2.5 years ago. No, 3.5 years ago, I guess, he retired. And I remember going to see him for that last time, and I was just emotional. Like we just had we just clicked, and I knew he was taking good care of my kids. I trusted him.
Well, you trusted him, didn't you?
I did, and I cried and cried and cried for a week when he retired. But then I was like, okay, gonna miss Dr. Maxwell, gotta find a new one. So I go to this new doctor, right? He's a young-ish doctor, getting established here in town, and he's okay. He's okay. Yeah. He's very competent, but he's got the bedside manner of a doorknob. And yeah, he's just real. Well, and he's real salesy too. Like I get texts from him about, pushing this or that. And I'm not used to that. It's like, I'm one of those people that contacts the doctor when I need them. I don't include them in everything. And, and so his office calls me. I've never taken my daughter in yet for her 8-year checkup. I haven't been that organized or whatever. Well, his office calls me. This is no shit. I've been getting like texts from him about bring your son in for a COVID vaccine. We've got him here at the office, blah, blah, blah. And I just don't respond. But they called me. Oh my goodness. I guess it was Monday. And so it was his receptionist or whatever. And she was like, hi, I'm calling from Dr. So-and-so's office. We need to get Emery in for her well check before school starts. We've got appointments available. Call me back. Okay, fine. So I call him back. Like 7 minutes later, I call back, talk to the girl, and she's like, oh, well, we've got appointments available on Monday. And I said, well, that's her first day of school. I really don't want to pull her out for a doctor's appointment. I said, what about anything after 3 o'clock? Or even just a week later, I'll be happy to take her out for half a day, but not the first day of school. I want her to settle in. And
Sure.
She goes, we've got something actually tomorrow at 2 o'clock. And I said, that sounds great. I'll bring her in. And she was like, oh, hold on. And I heard the doctor's voice. I recognized his voice. She put me on it. She's like, may I put you on a brief hold? Puts me on a brief hold. And she comes back on. She's like, oh, Miss Bolton, I'm sorry, we can't do tomorrow. What about such and such date, like 2 weeks from now? And I said, well, that doesn't work. I've got something going on. And then she comes back and she's like, okay, well, the next available date I have is October 5th. And I said, well, damn, you might as well schedule her for her 9-year-old appointment at that point. And so I said, so you called me to get me in, and you're telling me you don't have anything that works like before October 5th? I mean, really?
She just offered you an appointment for a couple of days out.
Yeah, well, then she offered me an appointment for the next day, but then she had to put me on a brief hold, and then she took that away. But then she wanted me to bring her in the Monday when she knows kids here in town are starting school.
Are going to school.
Yeah,
Right.
But then I couldn't do it. But then she's calling me to get me in, and then she can't do it before October 5th. And I was like, okay, sure, why not? I'll take it, Does that make any sense?
Not even a little bit.
No.
Not even a little. You know what? I did a dumb thing, and I was trucking right along with my cardiologist and taking my medicine like I'm supposed to. And I realized about a week ago, holy crap, I'm almost out of medicine. So I called and I said, hey, I've done a really dumb thing and I'm almost out of medicine. Your doctor promised me that I need to take this for the rest of my life to stay alive. So I probably need to get in there really quick. And she laughed and offered me an appointment within days at a cardiologist appointment, which blew my mind because normally it takes a couple of months to get in to see a specialist like that. But she did. She worked me in. She got me in yesterday. I got all of my prescriptions and I'm good for another year.
Good.
And not to mention the fact that I almost killed myself last night, but that's.
Don't do that.
I told Grumpus about this. I don't know if Patrick heard, but they basically added my blood pressure medicine back to my regimen not because my blood pressure is super high or anything, but because it lowers my heart rate. And my heart rate usually runs about 105 to 110 beats a minute, which is pretty high. And so they wanted to lower it back down to normal, about 80 beats a minute. And this works. This particular medication works. Well, I forgot that I'm only supposed to take half of it. And I took all of it last night, the whole thing. And woke up this morning, couldn't even stand up. I was so dizzy. The room was spinning everywhere.
You were drunk.
I was absolutely blood pressure medicine drunk.
That's most mornings for me.
And I stayed that way for about most of the day. And now that it's almost time to take my medication again, actually, I should have taken it about an hour ago.
Uh-huh.
But if you wouldn't mind going to get that off the nightstand, I'll go ahead and take it and I'll break that one. Well, anyhow, the point of the matter is I was supposed to break that blood pressure medicine in half. And it just dawned on me after I woke up really dizzy. Oh, stupid, you're only supposed to take half of that, not the whole thing. So, lesson learned, right?
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, same thing happened to my mom when she she was taking blood pressure medication, and she's gone off of it now. She doesn't need it anymore, right, for the time being. But they had to take her off of it because she kept getting real lightheaded.
Yeah.
She was taking the dose that was prescribed to her, but it come to find out it was too strong. And,
right.
She was starting to feel like woozy and dizzy and all the things. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, today was a struggle until it started to wear off, or at least I guess work through my system or whatever. It was a struggle. I think I was about the time he got home from work, I was finally able to get up without feeling like I was falling over.
Oh my gosh,
So,
that's scary. That's
what
scary.
time did you get home?
Around 4:30, but she was still walking the walls like a cruise ship.
Yeah. I was having to hold on to things, but I feel fine now. Truly. But the blood pressure medication that I take is not. I mean, I guess they use it. It's more of it's a beta blocker, is what it is. It's metoprolol, and it's a beta blocker. And again, not only does it help lower my heart rate, but it really helps control my anxiety because it lowers my heart rate. When my heart rate's running at 110, I can feel it constantly. It just feels like it's doing this all the time.
Yeah, like
almost like a constant anxiety attack.
Yeah.
So when it's lowered down to its normal range, like I took my blood pressure tonight, it scared the crap out of me. Okay, yesterday it was 138/83, which is a little bit high, but not terrible, right? So what was it? Maybe 6 o'clock this evening?
Uh-huh.
I asked him, I said, hey, would you mind going and grabbing the blood pressure machine so I can see what's going on right now? Well, my blood pressure was 100/70.
My gosh.
And my heart rate was like 70 beats a minute. And I'm like, yeah, that was probably too much of that medicine. But I will say this, I don't have the palpitations that I was having. So, and that's a good thing. That is a really good thing. So tonight, watch this. I'm taking half of this booger, not the whole thing.
Gonna wash it down with wine.
Wash it down with a glass of wine. You know, right, I am.
Normal blood pressure level is less than 120/80.
Right. Well, and I'll be honest with you, before I started having these heart problems, I guess 2 years ago now, in October 15th will be 2 years since I had the heart attack. Before that, my blood pressure ran about 90/60 all the time since I was a little kid. And so when it goes up just a little bit, I can feel the difference. I get a headache. I feel just off. I feel really off. And I had been feeling like that for a couple of months. And I told Wesley, I said, I think I really need to go back on that medication. Just so I don't feel off.
Yeah.
And you know, I think it's going to work. I really do.
Every day when I open a new bottle of whiskey, I think I'm only going to drink half the bottle.
Right? Does it not work?
Well, every day I'm opening a new bottle, Charlotte. So, you know.
Patrick.
It's expensive.
I
imagine it.
Well, that last time I tried to sober up, it was horrendous. Like Wesley said, the cruise ship, the walls are.
Well, I will say this, and I learned this a long time ago with my grandmother. There are two addictions that coming off of them will kill you. One of them is alcohol and the other is benzo, like Valium, Ativan, Xanax, and Klonopin. Those are all benzos. Benzodiazepine.
Oh yeah, alcohol's the worst drug of all.
Yes, it is. And
yet, isn't it funny that, and it's legal?
If you are a
hilarious.
serious alcohol addict and you just go cold turkey, it can kill you.
Of course.
You can come off of heroin and it not kill you. You'll be uncomfortable. You will be uncomfortable and you will feel like you want to die, but it will not physically kill you to stop that drug, or cocaine, or meth, or crack. But alcohol will kill you.
Well, you scared me now. I'm not coming off.
No, I'm gonna have to look. I don't have to look that
That's
up.
what I was about to say. If you're a drunk, stay a damn drunk.
I used to live with a guy who was injecting it. He would inject methylated spirits into his veins because he couldn't get drunk anymore. That was alcoholism, man.
Yes, it is.
I've never been that bad. I've never done that. Although that's a potential.
Don't you dare!
I will be right back.
Oh, Marcel.
My grandmother.
No.
My grandmother passed away from esophageal cancer.
Sorry, what was that?
Ago. And she was a severe alcoholic.
Yeah, you talked about that.
She could outdrink any man I've ever met in my life, and still get up and go to work at 6:30 in the morning every morning.
Yeah, my boss is like that. She can do that.
She was a functional, she was a functioning. But when she would get home at 3:30, if she was not able to get to her drug of choice, this woman would start shaking. She would get short-tempered. She would get.
She was DTing.
Yeah, she was. She was having DT, and so we all knew that if we wanted to do anything in the afternoons, that we had to do it before 3:30 because she had to get home to her drug of choice.
Yeah, she'd reached her limit. She had to go.
Exactly. And it's funny.
Speaking of that, I'm just going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Funny
I
segue.
never will forget when I was a young person, I told my dad, I said, Dad, when she's sober, she's the most wonderful person in the world. But when she's drunk, she's a whole different person. Mm-hmm. And he said to me, Charlotte, I don't think you've ever seen her sober. And now that I'm older and I can look back, I think he was right. I really do. I think he was right. I think she had levels of drunkenness. Mm-hmm. And she would, in the morning, she would be, I guess, waking up. She would be pickled. Yeah, pickled. And then by the time it started wearing off in the afternoon, and this woman would drink until 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night. And when I say drink, oh my gosh. Hang on a second. See this glass right here? She would pour it up to here with Seagram 7. Put a little splash of lemon juice and the rest water. And she would drink those all night long. From 3:30 till 10 or 11 o'clock at night. And pass out.
Yeah, she's numb.
She was completely numb. And you know, she took care of her mother, who was my granny. And honestly, if I'd have had to take care of her in the last years of her life, I'd have been a drunk too, because she was not an easy woman. She was just not. She had had a stroke. She was belligerent at times. She had lost a leg and couldn't get around like we can. And she was in her 80s. She had had a couple of strokes. She just was ill and elderly and very difficult.
Well, her body was tired after all that.
And I used to tell no, not that granny.
No.
Geez, Wesley. All right. But I used to tell my grandma, not the granny that was sick, but the grandma that was the drunk. I used to say to her, why don't you put her in a nursing home? You cannot take care of her physically. And she wouldn't do it. She just would not do it. She said, I can't put my mother in a nursing home. She has to stay with me. And she did. She took care of her until the woman died. And, but, my grandma that was the drunk, she lost her husband when she was in her late 30s. She lost her only child when she was in her late 40s. And honestly, if I had to live her life, I would have probably been in the same situation she was in. I don't know how she lived through all of that.
Well, sometimes it's that, like, I don't know. Sometimes for me, I just want to stay up late in a quiet house and have some drinks and have some red wine, and it's like the soft hug I don't get all day long.
Right. I get that.
No, and I mean that very, because I get lots of love from my kids, the hugs, all the stuff. It's not like that. I mean that in a it's
sometimes
more of a mental.
Yes.
Me called me time.
Marcel,
Yes.
I get that, because when you're a parent and a wife, sometimes you want to give yourself your own damn hug, and you don't want anybody else involved in it.
Yeah.
And I get that.
When you're a wife and a mom, it's not nearly impossible to get, because somebody always wants something from you.
Yeah. Somebody always wants something from you.
Rumpus, I want to give you a hug.
Oh.
I really do. I feel he's just sitting there.
Me
I
too.
really do, man. You're a special person.
Man hug.
Right. You look lonely. I think I'll give you a big hug, man.
That's what I need. Big man hug.
Yeah, you too, Charlotte. And Wesley doesn't need a hug. He's falling asleep.
Yeah, he always does. Don't pay any mind to him.
And Marcel, I'll give you a hug too, because you've bought all this fantastic stuff. Look at this.
Oh, thank you. I wish we could feel that group hug.
Boy.
Group hug.
Buckies. And
I just want to know
wait
how
for you to
long
say
it
that.
took. How long did it take to get from Texas to Australia?
It
And I know
took
you
way
told me
long.
this once.
interesting factoid. I just sent 2 parcels out. One actually to Papa, Texas, if any of you know him.
Yeah.
And it got to him in about 8 days.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, but it took your package, Marcel, probably a couple of months minimum.
Yeah, it took it nearly 6 to 7 weeks.
Oh.
But that's because
Yeah.
we're constantly in lockdown. We're in lockdown right now. We've been in lockdown for 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Oh, wow.
So
Yeah.
everything just grinds to a halt.
Yeah.
Are y'all familiar? Are y'all familiar with?
Evan said he saw on the news that in Australia they were getting the military involved.
It's freaking
no.
ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous what's going on here.
Well-
Do you
Are
know?
y'all
All I'm going to say about it is this: do you know what the nation? Does anyone know what Australia's national capital city is called?
No. Melbourne?
Canberra.
Yeah.
That's where Canberra, C-A-N.
Canberra. Okay.
Canberra. And it's sort of an artificially created city,
Okay.
but it's like Washington D.C., right?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Right. and it's where Parliament House is, and it's a big place. Yeah, they've just gone into lockdown for a week, full lockdown, like people, you can't leave your house, you can't go anywhere. Guess how many infections? 1.
Are you freaking serious right now?
I got 1 infection. You can look it up. We've got 20 infections in the state, and we're in full lockdown.
Patrick,
Yeah,
are y'all
it's
dealing
a
with
lot
Delta
worse.
And
variant?
I think about 14 of them are already quarantined, so they're sort of not even an issue. So this is what's going on here. Everything's screwed.
Well, we've got everybody, like apparently hospital wards and everything are filling up here, and we are being pressured to get the vaccine and everything, but yet it's okay. My kids are going back to school Monday.
Right.
And,
Well,
in a lot of districts, that digital learning isn't even an option this time.
There's a lot of evidence coming out now about the massive. There's a lot of psychological problems that are occurring now with school children who haven't been able to go to school.
You don't even know. You don't even know. Look, last year, was it last year? Year before, my daughter was a freshman. In March of that year, they closed the schools completely. She was in the band. She was about to go to the state competition.
Yeah.
She was devastated, right?
Yep.
About 2 months later, she's still in her bedroom crying nonstop. My son is having anxiety attacks every day.
That's terrible.
I had to take both of my kids to the doctor and have them medicated for anxiety issues because they were afraid to go to school and afraid not to go to school.
No, I'm afraid to send them to school, and I'm afraid to not send them to school because I'm going to end up in the funny farm. But,
Exactly.
Yeah, it's driving everyone insane. It's driving everyone insane.
And so I'm going to tell you what. I just had this discussion. No SHIT. No shit. I just had this discussion with Evan. I said my stomach is in knots all the time. I said I spent the day today shopping for things for my kids to go back to school, when my deepest, darkest fear right now is sending my kids back to school. But then deep down in my soul, I don't want to keep them home because I've been there, done that, and it was way difficult. And I'm almost nauseated by it. Like can't, I have no, what's the right choice? I want to send them to school, but the media has me scared shitless, like I'm going to send them off to their death, or they're going to bring the death home to me. And but if I keep them home, then I got to deal with, with teachers being flippant with me online. And then it's like, I just wanted to concentrate and ask my daughter if she wanted unicorn socks. But I'm like, the whole time it's churning in my stomach. Like, my God, I don't even know what's the right decision.
Right.
All I know is, and I'm not a history student, but I know enough to know that throughout human history, people have died from things. People get sick. What is this? What are we turning into? Especially in Australia. I mean, we are the only country in the world still doing this. We're in full lockdown here over a couple of infections. It's like we're terrified of.
They're doing it, Patrick. They're doing it passive aggressively here, where they're turning it into well. Now federal employees have to get it, military have to get it, teachers have to get it, or they're going to be fired. Or this it's turning into a passive aggressive thing where it's like, well, you make the choice when it's really not a choice to people that need to live. And then they came out, and it was an actual statement today where they said, no, this is a direct quote from the federal government of the United States that says, we don't want to strong arm people into getting this vaccine, but basically we will if we have to. And
they're doing that. They're doing that here. They've said here until we're at minimum 80%, and we're only about 20% now. We're way behind. So they've said unless we're at least minimum 80%, you can expect this to continue basically it'll just be continuous. So
That's
that they're,
true. And I'll tell you
and I'm
this.
not an anti-vaxxer. I get the flu shot every year.
Yeah.
I'm right into it. I love it because I don't want to get anything. I don't want to get sick.
Okay. All right, well,
But
I'm going
that's
to
not
tell
the
you
point,
something.
you know.
I've never had a flu shot, and I've never had the flu.
Me either.
Well,
I
you
have
wouldn't want to
never
get
had
it.
it twice.
Yeah,
Hell, I've had
You would
flu,
not want to
I've
get the
had
flu.
pneumonia.
but I
You
know
don't
this
wanna- you
isn't
don't
the
wanna get it.
flu. What we're talking about is a lot. I just had a friend die this past week from it. I posted about it on Facebook.
Yeah,
And,
I'm so
she was
sorry
a-
for Stone.
And she was a friend. You know, we haven't had like a lot of direct contact in years, but we've kept in touch on Facebook. And she was a former coworker of mine over a period of 5 years. And my another coworker, and who also became a very close personal friend, FaceTimed me the day before yesterday, early in the morning. And that's not unusual per se, but you know, she tried to call and then the call ended and she texted me and says, "You busy?" And I said, "No, I'm just having coffee and I look like crap, but you can call me." And so she called and she goes, "Well, I wanted to tell you before you saw it on social media, but you need to know Mercedes died." And I said, "Oh, what?" I mean, she's my age. And
Oh, dear.
she says coronavirus. And I said, "That's terrifying." And so, like, here it is again, like this just whiff of just terror. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sorry to hear about that. But I mean, plenty of people before coronavirus have been. The flu is one of the biggest killers in the world. You know, the flu kills millions of people a year, but we've never worried about it. We've just been, whatever.
the flu vaccine
Whatever.
has been, sorry. Yeah,
We've just
no, I
always
mean,
sort of had the attitude that, you know, well, let's carry on with life. We're not going to shut down. Because what's happening here in my city is that businesses, we're all there's going to be nothing left.
well, this
We'll all be alive.
It's become so politicized.
I know. That's the problem. And our politicians here have got so much power over us. They can just shut us down. And I can't go 5 kilometres or a couple of miles from my house. You see? I'll get arrested if I do that. So
Whoa.
this is how, and it's not over thousands of infections. You know, I heard in Florida they got like 50,000 infections a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we got a few infections, and this is how they're treating us. So it's absolute insanity. And I'm not saying coronavirus isn't a killer. I don't want to get it. That's why I'm being vaccinated.
I'm terrified.
Right.
I don't want to get it. But you know, I mean, driving a car is more dangerous. The most dangerous thing I'll ever do in my life is drive a car. But they don't say, well, we've got to ban cars because you might kill yourself in a car wreck. Sorry to get like this, but it shits me. It really does, all of this.
No, it's terrible. And
I'm not minimizing coronavirus. I'm not saying it's not a killer. It is, but so are so many other things that we haven't done this. We haven't done this before ever.
Okay, well, I'll tell you something. My son's getting ready to start high school, the big high school. He's decided to go out of the little charter school I've had him in for 3 years. He wants to go to the big high school because he wants more options for electives and everything, which I can't blame him. So I've agreed to let him go. And I've been going through this whole process of getting him re-enrolled in the public school district. It's a big high school. He's been inside the building 2 times in his life. This is no bullshit. So I go through this whole thing dealing with the counselor and the registrar, everything. Well, I get him registered for school. And I said, well, when's meet the teacher? So he can go and walk the halls and kind of get a mental, because it's a massive place, like a mall. He has no idea where anything is, the gym, the theater, the band hall, the classrooms, no idea. And they said, well, we're not having a meet the teacher this year. We're having a virtual meet the teacher. And so we logged yesterday at 4:00 for a virtual meet the teacher. And it's literally every teacher in the high school has posted a PDF with a paragraph blurby about themselves, not even a picture, but it's like, they went to University of Nebraska and studied this, that, the other. They've coached football for 5 years, whatever the hell they did, but there's no picture, there's no nothing. And so I called them and I said, how is he supposed to know where to go when I drop him off at 8 o'clock Monday morning when he's never spent more than 20 minutes in this building? And they said, we're going to have the halls lined with adults to direct all the incoming freshmen. And I'm like, seriously? So I'm sending my kid to a brand new school that's huge, and he has no idea where he's going because they can't open up the halls to him a week, 4 days in advance.
Marcel, that same thing just happened to us with our son. He switched from the upper elementary to the middle school, and there was no meet the teacher. The only reason that the boy knew where to go is because my daughter had been there a couple of years ago and told him where his classes were and what hallway to go on. And there were adults lining the hallways telling these kids where to go. But my son felt like a stranger in a strange land, if that makes sense.
My son's definitely going to be a stranger in a strange land.
Right, because he's not been to the public school in a while, right?
Yeah, he's been at a small charter school.
Right. And it was nerve-wracking for me at first. I was petrified that the boy didn't even know what bus to get on to come home. So I called the transportation office that day and found out what bus, and I texted him that afternoon and I said, make sure you get on bus 29 to come home. And he texted me back. Thankfully, I'm so glad we got him that phone last year. We got him a phone for Christmas. And I told both of the kids, the only reason you have your own phone is so that you can contact me and your father and we can contact you. Anything else that happens on that phone is just a bonus for you.
Yep.
If you don't answer me and your father when we text you or call you on your phone, you will lose that phone. It will belong to us. So they're both very conditioned. Now, I will not call them during the school day because that's just not what you do. But I will text them. And when they get on a break in between classes, they can look at their phone and see if I've texted them and they can text me back. Yeah. And I only text them for important stuff like, hey, don't forget this is your bus number, that kind of stuff. But when I texted him that day, I said, don't forget, you need to get on bus 29 to get home. And he texted me right back and said, okay, I'm on the bus now. I'm on my way. So I'm so grateful that we had those phones, because if we didn't, I would have sat here all day or all afternoon thinking, oh my God, is my son on the right bus? Does he know how to get home? When are they going to drop him off? And that's not a place a parent needs to be.
Well, you've already been there.
Yeah. I know. Oh, look, my 32-year-old daughter, I used to pick her up from school every single day when she was in about, 4th or 5th grade. I forget which it was. But I went to the elementary school that day to pick her up, and she wasn't there. And I said, oh, has anybody seen my daughter?
Oh,
and her name's Rachel. And I said, has anybody seen Rachel? And they're like, oh, I think she got in the car with her stepmother. And I said, what?
Oh, God.
What do you mean? You're not supposed to put her in the car with her stepmother. She's supposed to go in the car with me. And come to find out, my neighbor who lived across the street from me, she took our kids to school and I picked our kids up. That was our deal. Well, she happened to go to the school that day and pick her kids up, so they put my daughter in her car. Oh,
God. That was a scam.
They didn't know. Look, when I was up there and I'm running down the hallways of this elementary school screaming my daughter's name. And somebody finally came up to me and said, "Can I help you?" I said, "You guys have lost my child." So I go up to the front office and I explain to them, "I don't understand. Somebody told me that you put my daughter in the car with her stepmother. I don't know where my child is." I said, "Let me tell you this. You've got 10 minutes to find my daughter, or I'm calling Channel 4, Channel 12, and Channel 17, which were the major news channels in the town that I lived in." I said, "And they're going to be here and hold you accountable for where my child is. I'm going home right now to find my daughter. If she's not there, I'll be back in 5 minutes." I get home and she's sitting in the living room. And I said, "Oh my God, where have you been?" She said, "Well, so-and-so brought me home." And I said, "You don't ever get in the car with anybody but me. You're supposed to get in the car with me in the afternoon, not." She said, "Well, Mom, they told me I had to go with her."
No.
Well, thankfully, I trusted the person that she was in the car with at the time. But what really pissed me off was the fact that these people who put my daughter in somebody's car didn't know who they put her in the car with. So I drove back up to the school with my daughter. And I told them, I said, "I've got her, and you're very freaking lucky." And I didn't use that word. And I told them, I said, "Don't you ever put my daughter in a car other than the one that belongs to me with my face in that car again."
Yeah, that's so scary.
It blew my mind that they did not know whose car they put her in, knowing damn good and well that I'm the person that picked my daughter up every afternoon. And do you know, this is a funny thing, but my 2 younger boys went to that same school probably 5 years later, because they were younger than my daughter. And they couldn't stand to see me walk through the doors to pick my sons up, because they knew that I wasn't playing with their silly behinds and I wasn't going to take no crap off of them. And every time I'd walk in there, they were like, "Whatever you need, get it and go." Because we ain't dealing with you. Because I couldn't believe it. And I was this close to calling the police and every news channel in that town to come to that school and expose them for what they were. Oh God.
Bunch of morons.
This was about, do you remember the case of the little girl, Maddie
McCann?
No. This was in Florida. The little girl that got killed by the teenage boy and stuffed underneath the waterbed, and they found her. You don't hang on a minute. I'll find out who it was.
Hold on. I'm getting one more refill. And then I'm going to have to go to bed. Yes. I might have to go to bed. Yeah, just one more. I'll be back. I'm going to try not to kick myself out.
Rumpus, what are
Yes,
you
sir.
eating?
Crackers.
You held the crackers. What sort of crackers?
Maddie Clifton.
Little cheese crackers.
They look like Cheez-Its.
They are?
My daughter calls those Jesus.
Jesus. I'll show you. I've got some crackers. I'm gonna send you some, Grumpus.
She says, "Mama, can you buy me some Jesus?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll go get some." Of course, you want to hear a funny? Here's a funny Jesus story for you. My 16-year-old daughter was 4 years old. Ooh, Vegemite cheese shapes. Awesome.
I'll send you
Hey,
some.
honey, go get my Vegemite.
Along with the pita cracker.
You know, I could use a little bit of a snack. Ooh, get me some picante and no, not these.
They're in the shape of Australia, Grumpus.
Look
Chips.
good.
Is that what? That's not the shape of Australia.
Well,
big in Australia.
it's roughly in the shape of Australia.
Roughly, okay.
Don't be too judgmental.
This is funny, you guys.
You're being too critical.
My daughter is 4 years old. Her brother was just born. So I put her in a preschool at a Christian school down the street from me. And that year, I happened to be pregnant at Christmas time. And my kids, my oldest kids, they're asking me, what do you want for Christmas, Mom? And I was kidding around and I said, I want a Mexican. And they're like, excuse me? I'm like, look, I want a cheap Mexican that'll come in, clean the house, take care of the kids, live in the room upstairs over the garage. I need a maid. And so my daughter bought me, for Christmas that year, my oldest daughter bought me the Roomba. You know, the vacuum cleaner that is a robot? And I said, when I opened it, I was so excited. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is almost as good as a Mexican. And she said, well, Mom, I know this sounds so racist, and I'm not trying to be, but at the time it was really funny. She said, Mom, you know, most people name their robots. And I said, well, let's name it Jesus. And my daughter said, well, we're not Mexican. Let's just name it Jesus. I said, okay, we'll call it Jesus. So my daughter goes to her little Christian school starting in January that year. And a few weeks later, I go to pick her up. And her teacher says, I think Violet's a little bit confused. And I said, what do you mean? She goes, well, she thinks that Jesus is the vacuum cleaner. And I said, well, he is. At our house, he is. It's Jesus, the Mexican, but we speak English, so we call him Jesus. And she did not think that was funny at all. We thought it was hilarious, but she did not think it was funny at all. So,
well, that was really funny. So I'm going to resubscribe to your channel, Charlotte.
Thank you, Patrick.
I unsubscribed before, but now I'll resubscribe.
Well, hang on. I should have Look, do you guys know I went over 900 subscribers this week?
I noticed that.
Well, you're at nearly 918 right now.
919 right now, probably because you.
919. I resubscribed. Yeah.
Yeah. And I am so tickled. You know what I want? I want the community tab. I want it desperately.
Oh my God, you'll never be off the community tab once you get it.
You don't think? I figure I can do some.
You'll use it all the time.
For, community building. You know what I mean?
I've only ever used it once.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I'm
I'm
antisocial.
trying to think of all kinds of things to do with it. Oh.
See, I'm antisocial, Charlotte.
No, you're not. Shut up.
I am.
Oh, this is really good. What is this sauce?
Picante.
Picante? Poppy did good. This is really good.
Did Poppy see what I was eating? Did you see this, Wesley?
Yeah,
I saw that.
Cheese shaped. Or take one out of the bag. Let me see what it looks like.
I've already eaten. I've already eaten the whole lot.
Did you really?
They're all gone. All gone.
Aww.
This is all Grumpus's fault.
Oh, that's right.
He
You
was
did
eating.
hold it up and say it looked like Australia.
I was looking at Grumpus eating away there, munching on something, and I got hungry.
Y'all made me hungry a little while ago.
Yeah.
I made
So if
homemade
you leave-
macaroni and cheese and ham for dinner tonight. My oldest daughter, my baby daughter loves macaroni and cheese. That is like her staple. And I keep telling her, look, you got to stop eating so many carbs. You need protein. You're growing. You need energy. You need protein.
Yes.
She says, give me mac and cheese. She worries me.
Mix
What
up
were you
some
gonna
pulled
say
pork
there?
in that mac and cheese.
Yeah, yeah, something like that.
Well, she thinks
Some-
that the sun rises and sets with mac and cheese.
She's a miniature you.
I don't like mac and cheese. That is not my thing.
What?
It is
hang
not.
Hang on. I'm unsubscribing again.
Stop.
This is horrendous. How could you not like mac and cheese?
I'm
There you
just
go.
not a pasta person.
918 now.
Yeah. Oh well.
There.
I'm
Charlotte,
screwed.
I thought you were perfect. But no. Marcel, did you hear this?
Shit, that Charlotte doesn't like mac and cheese.
I can't believe it, Marcel.
I'm just not a fan.
Grumpus, what do you
it's
think
not
of this?
the cheese. I love the cheese. I'm not a huge fan of pasta.
Well, what do you think of this?
I'm not a big
Grumpus?
fan of mac and cheese either.
Thank you.
Right,
Grumpus.
that's it. Where's your channel? Oh, you're not going to care, Grumpus. You've got too many subscribers anyway.
Violet and I think it's fine that she don't like it because we get to eat hers.
But now I think
Marcel-
it's a really good mac and cheese.
Marcel,
for somebody
please
that
don't
hates
tell
it.
me. Marcel, please. You like
I love mac and
don't you?
cheese. I love mac and
Praise
cheese.
the Lord.
All right,
Praise the Lord.
I feel I need a little explanation here.
Best
I
mac
make- I
and cheese
make
I
it-
ever had
I
was
make
in
it
Italy.
My mom used to make mac and cheese for us kids all the time. Well, when my oldest sister, who's a year and a half younger than me, when she was first learning to cook, going to high school, home ec, and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
she got into the mac and cheese, and we had so much damn mac and cheese, I just can't hardly eat it anymore.
Well,
For that,
You wanna
that
know,
same
there's
reason,
things like that.
for that same reason, I can't look a bowl of oatmeal in the face either, because that's all she fixed every morning before we went to school. My sister'd fix oatmeal
Oh, I love oatmeal.
every night. She'd fix mac and cheese.
I'm glad we're not doing an oatmeal challenge here.
I'm just done.
This is a we're doing a chili. Chili. Don't forget, everyone. We're doing a chili thing,
Chili.
and it
White
doesn't have to have
cheddar.
no mac and cheese. No mac and cheese.
Wait a minute.
Patrick,
Wait a
so
minute.
you're not
Laura
an oat-
says
you're
white
not an
cheddar.
oatmeal
to
person.
bed.
Not really, Marcel. I mean, I'll eat it, but it's.
Yeah,
I
not your
don't
favorite.
like breakfast. I don't like sort of breakfast cereals and oatmeal and stuff like that.
I had a great mac and cheese in Italy. It was 4 different cheeses, lobster, and filet.
Ooh. Now that sounds
That
good.
was great. Yeah.
Well,
That's
tonight
gonna
when
be-
I made the mac and cheese for my daughter, or for dinner actually, I used Monterey Jack, medium cheddar, Gouda, and pepper jack. And I made the roux and I put the cheese in, and it was good, but like I said, it's not the mac and cheese that I don't like. It's the pasta that is not my favorite.
Grumpus
I
isn't
don't-
looking well. He's looking like a bit sick.
I
You
don't
okay,
care
mate?
for. I don't even care for
I'm
You
spaghetti.
okay? I mean,
I'm having flashbacks.
But there was no
bucket
filet
there
and
because
also
it'll.
lobster in it, honey.
That's true. I do like some filet and lobster though. Boy, oh boy.
Oh wow!
Thank you, Laura.
Now
But
you're talking.
what's funny is I think we all have that one dish that like we grew up where your parents used to make it all the time and you
Yeah.
just can't. My mom, and she
I got
still
one
makes it.
more.
She still makes it. Literally, it's just noodle, like a can of tomato sauce with nothing else added to it, just canned tomato sauce and cooked pasta. And she calls it noodles and tomato sauce. And that was like her go-to comfort food. My mom grew up real poor though. And so that was like a thing she grew up on. That's like whatever comfort food you've got from a child, from when you were a child. But she used to try to get us to eat that. And she'd be like, well, I made noodles and tomato sauce. And I was like, and that's what we had so many times. And it was coming from the heart from her. and she wanted us to love it as much as she did. And so I still can't do it. And I'm not a huge fan of like spaghetti marinara, but my kids are, so I make it. And I think it stems from that. But the last time I was home visiting my mom, when I came on live and I was at her house, when I was there visiting her that time, she was like, I'm so hungry. I think I'm going to make some noodles and tomato sauce. And she was like, would you like some of that? And I was like, not really, Mama, but if you want to eat it, let me make it. But she, yeah, that noodles and tomato sauce, it's like, no, but yeah, I can't do it.
Well, I mean, looking back now, I mean, there was 5 of us kids. Mom was trying to make every dollar stretch. I can understand that. But there's one more. What about the lime jello with the shredded carrots in it?
Oh, for the love of God!
What?
We had that for dessert like 3 or 4 nights a week.
Oh,
Wait.
You take
Just
carrots.
really take that can of random fruit and dump it in there.
Take carrots and just shred it up like a slaw almost, and then you put that in lime jello.
oh, dear God!
But just hang on a minute.
Don't ask
I'm
me where it
Australian.
came
I don't
from.
understand.
Patrick doesn't understand.
But why? I mean, why the carrots? Why carrots?
I don't know.
Come on, Grumpus. Tell me.
I was 8.
Well, you're
Maybe.
Not, I mean, you. But
See, Laura knows. Laura knows what I'm talking about.
Laura knows. She said she's had it at the holidays.
But would it only ever be carrots? There was never anything. It was just carrots all the time in it.
Well, it most of the time it was carrots. Now, every once in a while
Most of the time.
Every once in a while for a treat, Mom would open up a can of the mixed fruit.
Fruit cocktail.
And fruit cocktail and put that in orange
God,
jello.
I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say spam or something.
Maybe cherry jello if company was coming.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
But how would you? How was it served? I mean, we're just in a bowl or what? I mean,
Yeah. She just,
they put it in
set
like
up
the
in a
cake.
big bowl. Just set up in a
if
big
you're
bowl and
for
you'd
lucky,
spoon
you
it
have
out.
whipped cream on it.
I was going to ask, did you ever get whipped cream or Cool Whip?
Every once in a while we might get a little dab of Cool Whip.
You people are insane. I'm never. You're insane. That's it. I thought eating Vegemite was bad.
It
Laura
had to
says
be
the
okay.
one dish she wishes she could do was mutton ribs. Her mom used to make that every Sunday, and they're hard to find.
Mutton ribs?
I've never had mutton.
Me either.
I'd love to try mutton.
Mutton's just sheep.
Yeah,
Right?
it sounds wonderful.
Yeah, it's an old sheep.
Yeah.
Well, it's a sheep. It's not a lamb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't sell it here.
I don't think we can get it here either, unless you grow your own sheep.
Well, I did a video on. You can buy it in a tin here.
In a
And
tin?
I did a video on it. It was okay, you know.
Kind of like a whole chicken in a can.
No, it wasn't that good, Leslie.
Or
I thought it was a typo, but apparently she did mean button ribs. She just said, I don't know what button ribs are.
I don't either.
No, I don't know what button ribs are. No, mutton ribs would be. Well, I love lamb. Any sort of lamb. Bring it
Oh,
on.
I love lamb.
Button with a
Lamb
B.
chops are to die for.
Button ribs.
What animal are button ribs from, Laura?
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah.
What is a button rib?
I thought she meant mutton. Like I thought it was a typo.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
My bad, Laura.
Of course, I would eat a mutton.
I would try to eat mutton. You know, when we went to Mount Vernon, we went to Mount Vernon and we went to George Washington's house. One of the things he had written letters to his friends saying that whoever would come to visit him in Mount Vernon, he always had he always had whiskey and mutton, for anybody that he wanted to come for him to entertain. That was one of the things.
Oh.
He raised
She
sheep
said-
on the farm.
She said they were little bones with meat on them. She made a super bit roast pan of them. Little bones off the ribs, I guess. Maybe short ribs?
Or like a riblet.
Maybe. Oh, possibly. Yeah, might be the short ribs.
Something that we would call.
I think we call those short ribs here.
She might be thinking rib tips.
And she might be, yeah. Oh, that sounds really good right now, too.
Rib tips sound real good.
So you put the carrots in the Jello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I have to try. I'm going to do it.
You let the
I've got to
Jello.
Shred them first. Grate them.
You shred them
No,
up.
I want big chunks. Big
And then-
chunks.
Throw some raisins in there for good measure.
You set the Jello
Oh
up.
my
Raisins.
gosh, yeah.
You let the Jello set up about halfway, and then you mix the carrots in it so it stays suspended,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then you finish it up that way.
Oh,
And you could put
So
marshmallows in it too.
so hungry
Yeah.
listening to this. And then, well, maybe I could put.
But I never understood the carrots and lime Jello. Why lime
Yeah,
Jello
me either.
and
They
why
were
carrots?
Lime Jello.
Yes,
Lime.
sir.
You're a lunatic. You're absolute lunatics, the whole lot of you.
It
Lime Jello with carrots.
Look, Patrick.
It could
This
have
is
been
What you
fantastic.
don't understand is
I'm definitely moving to Texas. This is fantastic.
Have you ever had carrot slaw? Have you had carrot salad?
carrot
Yes.
slaw is delicious.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
But not in your
Okay.
But not
No,
in
no,
your
no,
Not in carrot slaw,
Jello?
but in lime Jello.
It had to be okay.
Wow.
Look how normal I turned out.
I tell you what, there's a lot to be said for that, Grumpus.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to
Splash.
start having this every day.
Patrick, in the deep South, Texas, Mississippi, Florida, even Georgia, North Florida, not South Florida, Alabama, South Carolina. It's a whole different culture of food than in the rest of the U.S. Am I right?
I'm starting to get that impression,
Well,
Charlotte.
don't forget though. I grew up in Indianapolis, so this
That is
see,
true.
is an Indiana
Grumpus.
thing.
Oh my gosh, Grumpus, did you ever eat? Okay, my grandmother from Indiana used to make something, and it was cube steak, and she would pound it really, really thin with flour.
Yes.
And then she would fry it in grease or lard or whatever. And then she would pour a can of peas in it.
I'm not familiar with that.
It would make, look, this stuff is delicious. I love it. She would make it with rice, and she would put this pea gravy with cube steak all over the rice. Oh my God, it's freaking delicious.
She peed in it.
Look at poor Patrick. He's like, what?
She peed in it.
No, she didn't pee in it.
Oh my God.
It was a can of peas.
What is this?
And she would make gravy. Yeah,
I'm
it was
definitely,
great.
I'm going to, Charlotte, I'm subscribing again. This is
Okay,
fantastic.
do you want me to make it?
I've just resubscribed, Charlotte.
Should I make it?
You're back to 919.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, I like it.
Oh. Laura said she made an under the sea salad with lime jello.
Pineapple, cottage cheese, marshmallows.
Oh dear
Laura.
God.
Laura, you're
That's
insane
illegal.
too.
Hey, no, it's working for me. It's working for me, Laura. I like it. That's like a cherry salad, kind of like a cherry salad.
Hang on. Canned moose
Canned moose on
on
potatoes.
spuds. This is unbelievable.
Oh
I've
my
got to write
goodness.
I'm going to be writing this stuff down. This is terrific.
Canned moose?
Canned moose in a can.
I have never had a moose in a can. I've never had a moose.
I've never had moose. Well, I've had moose, like chocolate mousse, you know, the
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
that sort of thing, but with carrots in it, it'd probably be good.
With carrots.
You know what you're sending everybody in this chat? The care packages for Christmas. Okay, moose in a can.
I've got a couple of carrots in the fridge. I can't wait to see what I'm going to do tonight. I'll just chuck carrots in things and see what happens.
So when Hurricane Zeta came by in October, my husband decided to buy ham in a can.
I haven't had one of those in years.
Forever. But I see so many commercials about Spam. I'm pretty tempted to buy it.
Look, if you'll notice, this canned ham has not been opened since last October.
Y'all ever seen it?
Oh, shut up!
I don't know why you're laughing, Grumpus. You should be.
Jesus Christ!
I'm surprised you're not getting traumatized by this, Grumpus.
Well, I'm just thinking about that ham's in Jello, right?
It kind of is, yeah.
See, my mom used to get canned hams all the time. I was probably a teenager before I realized ham didn't come in a can.
This one's a vintage one. I can smell it from. Oh yes.
I know, right?
Smell it through the can.
We should do a Spam collaboration.
Ooh, we should.
Well, has everyone
in many years?
Has everyone seen my video on Spam where I caught one in the wild?
You caught a wild spam?
Well, none of you've seen the video, obviously, but I mean, I caught one in the wild, and there was this.
I've seen it.
You've seen it, Marcel.
I think I saw it.
Thank you, Marcel. I'm going to subscribe to your channel, Marcel.
You need to subscribe to my channel twice because I watched your wild spam video.
Did you?
I did.
Did you? Oh, Charlotte.
I did.
I tell you what, if you watch it 10 more times, I'll subscribe again to your channel.
Okay. Deal.
No, but this is delicious, this stuff, and it was half price.
It's a leg ham.
A leg ham.
Is mine a leg ham?
Well, find out where it's from. You never know.
Bristol brand, cooked ham, water added, smoke flavoring added. I'm scared.
It could be from anywhere.
You're right.
Because I know where this is from. It's from the leg.
This is from Cincinnati, Ohio.
That's not a good sign. Oh dear.
Ready to eat, hot or cold.
Yep. I could open that right now and just eat it.
Oh dear God.
It's easy. You take like a couple cans of beanie weenies or beans without the weenies, chop this up, put it in there.
Yep.
You can eat.
Yep. Beautiful.
See, the problem is she has a problem with eating weird stuff. I've eaten plenty of Navy chow and crap I'm gonna have for dinner. You can do dinner.
See, my mom would take a whole canned ham and grind it up in the food grinder. You know, the one that clamps onto the counter.
Mm-hmm.
And she made ham salad out of it.
That's what his mom does.
And I can't remember.
Salad.
I think she put
puts like pickle relish in it and mayonnaise.
Lime jello. Was that in it?
That wasn't no lime jello in that one that I knew of. But
No.
who knows?
Right.
We ate a lot of jello.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what you people do over.
See, I just ate tinned beets. When I was little, my mother would open up a can of the tinned beets, and before dinner would get on the table, I'd have half the can eaten because I just absolutely love beets. And I used to get in trouble a lot for that. And I used to eat sticks of butter.
Used to, you still do.
My dad told me that when I was a little girl, he found me underneath the table with an entire stick of butter in my hand, eating it like it was a popsicle.
Yeah, we've all done that.
Yeah.
No, we haven't.
Oh, sorry. I have.
Look, I still love me some butter.
Oh, butter. Butter
I
is
love,
the best.
and it can't be, it has to be real butter.
Salted
none of
sweet
this.
cream.
Yep. Full, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't do fake stuff.
I remember.
No fake.
I told you before I had an aunt that had a farm. And it had dairy cows. What is that?
What's that noise?
What's that weird noise
It's
going on?
Marcel. What are you doing, Marcel?
I didn't do anything.
Sounds like there's an aircraft carrier or something.
No, they're way louder than that.
Well,
That's
I
crazy.
didn't do
Sounds
it.
like somebody's running a vacuum cleaner.
yes, it's
Yeah.
you, Charlotte. You're doing it. You've got the RoboVac on, haven't you?
No, I
Well,
don't.
for a minute, I started a video, a music video in the background, but then I closed it out.
Yeah, so
I
it's
see.
you. It's definitely you.
See, it's not my RoboVac. My
Oh.
RoboVac
it-
died a tragic
It was
death.
It was Mars. Oh, did it?
Yes, it
That's a
did.
shame.
It
yeah,
is a shame.
they're
Because now I
novelty
have
offers.
to sit and
I've got a
vacuum
fan going.
the old-fashioned way.
You've got what, Marcel?
I've got a fan going.
Yeah, that'll be
Hey,
it.
Marcel, when is your house gonna get to your property?
Well, shit if I know at this point. I don't know. I was talking to my real estate agent today. And she was like, when do you want me to come out and like look at the house and work up comps and do all the things? And I said, well, why don't you come out next week and let's tentatively plan to stick a sign in the yard September 1st. And she goes, well, what's the deal with your house? And I said, I don't know. They keep changing the date. So it's making it impossible for me to for us to coordinate anything. And,
Right.
But as I called last week, and the last update I had on the house was that it was still set to be complete September 1st.
Oh,
And it's set to be delivered before September 10th. But, and a big old but, he in the same spiel where he was telling me that I was still in the same place, he says 30 people in the factory came down with COVID and one have
Oh, for
died.
the
And
love
so
of
they're
God.
slowing things down. And I said, well, damn, I don't know. And so I'm talking to my realtor today, and she was like, well, what do you want to do? And I said, I don't know, Michelle is her name. I said, because truthfully, we keep freaking forget we're moving. We forget it. We start wanting to landscape the backyard and do things, and we're like, wait, we're supposed to be moving. And
Yeah.
We keep forgetting.
oh my.
So
Oh
the
my.
answer to that is, I'm with you
Who
guys.
the hell knows?
I don't know, sometime. My birthday's October 11th. Perhaps I'll have a new house for my birthday.
I surely hope
October
so.
11th.
October 11th.
Okay, Poppy just handed me this. I'm not sure I would put carrots in it. Where did we get this?
I don't know.
That's
Well,
great
it's
value. That
really
comes from
dark
Walmart.
red Jello, but it's the generic brand.
It was beside the canned ham.
That's great value. That's Walmart.
Oh hell, it's sugar free. Why do we own this?
Well, how about this one? Cherry.
You can add sugar to it.
Yeah, just put sugar in it.
Oh God, no, we're not eating that.
Well, there's sugar in carrots, isn't there? Just chuck a
Yes.
few carrots
Yes,
in there.
and that's fine, but I'm not eating fake sugar when I can eat real sugar. No.
So what kind of Jello should you put your beets in?
Peach.
No.
Charlotte, did you give up cigarettes?
I'm trying. I'm trying really hard. I've had 2 or 3 since I started the stream, but I'm trying. I don't know.
Vape? That's
It
a
is
vape in your hand.
Babe, yeah.
I think it's a harmonica.
Yeah. Patrick thinks I'm making music. Or a kazoo.
A kazoo? Yeah.
What kind is that? I've actually never seen that kind.
This is called a Novo 3 by the Smoke Company called a Novo.
Mm.
I like it. It's okay.
Yeah. When I was quitting smoking years ago, I had one of those ones that looked like a cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started with one of those when I first quit smoking, 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The e-cigarette.
And it worked really well. The problem I'm having with this is that I can't get the nicotine level high enough. You know, because back then you could get nicotine in like 18 milligrams or 12 milligrams or what have you. And now you can really only get decent flavors in 6, 3, or 0. So it's difficult for me to transition this time around. And
See, for me, it was always more the habit, like the habit. I don't think I was ever really addicted to it. I was always more the habit of it. I just enjoyed the habit.
I can assure you that I'm as addicted to nicotine as somebody would be to heroin.
Really? Yeah. See, I don't think I ever was. I think for me, it was more like breaking that habit. And like still, if I smell one, like if I'm around somebody that's smoking a cigarette, somewhere in the back of my head, I'm just like, oh, I'd like to have one. But especially if I'm like on glass 2 or 3 of wine, like, oh, I'd really like to have one. But I don't do it. I'm not going to break my streak. It's been 2.5 years for me since I've had a cigarette. So
that's wonderful.
How much would you smoke a day?
Oh, I didn't. I was more a social smoker. I would only smoke when I drank.
Yeah, I did that too, except I always drink. So.
I probably smoked an entire pack a day.
Yeah, I went through like maybe a phase when much younger, when I was in college, when I carried a pack all the time because everybody was doing it. But then as I got older, it was just if we were out.
Right.
You know, I never smoked in my apartment I had or anything. I never smoked in anywhere. But if I was having some drinks, there was always smokes involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish that I had done that. I started smoking when I was 15 years old. And yeah, I'm an old smoker.
Yeah.
And, I'm hoping that one day it doesn't kill me, but it probably will.
I was 19 when I started like social smoking.
Right. And I know why I started smoking. It was the only thing that I could do that my dad couldn't control. And you know, as an adult, I look back and I think, God, you were such a stupid kid. You know, because
how do you get money for cigarettes when you're 12?
Your parents put $1 up on the counter every morning for your lunch money, and you use it to buy smokes with it.
Ah, okay. So you smoked your lunch.
Back then, smokes were about 99 cents a pack. Now they're about $7 a pack.
Yeah,
$7 a pack.
I'm sorry?
Do you know $7 a pack? That's nothing.
I remember they were 35 cents in the machine.
Yeah. My grandma used to. Yeah.
Here they're well over $1 a cigarette now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
I used to smoke. I was a chain smoker.
She was 12, and then she started at 17 for real.
Yeah. I would smoke 50 to 100 a day, and I had to stop because it was killing. I was literally I couldn't.
But that was too much.
I couldn't breathe.
Oh my God.
It was horrendous. But I'm not.
My grandmother.
Marcel, you know, like people that say they're a social. I wish I was like that because I just couldn't stop.
Yes,
like
me too.
Every moment I was awake. If I could have figured out a way to smoke while I was asleep, I would have done it because I just.
Yeah.
As soon as I would open my eyes in bed, I'd wake up and there'd be I had it all planned. I had the cigarettes there straight away, bang.
Yeah.
Really?
Everything I did. I could not stop, and that's when I knew when it got that bad. I got to stop. This is ridiculous, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And apart from that, anything else? In Australia, the expense now it's as I say, it's over. If I was smoking now at the rate I was then. This was 15 years ago. I'd be spending $500 a week.
Wow. Like it's about $20 a pack.
Good.
Well, if you think of they're well over $1 a cigarette. So.
Oh my.
What are you doing now?
See, it's not that expensive.
Yeah.
Poppy keeps getting on to me, and he keeps saying, if you could just save all the money you use smoking, you could have this and that and the other. And I know he's right. I know. I mean, at $7 a day, that's what, $49 a week.
Jesus.
Plus tax, because it's actually $7.05. So.
Yeah. So yeah.
And then add the tax, so you're looking at $50 a week at least.
Right. So it's a lot. It's a lot.
I never smoked because I was too cheap.
I wish I'd have thought of that.
That's the best course of action. But
Like,
I remember when we'd be out like at a bar or pub or something, and everybody like, yeah, let's buy pack, and we'd get $5 in quarters from the bartender to put on our tab and take the quarters and go to the cigarette machine, which was in the corner of the bar. But yeah, it was $5 per pack.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
like Charlotte said,
Bar prices. Yeah.
like Charlotte said, we used to get $1 a day for school.
Yeah.
And it was 15 cent bus ride to school, 15 cents back. So that's 30 cents out of my dollar, and that left us 70 cents for lunch. I could have a hot lunch for 65 cents.
Oh wow. Well, I remember when I was in elementary school, school lunches were 35 cents. And by the time I got to high school, they were about $1.
Yeah.
And now my kids, oh my God, for the worst food you can imagine, my kids are paying $2.25 a day, about $2.25 a day for lunch, which really doesn't seem like a lot until you have more than one kid going to school. So that's
A lot of days in a week. Yeah.
Yeah. $4.50 a day, 5 days a week. That's, and, but I will say this, since COVID started, all of the kids are eating free. They can go through the line. They don't have to pay for anything. And I've got like $100 stuck in my kids' lunch accounts. And I'm hoping that by the time they graduate, they'll be able to use it because I'm probably not going to get a refund,
Well, we used to have. I mean, our choices was a hot lunch or take your lunch. We didn't have any vending. There was no vending machines at school. No Cokes, nothing like that.
Well, we don't have Cokes either.
You drank milk or water.
Or water.
Yeah.
You could do that. We had a speed line, so you could go through, get a hamburger, French fries.
Well, we had a salad bar.
Yeah, we could do the salad bar or a normal hot meal.
Yeah.
But we had the Coke machines. We had a snack bar that the student council ran, so the money went to the student council. But we had this thing that was great. It was called Noreen's Deli, and almost everybody, as soon as that bell rang and you had that lunch, you were in your car flying down the street to get to a Noreen's Deli.
We had Skip's Deli.
They started trying to crack down on that a little bit because everybody was trying to leave. So one day I just took the dean of boys.
Well, in my high school, we were only allowed to leave the campus if we were in the 12th grade.
Yeah, we couldn't leave at all.
Yeah, but
Well, it's kind of hard for them to tell me I couldn't leave because I had the dean of boys in my car. I'm like, I'm buying you lunch. Get in.
Well, I don't know. Those seem like such simpler times.
They were.
Seems like forever ago.
It does, doesn't it? It does.
And just yesterday at the same time.
Exactly. I remember back then I was young and cute. What happened?
Oh, I could go through the lunch line and buy lime jello and carrots for a nickel, but I got that at home.
I
I've
do
got-
remember our lunch line would have Jell-O, but it didn't have carrots in it.
Yeah, neither did mine.
We had no carrots in our Jell-O.
Well-
Honestly, Grumpus, I've never heard of carrots in Jell-O. Pineapples.
I've seen it.
I've seen
think I've-
pineapples
No.
and marshmallows.
Yeah.
I think
And-
I've got a
Heavily
cook.
hashed
I think
brown.
I've actually got a
Grumpus.
cookbook with that in it.
Grumpus.
Right?
I'll have to find it.
You're gonna have
you
to.
just Grumpus, you just made it up, didn't you? Come on.
No, I did not make it
No,
up.
I don't.
You
I think he's for
You
real.
just said, well, I'm going to mess with these people's minds.
No,
Go get the-
even Laura. Laura remembers.
Go,
This
go,
is
go,
the
go.
thing. Yeah, but you could have paid Laura.
I just told you I was too
Listen,
cheap to buy
Laura.
cigarettes.
Laura, when I say this, just back me up, will you, Laura? Now
Laura,
listen, I've got to
back him up.
have a look. Just have a look at this.
Jell-O
I
recipe.
am.
Just,
What do we
just
got?
have a look at that.
Okay.
Can you see that? Can you
Poppy
see that number?
has Poppy
Okay, I
has
see
an
it.
original old Betty Crocker cookbook. We're looking for the carrots and Jell-O recipe now.
Good. In the meantime, do you see that number?
That's how much money you
Yes.
could have saved.
No, that's what I've done. I quit smoking in July of 2013. Now that is based on, back then I was paying $100 a week for cigarettes. Right now, if they were still the same price now, that's how much money I've saved by not smoking. But they're 10 times that. So I'm saying probably I've saved. Well, I reckon I'd be dead, I think, because the way I was smoking was it was ridiculous. You know, I'd have lung cancer, I'd have all that. And I'll probably still get lung cancer, but I reckon it'd probably be a couple of $100,000
Oh my God.
that I've saved by not smoking. And you don't think of it because when you're smoking,
No, you don't.
you just sort of spend the money and it's just what you do.
Oh, and it's a little bit at the time, you
But
know.
that's how, I mean, think of that. That's unbelievable. I wouldn't.
Do you know
I
how
wouldn't-
much land I could buy in the South with that kind of money?
How much?
40 acres?
I'm moving to Mississippi.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the mosquitoes, but
Look, there's mosquitoes everywhere you go. I mean, you just can't escape mosquitoes.
I'll
But
just get one of those machine things you've got.
I could probably, I could probably buy about 40 acres with that. Maybe more. Not here on the coast where I live, but if I went 45 minutes north, I could buy about 40 acres with that.
That's a lot of Jell-O, Grumpus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And all I really want is about 2 or 3 acres. Yeah.
Well, that's all right. I'll have the rest. You just keep
Yeah,
the 3
okay.
acres.
Okay.
I'll have 37 acres. How's that?
Deal.
Except someone's got to mow the lawn. I'm not sure who's going to do that. Might be me.
Well, we can just hire somebody with a tractor.
Yeah, someone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or my son, he's going to have to earn his keep. So why not?
Yeah, sure. Doesn't matter who it is as long as they do a
Yeah.
good job.
Exactly. My dad just told me, I talked to him yesterday and he said that he changed the blade on his finish mower. He's got a tractor and he pulls a finish mower behind it and it's 6 feet wide. He said, it looks like somebody push mowed his entire yard with a brand new blade. And he did it he's got 23 acres and he did it in about 2.5 hours. And I'm like,
Fantastic.
holy Toledo. You know, I cannot wait to go up there. I want to go up to Georgia and film. I just want to walk around his property and film it. And I know it will be a bomb video because nobody
Why?
on my channel would want to see that. But I just want to do it. I just want to go up there and walk around. And God, it's the most peaceful place I've ever been in my life. It's wonderful.
Can I suggest something to you? If you do that, you say it's going to be a bomb, but what I would do if I were you, I would go up there and I would cook something in that environment. Just anything.
I could do that. Of course,
Do
I'd have
something
to
like
kick
that.
my stepmother out of her kitchen.
Well, that'd be funny to watch.
I
And,
could
you know,
actually film her cooking something.
do it. Something like that. That's sort of, you know, a bit of added interest.
Charlotte, can
Look,
you
my stepmother is an amazing cook. Oh my God.
can you
Oh
share my
gosh.
screen, Charlotte?
I'm sorry. Hang on.
Can you share my screen?
Walk
Down at
me
the
through
bottom?
it. At the bottom, where do I go?
Should be a share screen or
More layout, private chat, broadcast info, settings. No.
should be down there where people's in the basement. Uh-oh, did she cut herself off?
Well, Grumpus, what are you doing here? she's turned herself off. Here we go. She's back.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
mean-
That was me. Did you hear me holler?
No.
Yes, I
I'm
could hear
sorry.
it. Yep.
I'm so sorry. Let me get over here on the computer and see if I can see it there.
Oh.
I haven't found carrot jello yet, but I found carrot pudding.
Oh yes,
Carrot
look,
pudding.
I've got it. Hang on just a sec. Let me.
There you go.
There we
Oh,
go.
there.
Bask in all that glory.
Green
Jello
Jello
salad.
salad with shredded carrot.
So you thought I made that up.
Yeah, well, I think you've pre-planned this and you had this all set up, ready to go. Grumpus. I mean, I'm not. Look, I might be an Australian, but I'm not silly.
Yeah.
That is freaking hilarious.
Are you accusing me of having stunt screens?
Yes.
Stunt screen. I love it. Oh my
And I'm
God,
gonna
that is so funny.
I'm going to resubscribe to your channel because of this, Grumpus.
You should,
Sensational.
Patrick. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Green Jello salad with shredded carrot recipe. That's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
What did
All
you
right,
find, Wesley?
Carrot pudding.
Okay, Wesley found carrot pudding. Boil
Well, I
6
love-
large carrots, strain them through a sieve, and add half a pound of butter. Good God.
Sounds good so far.
Half a pint of rose water,
Oh, don't know about that. What's that?
half a pint of cream, 8 eggs,
Right.
cinnamon, wine, and sugar to taste. Bake for 1 hour in a medium pie dish lined with
Pastry.
pastry.
Get.
Oh shit, that looks disgusting. Look, show them what it looks like. Can you? There's the camera right there.
Looked like
I can see it.
meatloaf.
Yeah, it looks
It
like.
does.
Looks
doesn't
like,
it?
but that's carrot
It's in a-
pudding.
Looks like a pate.
Yeah.
Ew.
No. I like
That's
carrots.
out of my
Carrot-
Civil War book.
Yeah, that's out of his Civil War cookbook.
Here, we've got Indian pudding.
What's that?
Ugh.
Indian pudding.
I think anything with pudding in it, it's just sort of, ugh, you're
3
not
cups
sure.
of
I like
milk.
pudding, but I wouldn't want an Indian in it.
I know, right? Or Polynesian, for that matter.
No, it's sort of,
A half cup yellow cornmeal, a 1/4 teaspoon ground ginger, salt, butter the size of a small egg,
Molasses.
1 egg well beaten. Where's the molasses?
Right above the piece of butter.
Oh,
cup of
yeah, a
dark
half a
molasses.
cup of dark molasses. That sounds disgusting. No, no.
Well, some of this was battlefield food, and they just kind
You've
of invented stuff with what they had.
Right, right.
you've got to do it, Charlotte. Battle and call it a play. You could have a whole playlist of battlefield food,
Well,
but not if you've got to try it on camera though. We want to see you eat it.
Biscuit?
oh, God. That is not a biscuit.
No, that was not the hardtack. That was biscuit.
No, that wasn't a biscuit. I'm telling you.
It looks delicious.
Roast turkey.
Roast
Oyster
turkey and oyster sauce.
Oh, yum!
Oh, that sounds good.
Beef steak.
You think
That
so?
would be good. Yeah, Asian.
Pudding. Now that's good. I've made this.
Sweet potato pudding. Look.
Oh no.
Okay,
I've
do you
made
have
that before. It's good.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
do
No,
you
I
have
like
buttermilk pie in there?
No, but I'm gonna look up that recipe right now.
I've got a good recipe for buttermilk pie.
Do you really?
No, I got no buttermilk pie over here.
That sounds
I got-
so delicious.
I got Johnny cakes.
You got
It
Johnny. I don't like Johnny cakes. I like hoe cakes.
It
Plum
doesn't
cake.
taste anything like buttermilk.
No.
I got pound
No,
cake.
it's almost like a shoe fly pie or something like that. It's sweet,
God, that sounds good.
but the
Pumpkin bread.
buttermilk makes it really creamy.
Oh, I bet it does. I bet it does. You know, Indiana has a pie called is it sugar pie?
Yeah.
No.
Sugar cream pie or something.
Sugar
like that.
cream pie.
Sugar cream pie. Yes, ma'am.
My in-laws who live in Richmond, Indiana, brought me one last summer. Oh my God, that thing was delicious. Absolutely delicious. Sauerkraut. There's a recipe for sauerkraut in this.
Now my grandma that I was telling you about, she
Yeah.
used to make her own sauerkraut. She had
Oh yeah.
she had a big crock, big ceramic crock, and she would put that cabbage in that, set it on the back porch,
On the back porch.
and it would smell so disgusting. And she'd set it out there for I don't know how many weeks. She would set that out there, and that's the way it was made.
Yeah, pumpkin bread.
It was
Yes,
brined.
that is true. Ooh,
Yeah,
God.
it's basically cabbage and salt, really.
Yeah,
Just-
yeah, pretty much. It was just brined.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the
Well-
same as that that fermented herring that I've just sent you, Grumpus. Same thing. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
I'm gonna have to throw my fermented onions in the garbage.
Yeah. Now I think if I can eat, hang on, if I can eat rotting fish on camera, I think you can do the onions.
Nope. Can't do it.
$50,
Nope.
100,
Nope. Can't do it.
1,000.
Nope.
Come on. For $1,000.
Hey, I'm an expensive date, Patrick.
2,000.
You know what
Nope.
the cost of a stomach
There's a-
pump
there's-
is?
There's a price. There's a price.
No.
I'll wear you down.
No, because I don't want to be sick. And I'm afraid if I
look.
try to eat those, I will be sick.
You've got
I've
to
been
think of it.
What
Look,
are you
it's-
doing? Excuse me just a minute. What are you doing?
There were some ants on 2 chips that were on.
Oh, I know. They were on the cat food yesterday. We've got an ant problem in the pantry, and I'm not real sure when it began, but it's been very recently. So
I'll just put them in a chili tomorrow.
we
Now-
could protein, strictly protein.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
and you've got to think about, you're nearly at 1,000 subscribers. So traditionally people do something for their 1,000 subscribers. And I'm saying to you, a good
Something
thing
to
do
celebrate.
Got to do
is to
something
eat
to
those
earn,
onions. Eat
earn
those
that
onions.
last 80.
What'd you say?
So you got to
Crumpus?
do something. You got to do something to earn that last 80.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Eat those onions, Charlotte. Eat them.
Look, I don't know that I can do that, honestly,
Well,
because
Get someone else to feed them to you. Get Poppy to do it or something. I don't know.
Poppy might end up underground if he does that.
Put him in some-
Look, he'll be okay.
Put them in some Jello.
Put him in some Jello. Yeah, that's it.
Put him in the jello.
Yeah. Even
Oh
I
my
wish I'd
God.
thought of that. You got some there, that blackcurrant Jello or whatever it was you had,
Oh,
blackberry
God.
or
Black
cherry.
cherry.
Black
black
cherry.
cherry.
is good.
Oh, that's even better.
Black
Yeah, but
cherry
it's
is good.
sugar free.
But that's probably a good thing because you won't interfere with the onions. You know,
Patrick,
think of your
how about
subscribers.
just plain
Charlotte.
cherry?
Yeah, I don't really care. If you haven't picked up on it so far, I don't care.
So-
Just eat the
Oh,
onions.
for the
Charlotte.
love of God. Oh, not to eat. Laura, I thought you were telling me I should eat that. And I'm thinking, are you serious? She said you could use borax with sugar mixture, but don't let the dog or cat at it.
No. just you eat it.
That's for the ants.
I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm not eating borax.
Look. What is
That's
that?
hilarious.
What's Wesley doing? He's spraying. For the ants.
He's spraying bug spray all over the house.
Oh God.
I thought he had a metal detector out there.
Hey, we live in the South. We have bug spray 24/7, 365.
Yeah, in the
Oh,
South,
dear.
if you live in the South, you just manage them. You never get rid of them.
That's exactly right.
Mm. Mm.
Thankfully, you know, when I lived in Florida, those little German roaches were a real problem everywhere you went. And they're disgusting little critters. And it doesn't matter how much you pay an exterminator, you'd still get them.
Oh yeah.
And I'm so thankful that living here in Mississippi, that is not a problem. The only problem that we have are seasonally, there will be some type of termite. And I don't believe it's the type that gets in your wood and eats it. It's a different breed of termite, but they fly and surround your lights and stuff.
Flying termite.
Oh God, they're weird. What
Are the termites
those
or flying
termites
ants?
that swarm?
Yeah,
Are they the kind that eat the wood in your house, or are they something different?
I think there's something different, but they do swarm. I'm
They
not 100%
swarm.
sure.
It's in the spring, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they swarm in
Um,
the spring, and you can't open your door without them flying in your house and taking over the place. So, you
I'm
know.
never moving to Mississippi. Never.
Oh, this place is crazy for bugs, Patrick.
Insane.
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 If you want to live somewhere in the United States where there's not a lot of bugs, go up north because the
New
winter always kills them off.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, New Jersey. Well, I mean, it's the best
Yeah.
And
place.
Jersey's not a real place.
Well, they've got diners and they've got
I would go to Maine.
Maine was nice.
road
They got
rage.
good food.
What's that?
Maine.
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 Got good
Yeah,
food.
Yeah. I would go to Maine. I wouldn't fit in because I don't talk like they do.
Well, no, you
But-
can't go to Boston because they drive the car to the bar and park by the harbor.
Well, yeah, I
And
mean,
they let Kennedy get away with killing that poor girl at Chappaquiddick. But
That's money, honey.
yeah.
That's politics.
But no, I don't know. Where do you want to go one of these days when the kids graduate? Where do you want to go?
Somewhere they can't find us.
You know that's never going to happen.
I know.
I don't know. What about Wyoming?
Yeah. Okay.
no one. They'd never
No.
find you in Wyoming.
That's the
Um,
rumor.
That's too big, isn't it? Wyoming's a big joint.
It's a pretty big place.
And we won't get a real
Yeah.
house. We'll get a P.O. box and live in a cave.
Okay.
Yeah, live in a cave. I've always wanted to do that.
Or a
I
volcanic
basically-
caldera.
I basically live in a cave anyway.
You do not.
Well, it's sort of the
not.
same.
We could go to Australia.
Oh
live
no,
in the
don't come here.
outback. And
No, they got too much crap out there that'll kill you.
we could run from the dingoes every day.
There's
I don't have
nothing
to worry
out
about that. If
here.
you run slower than me and I'll trip you.
I know, right?
There's nothing out here that'll kill you, except Vegemite.
Oh, come on. Don't y'all have those really evil snakes? What are they called?
Snakes.
Asps?
No.
Asps?
Asps are an
No.
Oh, are they?
We've got-
Oh, okay.
Australia
Never mind.
is. You'll never be safer.
I don't know. Those crocodiles are a little bit scary. All right.
And the great whites.
Ah, Marcel is back.
Yes, she is. And I'm about to.
Yeah, but Wesley, as long as you don't get in the water, you don't have anything to worry about from.
But I like
great
to
white.
surf. I like to scuba dive.
But well, can't you take
Look.
up PlayStation or something?
You know what?
So basically, I
Xbox.
should sit in my house with the AC where it's safe.
You should. Yeah.
Poppy's not going to be surfing anytime soon. I can promise you that.
Really?
I'm trying, Marcel. Hang on. Give
It's
me
been
one.
a long time since I've been on a surfboard.
Yeah. It's probably been 50 years since I've done it.
He's not going to surf.
She thinks because I have a fake hip, I shouldn't do anything.
Well. Yeah.
He's
What, I
not the
mean-
one that has to take care of him when he screws his fake hip up.
Oh, okay.
I am.
That's what she's afraid of.
And we've done this 4 times now. No.
No, one new hip, it's just been repaired a few times.
Like I said. Oh, come on. What the devil is going on here?
You broke it.
I see it.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
she's trying to post a link.
I
I
am.
see the link.
You see
The
it?
link's,
Yeah.
the link's there,
Okay.
yeah.
Marcel, do you see the link, dear?
Look, the link's right here, Chucklehead.
Okay, well, it's telling me I'm having trouble connecting on my computer, so who knows? Nobody knows. Nobody knows anything. Oh, geez. I will be so glad when we can get a better internet connection for the Wi-Fi instead of having to use the data on the phone.
Well, and one of the boxes I'm looking at to expand everything
Yeah.
has a Cat 5 connection in it, and that can go behind the TV, and we
Okay.
can just shoot Cat 5 right into here.
Well, we could. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds really good. But you know, I don't have a real computer, y'all. I just have a Chromebook. And I'll be honest with you, I love this little tiny Chromebook. I love it. It's easy. I know how to operate it. It's not overwhelming, and it works for me.
That sounds like the perfect setup.
Well, for me it is because I'm so technologically challenged. I'm used to this, and changing to something else would probably be really overwhelming for me.
Oh, yeah.
But what I do is I film on my phone, and I edit on my phone, and I upload it, and I do all the optimization once it gets into the YouTube thing. So I go to the YouTube studio on my Chromebook, and then I do everything there, and then it just does its thing. And I actually do my thumbnails on Canva on my Chromebook. And so I upload those once I get the video uploaded from the phone into YouTube Studio. It's really simple, super simple.
Yeah, we've even gone as far as trying to find the adapters that'll go from her phone to a USB to a Cat 5 so we can plug it in.
Well, I don't think we need to do all of that. But what I'd really like to do is learn how to use the editing program. I don't know, maybe be a little more creative with it, but I don't even know where to start. I just use KineMaster. That's it. But I know that my editing is extremely basic compared to some other people that I watch who use the same program. And I would just like to understand how to be creative with it. But I don't yet. I'll get there.
Time. It's just time.
Yeah, time and playing with it and just experimenting.
That's
I think.
it. That's all it is. Just playing around.
You need one of these.
What is that, Grumpus?
That goes from Cat 5 to USB A.
Oh.
Okay.
That's how I plug my laptop into my switch.
Okay.
Yeah,
This
I found
is
one of those
a,
on Amazon.
That's a Linksys brand.
Let me ask you this. If I were to get a webcam, like a Logitech 920 or something like that, can I use that in conjunction with that and the Cat 5 cable?
Well, the webcam would. I'm sorry. The webcam would just plug right into your USB.
Okay.
I've got.
Okay.
How many USBs do you have on your unit?
Well, I don't know, Wesley. What do I got? 3? I think there's 3.
She's got 2 or 3, but I found the adapter that's about
Yeah,
that
you need
long.
one.
And it's
You
got
need one for the
3 or 4.
webcam. One for the webcam, and this will hook you up to your hardwired internet.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Because that's probably going to be my next purchase.
It's powered. It's powered by the USB port, so you don't have any power
Extras.
supplies or anything like that.
Right. Yeah, that's probably going to be my next fairly large purchase, or well, not large, but next experimental purchase is a web.
Yeah, because my laptop doesn't have an Ethernet port on it.
Right.
Yeah, neither does the
Neither does
Chromebook.
ours. But I honestly, if I were to buy another computer, I would just upgrade Chromebooks because I really, really like the simplicity of this thing.
Well, that doesn't run Windows.
I'm sorry?
It doesn't run Windows, does it?
No.
It's Android.
It's yes.
Yeah.
And I understand that better than I used to have what did I have? An Apple desktop. And I really enjoyed that, but the power supply went bad after a few years, and I just got me one of these to hold me over till I could get another Apple. But I discovered that I really like this better, and it works for now. I don't know if the only problem I'm having right now is storage. They don't have a lot of storage, so I need to get a
You can get an external hard drive and plug it in.
well, that or one of those USB terabyte type storage things.
That'd be pretty expensive. Yeah, an external hard drive would be the cheapest.
Would it?
And the most bang for the money, and you plug it right into your third USB port.
Yeah.
Because you can get a solid state with running 2 or 3 terabyte, and it's way cheaper than trying to buy a stick for the
Oh,
same.
okay. Well, I didn't know that. Shoot, I don't know anything. See, that's why he needs the YouTube channel, because he's the electronics guru here.
He could explain all that. He could do he could do a couple of episodes just setting up your computer to work hardwire off the Ethernet.
That's true. That is true, and that's a good thing to shoot. Write that down, Wesley.
Because you're not. I mean, if you're having a problem, then there's got to be somebody else.
Right. Well, and up until now, the only thing we've ever needed is the Wi-Fi. But hey, you can't eat my new fish.
He was just going to drink the fish pee.
Jeez.
Oh my God.
That's mommy's baby right there.
Everything I have is hardwired.
Is it?
I hardwire everything, and they'll let me hardwire it.
That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
Because it'll be so much more reliable that way. Yeah. What she say? I was back this night. Wait, this guy the other night was slinking around. Thought it was Oh, Laura, be careful. Good grief. Laura, you scare me sometimes. I'm sorry. Did Marcel? Yeah, I put the link up there. Marcel, honey, if you need the link, let me know, okay?
She might have to go through the browser.
You can go through the browser, or you can go back to Instagram and grab it there, okay? Because I sent her one in Instagram earlier.
Oh, okay.
And it's the same link. So I think it is. Yeah, we need to put him back where he goes so that big kitty cat won't get him. Oh my.
Where he's going, it's going to be.
Is Patrick dragging dead bodies too?
Again.
Good grief.
Sound like he might be cutting one up.
I think you might be right. That or putting it in a glass with ice. Oh, y'all, I'm getting kind of tired.
I think Patrick has a Logitech.
Does he?
I see the Logi in the corner. Patrick, what camera are you using?
I'm sorry, I had to deal with that dead body over there. I'm a bit tired. Yeah, it's a Logitech webcam.
Is it?
Okay.
Yes.
And do you use that when you film your other videos, or just when you're doing live stream?
No, just for this. I just use my iPhone for everything.
Okay. Which number is your Logitech?
Charlotte, you're really putting me to the test here.
I am.
What you mean, the model number?
The model number, yeah.
Charlotte,
I
If you
know.
look
Win a
down,
prize.
if you look down at Cam Mike, it'll tell you.
He's trying a Jello carrot salad. That's hilarious, Laura.
If I look at what, Grumpus?
Down at the bottom where you got mute and stop Cam and Cam Mike.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
righto.
I'm asking because you have a great picture, and that's why I'm asking.
Oh, it's all the makeup, Charlotte.
Oh, well, for God's sake. I don't see any lipstick.
No, well, listen, if you're really good at the makeup, it should look like you're not wearing it.
That's what they say.
He must like System of the Down.
Wake up. Let the bodies hit the floor.
No, different song.
You're back in the green. Hot diggity dog. There she is. I'm sorry. Marcel's been in purgatory for a minute. I'm trying to get her out. Give me a sec. Oh, for the love of God.
Bodies is drowning.
Oh, that's right. That's drowning pool. Look.
It's a
dang it.
C922 Pro Stream
Okay.
webcam.
Okay.
Wesley, help me with this thing.
Sounds fancy, doesn't it?
It is fancy.
But I only got this one because last year when we were in lockdown number 2 or something, we couldn't get webcams. Hello, you're back.
Yay!
Oh yeah, webcams were scarce.
Yes, they
Yeah.
were. Yes, they were. I tried to buy one for over 8 months and could not get my hands on one. And now we can finally, they're finally back in stock on Amazon. And I was just thinking about the 920.
Yeah, that's what I've been using for the longest time.
Is it?
That's not the one I'm using now, but that's what I had been using.
Yeah. What do you have now?
I just got this one last week. This is that new Elgato.
Okay.
New Elgato face cam.
Heck yeah. Well, it looks great.
But
Patrick, I love the picture on yours. It's very crisp and the colors look
very flattering.
bright. They look bright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the makeup, Charlotte. It's the makeup.
Mine's not. Mine's like, it's the makeup. Okay.
I'm sitting in a dark room, so I look dark.
Yeah.
Patrick, I'm sending you some lipstick.
Send me anything you like, Charlotte.
I will. I've got a list. I just keep it going.
Good. Well done. Welcome back, Marcel.
Both my kids just got up at 3:00 in the morning. My little girl wanted to come give me a hug, and she had to go potty. And then my oldest one came out right after she did and said he wasn't feeling good. And I said, oh, God. And so he's running 100 fever.
Oh, nice.
And says his throat feels scratchy. But you know, I don't know. I gave him some Tylenol and I put a fan in there. I gave him a lighter cover. And I said, just get some rest. I said, if you had something serious like strep throat or something, you'd be running like 102.
That's true.
You know, and, you know, your fever would be a lot higher. I said, just allergies. You know, you got into something. So just go get some rest, drink some water.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm right.
Take some motion, change your socks.
You know, my littlest son, he's had a cold for a week now. About a week?
Yeah.
It started a day or so before school started. Oh, God, where did she go? Ruh-roh.
What did you do, Charlotte?
I didn't do anything. Honest.
Charlotte.
Swear to God, nothing. I didn't touch anything.
Oh, goodness me. I'll be next.
No,
you
you
kick me off. Then you'll be Grumpus will get the bullet.
Yeah,
I can take a hint.
I'm thinking. Yeah, one down, 2 to go.
I was just thinking it just hit 4 o'clock.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
Well, this is the first time I haven't pulled the pin first. I'm just fascinated to see how long all of you can stay awake for.
Oh, look. You're talking to
you're
a consummate insomniac. I can stay up for days.
I could go to this time tomorrow night.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I do have things I have to get done tomorrow.
Of course you do.
Or in a little while.
In a little while.
Yeah.
I'm kind of lucky because I don't have a whole lot that I have to do tomorrow. What do we have anything planned other than the video?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
So all we have to do is make chili.
Thank you, Charlotte. Other than the video is the only thing.
It's the only thing that matters.
You must do.
I am. Like I said, I'm gonna post it probably Sunday morning sometime.
Ish.
I'm really, really trying to start doing 2 regular videos a week plus a live stream.
Fantastic.
That's a full-time job.
It is. Well,
Fantastic.
I'm a really lazy videoer because I just go out there and talk for 10 minutes, come inside, edit all the ums and ahs out, and then I post it.
What do you think everyone else does?
Is that what they do too?
That's
well, then
all
why
I
does
do.
everybody always say it takes hours and hours for them to edit a video? It might take me 20 to 30 minutes to edit.
Maybe you're really good. Maybe you're really good at it.
Well, no, obviously I'm not. You've seen my videos.
I've never had a problem with your editing. Your editing's good.
Well, thank you.
It's like me wearing the makeup, Charlotte. If you don't notice the editing, it means that the editing's good. Because
I love that analogy.
You will definitely notice when you see someone who's done a video that it's bad editing. You'll notice that. But oftentimes, if it's really good, you just sort of take it for granted and you just think, oh. But that's still editing. That if you're aware that someone's doing editing, it means that the editing is not that good. It should be seamless.
I know
your stuff's good.
I try really hard to make it not look like it's jumping.
I've never had that experience with your stuff. Your stuff is good.
Well,
good work.
Thank you. She's in the chat now. She's having laptop issues.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Marcel. That really sucks. Damn it. If you want to try again, just let me know, okay? But yeah, one thing I'd like to do with my editing is learn how to add better music, I think.
It's so easy.
And I don't know when it's appropriate to put the music in, to be honest with you. Just
don't make it too loud.
That's the thing. I just want a low volume kind of distraction in the background kind of thing. That's all I want.
It's so easy.
Is it? I'm scared to death that I'm going to get copyright struck.
No, just use YouTube. Just use them YouTube Music.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And there's a lot of it. A lot of it's pretty good. I mean, I use a different thing that I pay for the music, but that's my own choice. But you don't have to. You can use the YouTube stuff, and it's all fine.
I haven't paid. I use all YouTube stuff. I've never used anything but.
And you'll never have any worries with copyright or anything like that.
Okay.
And there's a lot. There's a lot of variety too on there.
That's what I hear.
Well, just you can listen for yourself. You just go into your channel, Charlotte.
Okay.
And click on the menu. There's a click. You can click on the audio library, and you can download whatever you want and use it however you like.
That's in YouTube Studio.
YouTube Studio, yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
Marcel,
easy.
I like mine to be I like thinking that mine's too low. I just want it to be a barely audible sound in the background. I don't want it to be super loud or super distracting. I just want a little bit of
I want it to be there, but I don't want the viewer to notice it.
Right.
I'm the opposite. I definitely want them to notice it, so they'll.
Oh, I know you do, and I
it'll distract them from whatever the hell it is I'm trying to cook.
Right.
And I'll I'll get comments, like, "Oh, that was great music," and that's the comment. And I'm like, thank God they like something about it. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, those sausage rolls you made look delicious.
They did.
Beautiful.
They did, and they
Vegemite.
I saw that.
Put
and
the
I thought to
Vegemite in
myself, hey, I've got some Vegemite. I can do that.
See? Yeah. And that's another example. You won't even taste it. It gives it a saltiness. That's the Vegemite's just a seasoning.
It did. It looked delicious. In fact, I was thinking earlier today when I watched it, I said, "Oh my God, my son is gonna love that." Oh, Marcel said she recently signed up for Epidemic Sound.
Yeah, good. That's the one. That's who I'm with.
I've been debating that.
You should. Well, if music's not a huge priority for you, I say don't spend the money. Just use the YouTube stuff.
That's kind of how I feel about it, Patrick.
Sometimes
it's really not.
Sometimes it takes me longer to pick the music than it does to edit the whole video.
To edit the video.
Me too. Me too,
Yeah.
definitely.
I agonize over just the right music, and I've kind of run out of choices on YouTube.
Well, then Epidemic Sounds, you've got endless. It's just...
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if I could find one tune,
really worth it.
just one tune that was kind of like a signature for my channel. And just, like I said, play it very softly.
And use that all
in
the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a funny one. There's a guy, you might know him, Grumpus, Beer Champ Barbecue. Beer Champ Barbecue.
Yeah.
Champ?
Yeah. I've forgotten his name now. That's horrendous. He's been on a couple of my videos. Anyway, Rob at Beer Champ Barbecue. He has a YouTube tune that, as soon as you hear it, it's him. That's Beer Champ Barbecue.
Yeah.
And it's a YouTube.
Several of them out there.
Yeah. But the other day I watched another video, like someone I'd never seen before, and they were using that song. And it was almost offensive to me. I'm like, what? They've stolen Beer Champ Barbecues. But unfortunately, anyone can use it, So
basically, you associate that particular song with that channel.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So I've done a couple of videos where he's appeared in my videos, and when he's on the screen, I'll even put that music while he's talking. Yeah, I'll put that on. Just so, because it's such a part of him now, that music,
right.
if you understand. So I see what you're saying, like you want like a signature type tune.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want.
If you want that, my best advice is find someone who, hey, your daughter's a musician, get someone to compose something for you.
And that's an idea, because in fact I've asked her repetitively, because she plays piano. And I told her, I said, just put some chords together, something very simple and maybe basic, and throw it together for me. But she's so busy right now with practicing for band. My daughter is gone from 7:20 in the morning. What time do you pick her up?
Between 4:30 and 5:30.
Between 4:30 and 5:30 every evening.
Mm.
She comes in here, she eats dinner, and she goes to bed.
Well, no, she does homework and then bed.
Well, but I mean that's all she's doing lately, and she just really doesn't have a lot of time. And I get that, because they're practicing for competitions, they're practicing for the games that are about to start, because they play in the stands during the football games and stuff, and it's going to be crazy for probably until March.
Yeah.
It's a mess. So if I have to use the YouTube music, I'll find something that fits my style. I like something either really kind of bluesy or something folksy.
Playing bagpipes.
No, bagpipes is not me.
There's plenty of that on there.
Yeah, and I'm sure there is. Or bluegrassy almost,
Yeah, lots of stuff.
Yeah.
But if you want copyright, if you want it completely unique, that the only choice you have is to either compose
I'll
it
tell you
yourself
what,
or
there's
get
one
someone
song
to-
in particular that I absolutely associate my life with.
Mhm.
And I would love to use that song, but I know it's copyrighted. And
But
it's
what is
by
it?
a woman named Brandy Carlisle.
Contact them. Contact her.
Yeah.
You
And
can,
it's
you
called
can,
the-
you,
Just
The name
ask
of the
her
song is
permission.
called The Story.
just all you need is their permission. I mean, you can contact the Rolling Stones if you liked one of their songs or whoever, and if they give you permission, then you can use it. That's the whole key to it. It might take a while.
Right.
I mean, you could just, and then even if you do a deal with them saying, okay, well, if this ever creates money, generates money, I'll give you, you just do a deal with them. But if they give you permission, you can use it.
I should do that.
The only problem you'll run into is when you use music that you haven't asked permission for, and they put in a strike, and then you get your channel shut down eventually. You know.
Right. So I would just need something
just
legal
email
from them saying that I can use their music.
Right.
Yeah, just get their permission. All they have to do
Okay.
is agree to it.
Okay.
You know.
I can write to them. I don't know how, but I'll find it.
Well, yeah, just find out. There'll be some way of getting in touch. These days with social media, they've all got Instagram and they've all got social media.
Sure.
Where everyone does.
Exactly.
And just email them. So it's like, I love your song, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I've got
And
a
it's
YouTube
an older
channel.
song.
Is
My
there any-
God, this song was written probably 15 years ago. So it's not something that's drawing a lot of interest right now, in the public. So, yeah.
See, I mean, even on YouTube, right? There's two types of songs on YouTube, on the YouTube free music. There's ones where you have to actually, in your video, in your description, you have to actually list the song and mention them.
Oh, okay.
Give them credit. And then there's
Right.
the majority of them, you don't have to. You just don't have to say anything. But there are some on there that you need to sort of, for whatever reason, the artist has said, no, I'll provide YouTube with my music, but as long as whoever uses it mentions
Give
my
me
name
credit.
in the credits.
Yeah.
And it might be with the person that you're approaching. All they might want is just to say, oh, look, you use it, but just mention that it's my music.
Sure.
And then you just do that. You never know.
Okay.
Hmm.
And if the answer is no, that's fine. I'll find
Yeah,
something else.
they might say no. Yeah, they might say no.
Right.
Or they might say yes, but you need to. They might say, well, yeah, okay, but then they'll talk about, well, you pay me something. I don't know, and then you work something out. Depends how badly you want the song.
Right. Well, I don't want
badly
to pay them anything.
Oh well.
I'll give them credit. I'll put their name in it, but I'm not giving them any money. So.
Well, even on all of my videos, the ones that don't even require credit, I always put them on there because that way I don't have to keep track of which one has to have,
Which one
and
have
which one doesn't.
Yeah.
I've got a format set up, and I always put the music.
You just do
in
it. Yeah.
there.
Right.
Just do it.
Right.
And I've had people comment saying they're glad that I put it in there because they can go find it now.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna get off of here because I'm about done.
I am too.
Yeah.
I want to thank both of you for joining me, and Marcel, anybody who's in here, if you have not subscribed to these 3 channels, please, Patty Joe Cooking, Grumpus on Fire, Little Fish in the Kitchen. I'm sorry, like I said, I'm tired. Subscribe to these channels. I know there's only 5 of you in here. I don't know how many of them are sitting here at this table, but we're doing all right. Go ahead and subscribe.
Right.
Laura, thank you so much for joining us.
He said timeout.
Who's timing out?
I just wanted to ask you real quick. Did you get my emails?
Oh dear. It is possible. I just have not been checking my emails.
Okay, we don't have to go over it right now. I just wanted you to check out my emails.
Okay, I will, and I'll get back with you as
Grumpus.
soon as I get them.
All right.
Grumpus, did Mr. Cast Iron get in touch with you?
He did. He did.
Yeah, good, 'cause
That's pretty cool. Were you responsible for that?
Well, no, he got onto me saying, "Have you got a contact number for him?" I said, "No, but just email him." So
Yeah.
because
Yeah, I
he
got
wants you
hold of him.
to, he wants you to, yeah,
I told him it sounded like a lot of fun.
yeah. Well, just don't talk about the Jello. That's all. You know? I mean, he'll shut you down. He'll shut you down straight away.
I was going to use that for my big finish.
Good night, Marcel. Thank you again. Thank you, Laura.
All right, guys.
Marcel,
everybody.
everyone, Charlotte,
It's been
Have
fun.
a great
Patrick.
weekend.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
Marcel, Laura,
How do I get out of
Poppy.
good evening. Bye bye.
here?
Bye,